Hello everybody! It is time for the world's greatest trainer tournament. As we can see, round 1, teams have been assembled. First match will be Will versus Agatha. Who will come out on top? Will with his psychic type Pokemon? Or Agatha with her ghost types? With that said, let's get this underway. Okay, we have a complication. Apparently I can't make the computer face against the computer, which means I have to take control of one of the teams. This is unfortunate. What I'm going to do is I'm going to randomly choose who I can be using a generator. So I'm going to spin a wheel and see what I get. Okay, let's spin the wheel. Who am I playing as? Okay, I'm going to be playing as Agatha, it seems. Very interesting. With that said, let's get this underway. I'm going to generate the teams. Okay, this is going to be an uphill battle. Boy, you impatient. Alright, here I come. Because Will's whole team is super effective against Agatha. I've taken some liberties with taking Pokemon from Let's Go Pikachu and whatnot to try and fill out the team. Because I can't do 2 Gengars, so it's just not possible. So yeah, this is going to be definitely interesting. Question is, who are they going to lead with to start off? I think I am going to lead off with James here. We'll see what we can do. Let's see if I can turn this around some way, somehow. But I was really gutted finding out I can't do computer against computer because it's supposed to be that way, but I can't really do much about it. Ready, go, Battlefront. And unfortunately, this is already a terrible matchup for me, given the fact that this thing has Earthquake is 100% faster. So this is already really bad. Yeah. Oh, it's just dirty. Dirty amount of damage. But this could potentially take it out. And it's gone. Beautiful. Oh, bummer, man. I know, right? I had a whole thing planned out with commentary and everything while they were having the battle, but not much I can do. Right, so in that case, I'll go into Haunt Her.
They're ready to go. Oh, it's Haunter. Oh, it's Espeon.
Espeon, I'm counting on you. Okay.
This has become a clash.
In that case, I'm going to... Are you faster than me? You are. Come on, Haunter! No! It's a one-shot. I was really hoping we might be able to live with a smidgen. Damn it, we cannot. Right. Okay. This is really, really bad. I don't see a possible way for Agatha to win this battle. But it is what it is. Okay. Well, this is 100% faster than me. Got Hidden Power Dark. Hurts. Unfortunately, that's random generated teams for you. Sometimes you get a bad matchup, and that's just the way it goes. It's a shame.
What'll it do?
Oh. Okay, we got 1 Pokemon down, but we lost almost 2 for the price of 1. Which is not good when they've still got 4 Mons sitting nice and pretty. Here's your chance, Derp. So, we do have the Slowbro here. Slowbro is definitely a threat. It will take us out. Shadow Ball will not do enough. So in that case, we will place a curse on it. This one does have rest and amnesia, which could be really, really bad for me. So, unfortunately, this thing is a Miracle Berry as well, which is a problem because I can't really status it. So, Crobat, I'd hope for some flinches. We'll confuse it first. I don't know what I'm doing. It's going to get a free attack off. Never mind. Miracle Berry. Yep. But at least it's gone now. It's summoned. That does way too much. I don't like that. Okay. That's all we get so lucky with some confuse luck. Confuse and flinch. Come on, confuse yourself. Hit yourself in confusion. Take more damage from the curse. Come on, baby. No! Yeah. Unfortunately, seems Agatha has gotten her first loss in the tournament. It's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, I guess. Okay. Blair. Parafusion. Come on, baby. Ah, and it missed. And he doesn't hit himself. Damn it. Fortunately, our box all used up at this point. But I'm not going to have Agatha give up. We could get lucky here. Yes! Nice. Okay, it's not going to be anything great, but Giga Drain. Hopefully takes it out of that range. Yeah, nice. Doing the best I can. You can do it, go Mystique. Okay. Paralyze it. Never mind, it's faster. Damn. Unfortunately. It's all up to Gengar. Gengar cannot one-shot this unless they get a crit. Can Gengar turn this around though? It does have the focus band. There's a potential. Nice punch it. Possibly get a freeze. No. Damn. Okay. God. Unfortunately, they still got Starmie and his Zegitor in the back. Not much we can really do here. I need a freeze. I need a freeze. Come on, Goku Black. You can do it. I believe in you. We do not get the freeze. Will Focus Band proc? It does not. Unfortunately, Agatha has gotten her first loss in the tournament. And that is an unfortunate one. But that's just the way it went. Unfortunately, she got a bad matchup in the first round. And that's just how it goes, unfortunately. So Will does have a victory point. Yes, a win. What's the matter with you? Right, so next on the agenda. Next round should be interesting. As you can see here, we have Professor Oak versus Blue. Who will come on top? The old man who was once a prime boy in his youth who once faced against Agatha? Fun fact, during the intro scene of Pokemon Red and Blue where you see the Nidorino fighting against the Gengar, now it's Agatha and Professor Oak. For those of you who didn't know, Professor Oak actually is a cut team from Red, Blue and Yellow that was removed from the game. He only has 5 Pokemon, so I'm going to include Nidoking since he did have a Nidorino. And we are playing as Professor Oak against Gary, aka Blue. Very interesting. With that said, I'll go generate the teams. Okay, seeing as Red has Charizard, Blue has Blastoise, so I decided to give Professor Oak Venusaur as well. Funnily enough, the two have some pretty similar Pokemon. I decided to put Blastoise in, so we have like a trio kind of going thing, you know? It's cool. There's no green, unfortunately. But yeah, with that said, who am I going to lead off with here? You know what? I'm going to lead off with Boss. And try and take on Gary. AKA Blue. Ready, go, Segitor. Okay, Segitor is probably gonna explode on me. If I am faster, I could potentially freeze it. We do get the freeze. Beautiful. Nice. How much will return do? It's about 130. We have a higher attack than we do special. And not as much. But so far so good for Professor Oak. He's schooling his grandson. I mean, Gary did make fun of him when he said he wanted to enter the tournament. Professor Oak is proving that that was a bad idea. Shell Shock, I'm counting on you. Okay. We'll go for return. I have a feeling he's going to attempt to Miracle me.
What'll it do? That did little damage.
I would have so loved it if I had computer against computer. It sucks. It would have been great.
The white hot battle continues.
Ooh, Ice Beam. Oh, he throws me right back. Damn. Okay. So Gary's firing back at Professor Oak like, bruh, you may have froze me last time, but you're not gonna, you know, I'm gonna get you back for that. Well. Ooh, Rhydon. It's a good choice. Could potentially take me out. Okay. Ooh, didn't fall out. Rock Slide, that's gonna hurt. It's gonna do a ton. Oh, so much damage. Even if we fall out, we don't get to attack on the same turn. But he switched for some weird reason, so we've got a chance we could get a damage off. Ooh, Alakazam, okay. Very fast, can't outspeed it, unfortunately. That is the end of Gyarados. Ooh. Okay, who do I want to go into here? You know what? We'll go into Bully. Bully Latoros. Okay. And honestly, he's probably going to switch. No, he doesn't. Ooh, maybe I made a mistake. I went for the earthquake instead of body slam, expecting the switch. Ooh, did not like that. I didn't do as much as I thought. Okay, body slam. Go for it. Ooh, Toro Sultan. Body slam. Stab. We got the paralysis. It might still live. Damn, Alakazam. But it will go down now. There's no coming back from that with the paralysis. Ooh.
What Pokemon will appear next?
Okay.
This Pokemon is
Yeah, Blastoise, that's fair. Should have seen that coming.
Now's the time to attack.
Honestly, why do I even have to switch him for this?
One Pokemon is still capable of
My whole team is weak to this. Other than 2 Pokemon. Okay, do we go for the Thunderbolt or do we go for a Paralysis? We'll go for the Paralysis for Body Slam. Oh, boom! We did not get it, unfortunately.
What now?
And that is Surf taking us down.
Right, that's a hit.
Okay.
Let it go.
Interesting.
Which
In
Pokemon
that case,
battle now?
we will go into Brute Route.
They're ready.
Now, he can Ice Beam us.
Oh, it's Venusaur.
That'd really suck. He can also Mirror Coat us.
This is a clash of
So what we will first do is we will first Leech Seed.
Oh, Leech Seed.
We nail it.
That's
Good.
a hit.
Yep, I had a feeling.
There's the attack. No, that didn't connect. The
Okay, we go for
battle
Toxic.
continues. Nasty Toxic. Wearing the bow down appears to be the plan. What's next? Oh, that missed too.
Yeah. Okay,
It's the
we
speed
go
of
for
battle.
Body Slam. Can't Mirror Coat that.
How's that? The
That
hit
does
lands
nothing.
right off.
Wow. Oh, there's the Ice Beam.
What'll do?
It's a matter of time.
Appears to be impervious to
Wow,
damage.
it's good damage.
Additional damage in an already difficult situation.
I'll have some HP back, thank you.
HP with some leftover.
And then we get Drainu.
Between the two combatants. There, Giga Drain. That's it.
And Blastoise is down. Good.
Which will last.
Now, his obvious switch here is the Zegitor, right?
Will bring out a new Pokemon.
Surely.
Oh, it's Arcanine.
Oh, Arcanine, actually. No, that's great. That's a great switch. Okay.
They're both hanging.
Okay. Well, Toxic. Oh, that's a Fire Blast. That hits, it's gonna hurt. Oh, it does. It gets a burn too.
Get a bit of cheese.
Damn.
What now? The poison will steadily
Got the
weaken
Toxic off
victim.
before it went down.
Oh, it has
Fair
no
enough.
strength left.
Okay.
What Pokemon will appear
In that case, we will go into Alpha.
Okay. Oh, it's Nidoking.
Yeah.
Sparks are flying from both
Okay.
competitors.
I have a feeling he's going to switch into Pidgeot, but just in case he does stay in, we'll go for Earthquake.
Oh, it's Pidgeot.
Mm-hmm. It's the first switch.
What's this? That caused no damage at all.
Okay, lovely kiss.
Affect the flow of battle. Oh, an abrupt Pokemon switch.
Okay.
The Pokeball opens.
Ooh, it's Rhydon. Fair. It's a fair switch.
Oh, what a lovely kiss. Uh-oh,
Ooh, unlucky.
it fell asleep. What impact will this
In that case, go into his
have
Digital.
on the battle? The Pokemon is returning to its Pokeball. Oh, it's Executor. Ah, it can't move. How will this newly switched
Okay.
Pokemon
If you
fare?
get Drarenu, you're going to switch definitely, but you never know. You could not.
This Pokemon is switching out.
Could have just chose to sacrifice it.
Rejoining the
Yep,
battle.
Arcade Eye, that's a fair
Oh,
switch.
it's poison. Will it be okay? What'll it do? Ah, that didn't do much. How will this Pokemon switch affect the
Okay,
flow
we go
of
to our
battle?
road Arcade Eye. He's poisoned, so he'll be on the
Here
losing
comes the
end.
Pokemon switch.
He'll be on the back foot.
Oh, it's Arcanine! What's next? That didn't accomplish much.
Nice. Very good.
What impact will this Pokemon switch have on the battle?
Thank you very much. I appreciate the boost in fire damage. Thank you very much.
There's the attack. Oh, that
Oh, that's beautiful damage.
one Pokemon is still
Can we
capable
go
of being out,
first?
but the other one looks
We do.
fine.
We get the Reflect. Beautiful. Now up against Rhydon.
It's better protected against physical attacks.
Ooh, right back at me.
It's better protected against
Cheeky.
physical attacks. Additional damage in an already difficult situation.
Still standing.
There's a big
Fair enough.
key difference between the two combatants.
Let's not play around with accuracy, hidden power.
Hidden power. Right, that's a
I guess his Rhydon is next.
Go last.
But we do have the Sunny Day up. Hey, I don't have the best special defense, so I might just stay in on it.
Pokemon will appear next.
But you might go into Pidgeot because it's asleep.
The Pokeball
No, he goes into the Rhydon. It's fair.
It's asleep on the job.
Fire Blast!
Line from both competitors.
We do have the Reflect up, so I'm not too worried.
What now? It's not very effective.
Does good damage.
Ah, it can't move.
That Sunny Day benefiting me.
A hot battle is unfolding.
Fire Blast again.
What's this? Ah, that didn't do much.
Ooh.
It still won't wake up.
Ooh. I don't know what hidden power I have.
Light has grown weaker.
So let's just go for it.
One Pokemon is still
I think I remember putting in power ice, but I don't know if it did.
One looks tired. How
When
that's
we do. Okay, I should have gone for that in the first place.
Go.
Okay. Damn, Oak's really schooled Gary here.
There's only one Pokemon left to come out.
Well, blue, whichever word you want to
Pokemon
use.
appears with a cry. It's down to
Now the
last
Pidgeot.
Pokemon now. Reflect appears to have worn off.
Okay.
It's a fierce battle.
Set up the Reflect. Hee.
It's better protected against physical attacks. What's next?
Oh.
A light pack. The
Okay,
evil
hidden
Pokemon.
power.
What'll it do? Man, that was
Hidden
perfect.
power ice does good damage. Toxic, that's a fair strategy.
There's the attack. Wearing the foe down appears to be the plan.
But,
Those white hot battles
I am going to switch here.
The commands are made. Here comes the Pokemon Switch. The Pokemon emerges from its Pokeball.
Either way I win. I could go into Nidoking and Thunderbolt it to death.
A light hit.
But what's the fun in that?
How will this new
Explosion!
Pokemon fare?
It is faster, yep. Go ahead, Toxic. That's fine.
What's this?
Oh, it missed. It matters not. So, that's 1 point to Will. 1 point to Professor Oak. 1 loss for Agatha. And 1 loss for Blue. Very interesting turn of events. We're only 15 minutes in, so you know what? I think I'll do 3 rounds per episode. Depending on how long they go. So, with that said, I'll do the next 2 teams, which will be Red versus Lorelei. Very interesting. Okay. Okay, first of all, who am I going to be playing as? It is Lorelei. Okay. Okay, so here we have the teams. We are going to go with, for lead, Slowbro. And Lorelei is Articuno, because unfortunately she doesn't have a 6 Pokemon team that are Ice type. So I took one of her Pokemon from Popular Stadium 1 to fill in a 6 slot. And she does have an Articuno. So, Ice type, that's the only reason why she has one. Ooh, okay, 2nd gen guard. That is actually really, really scary. In that case, it's probably going for a belly drum. Yes. Oh dear.
It sacrificed HP to get maximum power.
Well,
What will the other side do? The hit lands right off.
can a special drop? Nope.
The crowd's excitement is building from this heated battle.
Ooh. That's gonna hurt.
How's that?
Slowbro can take it. Come on. Yeah.
What next? A light pack. Are both Pokemon running out of steam?
Ooh.
A psychic blast.
Do we speed tie?
Yes, it's a hit.
Damn.
Oh, it has no strength left.
Well, Slowbro picks up a KO.
What?
An interesting start for Lorelei.
Oh, it's Blastoise.
Ooh, Blastoise. That's fair. Okay, who do we go into for this?
Between the two combatants.
Okay.
This Pokemon is switching out.
We'll switch into Articuno. Ooh, good choice. Surprised we went for the Earthquake.
What impact will this
Okay,
Pokemon
Toxic.
have on the battle? Nasty Toxic.
Nice.
Poison will steadily weaken the victim.
Ooh, the Miracle.
Miracle.
Cheeky.
Whoops, that missed. It restored HP with some leftovers.
Okay, we go for Fly, obviously. That'll burn some turns to Toxic, while also dealing damage. Going for Miracle again. Okay.
A hot battle is unfolding. What now?
It's good damage. It's nothing great, but damage is damage.
Nails a weak spot.
Oh, I got a crit. Ooh. Nasty.
Sparks are flying from both
Okay, we will
competitors.
preserve this.
Okay. Here comes a Pokemon Switch. Oh, it's Lapras.
Very good. Miracle, okay.
No, that's
It's a cheeky one. It is a cheeky one.
How will this newly switched
Okay,
out
we go for
Pokemon
attract.
fare?
No.
Pokemon is
They are
returning to
switching.
its Pokeball. Oh, it's Espeon.
Espeon. Interesting. Interesting.
It used its attraction.
Nice.
It became attracted
Not
to the
bad.
opponent. How will the
Okay.
Pokemon switch
Ice
defend
Beam.
the flow of battle?
Chance of freezing it.
It appears to be attracted to the
Hey,
other
let's get it.
Pokemon. What's next? Hit! That was good. The white hot battle continues. What'll it do? Hit! That inflicted some damage.
Oof.
This Pokemon is very much attracted by
That
the
quick claw
opponent.
proc was beautiful.
It's a fierce battle.
Ooh, morning sun, okay. That's a fair move, that's a fair move, not gonna lie.
There's the attack. Great hit.
But you're playing with the chance of me getting a freeze.
The crowd's excitement is building from this heated battle. It appears to be attracted to the other Pokemon. What now? That was a cleansing blow.
Nice.
The heated
Then we get a quick claw proc so it can't body his son. Damn it. Ah. Quite an upset.
It restored its HP. What's this? That's it.
Quite an upset
Both
indeed.
hanging tough. This Pokemon is very
Ooh,
much
it's
attracted
getting
by
really
the
unlucky here.
How's that? Yes, it's a hit.
Damn.
One
Problem is, I'm
Pokemon
running out of
is
ice
capable of
beams.
going up, but the
Surf.
other one looks
Come on, quick.
tired.
Oh, we did get a quick claw. Damn it.
It restored its HP. What's next?
Okay, surf away. Can we get a crit?
That did little
No. Can we get a quick claw proc?
damage. Flying from both competitors.
Finally.
Right.
Damn, Lorelei.
Oh, oh.
Making Red look like a pushover right now.
There's a distinct difference in the number of remaining Pokemon for each side. Oh, it's Pikachu.
Ooh.
Has to make up for lost ground.
That's a fair switch.
A hot battle is unfolding.
Unfortunately, all my mons, other than Jinx, are weak to this. Ah, the light ball damage does so much.
There's the attack. Hey, hey, it became attracted to the opponent. The white hot battle.
Come on. Ooh, quick claw proc. Let's go.
Sharp attack. Oh, a blow to the weak
Mmm. That's an unfortunate crit. Pikachu is down. That is a bummer.
There's a big difference in the number of Pokemon.
Damn, Lorelei, you gonna 6-0 Red right now?
Will this battler live up to expectations?
So I'd love to have seen what the computer chose to do during all this.
Excitement is building from
You
this
know?
heated battle.
It's faster than me. Fair.
Yes, it's a hit.
And Lapras finally goes down. No 6-0. Fair.
A light hit settles it.
Okay, we will go into
Pokemon for
Mr. Popo.
what will be next?
Question mark?
Oh, it's Jynx!
Okay. Lovely kiss.
Oh, what a lovely kiss! Whoops, that missed.
Ooh. Venusaur dodged it.
This. Wearing the bow
Jinx
down
is poisoned.
appears to
That's
be the
unfortunate.
plan. The heated action continues. How's that? Oh, that missed.
Damn. That's why I was trying to put it to sleep.
Protected against special attacks.
But unfortunately, we do not get it.
A hot battle is unfolding.
Leech Seed. Quick Claw proc.
Oh, Leech Seed. Right.
That is really rough.
Hit. What's next? Uh-oh, it fell asleep.
Okay.
That little
We will
mouse
switch.
make the action one-sided.
Yeah, also switching.
Turning to his
That's
Pokeball.
bad. I had a strategy in mind. Let me guess, Charizard?
Oh, it's Charizard.
Yeah. I did have a strategy in mind, but it's not going to happen now.
Also changing Pokemon.
I'm going to try and put it to sleep. I was going to rest with Slowbro and then Amnesia up.
Pokeball
But he's not got the HP. He's going down here, 100%.
has already taken considerable damage. This is worrisome.
Outrage, really?
Right, that's a hit.
Fair enough.
Oh, and down it goes. What Pokemon will appear next?
Okay. Dewey, you're up.
They're ready
Can
to
Red
go.
pull this back?
Oh, it's Dugong.
Well, now, unfortunately for him, he's locked into Outrage.
This is a class
Which means we get to Rain Dance and start surfing away.
What'll it do? The hit lands right off.
Yeah, Dugong's going to eat that.
Uh-oh, it started raining heavily.
Unfortunately, there's no hail in Gen 2.
It restored HP with some leftovers. The light stream's effect wore off.
Ooh, that's good timing.
It's a fierce
That is
battle.
good timing. 3 rounds of Outrage. Unfortunate, he's locked in.
The light hit.
This is going to hurt.
There's the shot.
Rain boosts his surf.
The weakness.
Ooh, Dante holds on. Red's Charizard proving it is powerful.
The heated action continues.
Damn.
It's utterly confused.
Ooh, some unfortunate side effects of Outrage.
It's out of
Outrage is on Charizard for the sake of Dragon types, but
There's a big difference in the number of
no
Pokemon
Dragon types
remaining
here.
inside.
So I'm surprised he went for it.
With a cross. Oh, it's
Okay,
poison.
poisoned Blastoise.
It restored HP with some leftovers. The crowd's excitement is building.
Okay.
Heated battle.
It is going to mirror move me, there's no two ways about it.
Both get ready to go.
No, it's not. Okay.
What now? That was a glancing blow.
Hidden Power Grass, I think.
It
It is.
withstood
Okay.
The battle is unfolding.
Earthquake, fair enough.
How's that? That did little damage.
Dugong's got some good bulk to it, seriously.
Additional damage in an already
It's surprising.
difficult situation. What's this? Yes, it's a hit. Down it
Down goes Blastoise. Looks like this is choking up to be a win for Lorelei.
Only one Pokemon left to come out. This Pokemon is back for another go. The rain finally stopped. downpour has
Ice
finally
beam.
stopped, the field has returned to normal. Ah, it can't move. A sharp attack. Drilled a weakness.
It's a good chunk.
It's a fierce battle. It's fast asleep and
Ooh,
can't be
unlucky.
moved.
I don't know whether it's just outspeeding me naturally or whether it's quick claw procking outspeeding. But I'm pretty sure it's outspeeding me naturally.
By the skin of its teeth. Sparks are flying from both competitors. It woke up.
Ooh, is it going to do a solid amount of damage to this Giga Drain? It's going to crit me? Get some HP back? Unlucky. Okay, what a crazy upset. Red has lost his first battle. Blue has lost his first battle. Crazy. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. Well, that is incredibly interesting. Could it be that Red and Blue are going to get knocked out early? There are many trainers at the stadium who are much stronger. Okay, so far in the world's greatest trainer tournament, Will has gotten his first win, Agatha has her first loss, Professor Oak has his first win, Blue has his first loss, and Lorelei has her first win, and Red has his first loss. With that said, tune in next time to see who will win the next round of battles. If you've enjoyed today's episode, don't forget to like. Hello everybody, and welcome back to the world's greatest trainer tournament. It was quite an upset last time. Will got his first win, Agatha got her first loss, Professor Oak got his first win, Blue got his first loss, and Red got his first loss, and Lorelei got their first win. The next 3 battles we'll be doing today are Bugsy vs Sabrina, Faulkner vs Blaine, and Morty vs Giovanni. Place your bets in the comments down below on who you think will win. With that said, let's get this underway. First things first, who am I taking control of, seeing as I can't do computer versus computer because it's not available in Pokémon Stadium 2? I'll be playing as Sabrina, potentially. Okay, yes, I am playing as Sabrina. With that said, let's get this underway. Okay, can Sabrina overcome the bug type? That is a great question. Who do I lead with? I'm going to lead off with Mystique. Mystique is a good matchup against many here. And they've got decent speed. Ooh, the Iron Bug right away. That is quite scary. Ignore Shadow Ball being an illegal move. Will's has it, so I don't want to hear it. I am playing as Will. Well, I'm playing as Sabrina today, but, you know. Will's has Shadow Ball, so mine can have Shadow Ball. Does good damage to me. Okay, Psychic. See if that does more than Drill Peck. I doubt it, but we'll see. We are better on the special side. Yeah, no. That is unfortunate.
A hot battle is unfolding. What now? What's this?
Well, that's an unfortunate upset. Bugsy gets rid of one of the mons, which is very good against bug types. Okay, in that case, I am going to go into Slow King.
They're ready to go.
Now, unfortunately, this is going to go faster than me because I am a Slow King, but I do have a way of dealing some good damage to this. In the way of Flamethrower. And the Power Bug is going to hurt. Yeah, it does so much. But This threat is out of the way. Okay, we traded 1.5 of them on for 1 mon. Not the greatest, but it is what it is. Pincer, okay. Then we... who can I really go into here? Nobody. We just go for Flamethrower and just hope we live a hit. And the Power Bug's coming in. And Slow King does not live a hit, unfortunately. So far, a bad game for Sabrina. Last random generated teams for you, and sometimes you just get a bad matchup. In that case, we will go into... Michael J, you're up. Okay. We do have Reflect, which is great, because Bug is physical, so we're going to pop that. That'll help the team out massively.
It's better protected against physical attack. There's the attack. It's super effective.
Still does so much damage.
The heated action continues.
We go for Psychic. No reason not to, just gets a solid damage in. That crit definitely battered. Unfortunately, I think we do go down. Yeah. It's what it is. Okay, Sabrina's going to need to reclaim some ground here. We are in a very big deficit right now. In that case...
You can just feel the excitement of the crowd here in Pokemon Stadium.
Mr. Popo, you're up.
Trainers and Pokemon battling together for victory is beautiful, even inspiring. Oh, it's Jinx! It has to make up for lost
Psychic.
ground.
No reason not to.
A psychic blast. That's a hit. Oh, knockout.
Okay.
That tail will bring out a new Pokemon. Oh, it's Heracross.
Ooh, okay. It's a fair switch.
Sparks are flying
Okay.
from both competitors.
Oh, it goes first. It got quick claw proc. We do have physical. Reflect up. Put it to sleep, come on. There we go. Beautiful. Go for Psychic. It is part fighting, so this will be super effective. And we get a crit. Beautiful. Okay. Sabrina is not going down so easily. Oh, bummer, man.
We're eagerly awaiting the appearance of the next Pokemon. Oh, it's Venomoth.
Ooh, Venomoth, okay.
Battler live up to
Okay.
expectations.
Reflect has ward off, unfortunately. We just go for a stab Psychic.
Capable of going up, but the other one looks tired.
Can we take it out?
There it goes.
Or will it live?
Build a weakness.
It lives with a smidgen in a Power Bug.
That's it.
And there goes Jinx.
Down it goes.
This is definitely an intense battle. Blow for blow.
The next Pokemon needs
Okay.
to be prepared.
Tyrone is up.
Okay.
Easily the most formidable and most powerful mon on Sabrina's team.
The number of
It could
remaining
definitely do a
Pokemon
number.
is 2 to 3. That's it. Yes, it's a hit.
Boom.
Oh, and down it goes.
Okay, who's next?
So, what will be the next Pokemon? Oh, it's Beedrill.
Beedrill, okay. Tyrone's definitely faster, but can he one-shot?
On each side.
That's the question.
Wow. That's right home.
Ooh, it lived.
Vicious attack.
Ooh, Ooh, we got a crit. Oh! Tyrole's still in, though. He's still going.
Sparks are flying from both competitors. Oh, what's this?
B-drill goes down.
Quick collapse.
This is incredibly intense of a match.
One Pokemon remains.
Can Sabrina pull out the win? Now Butterfree.
Pokemon.
Named useless, but actually managed to solo Bruno by itself. Pokemon Stadium 1.
There's the attack.
How much can it do?
That was good.
Oh.
What
Let's
was
hit the
this?
power bug.
That did little damage.
Oh no, it's not. What is it?
15.
Hit the power flying?
The crowd's excitement is building from this heated battle. A sharp attack. That inflicted
Ooh, it's still up.
managed to hang in there. There, Giga Drain. Yes, it's a hit.
What an insane match this has turned out to be.
Knockout.
Sabrina's Alakazam goes down. Last but not least, there's Zegitor. I'm guessing the power flying is what's on Butterfree then.
Down to the last Pokemon now.
Okay, this is definitely faster.
To be coming to an end.
Can it put us to sleep with a sleep powder? Because it's going for it. Can Sabrina pull through?
Loudest sleep powder.
Oh dear.
It's fast asleep and can't be moved.
Oh, who's going to win? Let me know in the comments down below. Do you think Zegitor will wake up?
What's this?
Psychic.
That didn't do much.
Really?
It can't move.
Well, I think I just gave away who's going to win then.
Hit decides the outcome. What now? Not
I'm
very
surprised I do not have Hidden Power Bugger Butterfree.
Will this do it?
But with that, Sabrina has managed to clutch the win here,
Pokemon go
giving her 1 win and Bugsy 1 loss in the tournament. Very interesting indeed. What a crazy battle that was. Okay, with that said, let's go bring up the next two. Okay, let's see which one I am going to be controlling, Blaine or Faulkner. I'll be taking control of Faulkner for this one. Let's see if Faulkner can get a victory over Blaine, a formidable opponent. Okay, let's get this underway. Unfortunately for Faulkner, he does have 2 Pokemon, which are actually weak to fire types. But this was the championship team that I used, and so it is what we will rock with.
Free battle is about to get underway. A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has just started.
Ooh, okay, the Dante versus Dante fight. Very interesting.
The commands are made.
Going for Outrage.
What's the opening game? The hit slam
Ooh,
right
okay.
on. What will the other side do? That did
He actually
little
did
damage.
more to me.
Neither combatant
That's
is
not
showing
good.
signs of fatigue yet.
Okay, so I'm going to switch.
Here comes a Pokemon switch. Oh, it's throwback. There's the attack. A light hit.
It's good damage.
How will this Pokemon
Okay.
the flow of
Confuse
battle?
Ray.
A flash of Confuse Ray.
Nice.
Becomes confused.
Come on, hit yourself. Hit yourself. Damn you.
How's that? A light attack.
Just so much damage.
The heated
Okay,
action
hit a power poison.
It used hidden power. That was a glancing blow.
That did nothing, wow. Hey, let's get it.
Confused. A hot
Okay.
battle is unfolding. What's next? The hit lands
Damage is
right
damage. Let's go! Okay, so Falconer manages to take down the Charizard. Not bad.
What's this?
The battle is now 6 versus 5.
It's a hit. Down it goes.
Falconer proving that he is no mere pushover.
That KO will bring out a new Pokemon. Oh, it's Magmar.
Next up is Magmar. Okay.
It's a
Confuse
fierce
Ray again. May as well.
What now? It's become confused.
Oh, he's got Miracle Berry, ain't he? Oh, I'm an idiot. Ooh, counter.
Awesome.
So that's why.
Oh, that's a miss.
It's a fair choice.
They're both hanging tough. What'll it do? It's become confused.
Hey, let's get it.
Oh, it attacked its down. Sparks are flying from both
Okay, in that case, we will actually switch.
the Pokemon is
Well, they're confused and going for counter.
Oh, it's Butterfree. It's still lost.
Boom, baby.
How will this Pokemon
Sleep powder.
blow a battle? Aha!
Ah, you jammy bagger. Come on, you can live. You can live. Hey, let's get it.
A cloud of sleep powder. Uh-oh,
Nice.
it fell asleep. That little nap will
Okay,
certainly
do
make
some
it
damage.
one-sided. There's the attack. A light hit.
That did nothing. Wow.
To sleep and can't be moved. A hot battle is unfolding.
Would Empower do more?
It's still snoozing.
Nice.
What's next? That struck home.
That does a lot.
Are
Have we got Hidden Power
Pokemon
Rock?
running out of steam? It still won't
Or
wake
Hidden
up.
Power Water? What have we got?
What's this? Right, that's
I'll take it. That works.
down it goes.
Agni is down.
There's a big difference
Okay,
in how
Falconer is
Pokemon
leading
remain
6
on
versus
top.
4 right now.
Oh, it's Arcanine. It has to make up
Okay,
for
well
all
this
the ground.
100% outspeeds.
One Pokemon
This will
is
be
still
the end of
capable
Butterfree,
showing up.
unfortunately.
The other one looks tired.
Hidden Power Ice. Yep.
Yes, it's a hit. Oh, it's a lap.
Okay.
Join the battle now.
That is a problem. In that case, we will switch into Crowbar.
This Pokemon is back for another go. Pokemon
Okay,
never
Confuse
stop
Ray.
squaring off in battle.
We are faster.
What now? It's become
Nice. Oh yeah.
confused.
Damn. Crowbat putting in some serious work here. Start getting some damage in before we go down.
A light hit.
Damage is damage. Hey! Wow! Wow, this is working out so well.
Needed action to
I'll take it. I'll 100% take it.
What's next? That did little damage.
Damage is damage. Oh, what the hell is going on? Oh, wow.
The crowd's excitement is building.
Crowbar, MVP right now.
There's the attack.
Blaney's getting so unlucky. Looks like Blaine might be getting his first loss.
Down it goes.
This early on. Surprising. I thought he'd like be doing a number on me. I thought this would be like a back and forth battle. But no.
Explosion.
Ooh, Typhlosion, okay.
Sparks
Well, it's not broken. Don't try and fix it.
What's this? He's become confused.
Ah. Okay, I need to be right back a second. I apologise. Okay, I apologise. Unfortunately, food came. Right, let's get some damage in.
What'll it do?
We did live on a smidgen.
The hit glanced right off.
And crowbar eventually goes down. The crowbar put in some serious work. That's crazy.
Oh, it has no strength left.
We can't deny crowbar's been pivotal to this battle. Okay. We know no stress, you're up.
Oh, it's Dodrium. It's a fierce battle.
Okay. Return would actually do more than drill pack.
What's that? Hit.
Oh, solid damage.
A furious attack. Hit. That was good.
Does a lot.
The white hot battle
Return. Finish it. Oh, you got a quick claw.
A sharp attack. Great hit.
Damn.
Yes,
Blaine is quickly turning this around.
So,
Wow.
see the next Pokemon.
In that case,
Pokemon have been chosen.
I'm confident we can live one hit.
Oh, it's Skarmory.
At least.
They're both
And we
ancient
go
types.
for drill pack.
Ah! A powerful blow.
You can do it.
Oh,
No, it can't.
think it's just like that.
Oh, damn. Blaine is turning this around. Can Faulkner do it?
Pokemon will appear next. They're ready to
Can
go.
they do it? That's the question.
Oh, it's Aerodactyl. Will this battler live up to
They do have two great mons still.
The number of remaining Pokemon is 2 to 3. Hang on, Earthquake. That's it.
Oh, Magni's down.
There it is. Knockout. The next Pokemon needs to be prepared. Oh, it's Houndoom.
Ooh, Houndoom. Okay.
2 Pokemon remain.
Ancient Power. Can we get a stat boost? That'd be huge. We do not. Ooh, what's this? Oh, solid damage. Okay, Ancient Power.
A show of ancient power.
Boom. Scooby Dooby's down. Still no stat boost, sadly. Okay.
Pokemon left to come out.
Now, we're not guaranteed to win here. They do have the Horn Drill Rapidash with Quick Claw.
Pokemon. A hot battle
They
is
could get it.
unfolding. There's the attack. That struck home.
Beautiful damage.
Horn drill.
Oh!
What?
Oh!
Oh,
Is Blaine gonna come back? Is Blaine gonna do it?
each team has only one Pokemon.
Oh, this has been an intense battle. Damn. This has been insane.
Another go.
Okay.
To the last
Unfortunately, with the length of these battles, it will just be 2 for today.
one now.
I don't want for it to go on too long. No! Oh! Damn. And Blaine gets their first loss in the tournament, and Faulkner claims his first win.
No more remaining.
Crazy that battle went.
And there goes the battle.
I had 2 months that could super effectively hit them, and 2 months that were weak to them. And likewise, they had, you know, to each, we won. You're pretty tough, keep slugging away. Okay, and with that, I'm going to call it here. If you've enjoyed today's episode, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you very much, guys, for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day. Peace. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the world's greatest trainer tournament. Next up is Giovanni versus Morty, and myself versus Price. Let me know in the comments down below who you think is going to get a point and who is going to get a loss. With that said, let's go generate who I am going to be playing as. Okay, so I'm going to be playing as Giovanni. Okay. With that said, I'm going to go start the teams and I will be back. Okay. So, I've had to take some liberties with Morty because obviously I can't give him a full team. I'm not giving him the legendary dogs. So I took mons that he has in Pokemon Stadium 2 just so he has a full team. I figured I would stretch things out a little bit. Now, the question is, who am I going to lead with to start off? You know what? I'm going to lead off with Persian to start off. We never actually used it once during the champion video where he became Elite Four champion, so why not? Obviously, I'm not going to give him Mewtwo. That's definitely not happening. Okay, Vegetal right off the rip. Okay. In that case, we would go for Substitute for a start. I have a feeling he's going to try and explode. No, he doesn't. Oh, the bright powder kicked in. Ooh, damn. Okay. Are you switching to Giraffe Ray because you know I'm going for Shadow Ball? Ah, funny that. You know what I'm going for. Yeah, unfortunately the computer does cheat. So I thought it would have been interesting on computer versus computer, but obviously I can't do that, unfortunately. Ooh, you quick claw procced me. The sub will disappear here, definitely. Yeah, unfortunately. Okay, can we get a crit? We sadly do not. In that case... We just gotta stay in, unfortunately. Come on, crit. Nope. Really unfortunate. Still no crit, despite being a boosted crit ratio move. Unfortunately, that's Giovanni down. Unfortunate. Well, there goes Persian. I was obviously keep it around for the substitute, but what can you do? Okay, Dugtrio, you're up. It's got 82 HP. You can kill it with an Earthquake. Revenge kill. Right? Surely. He gets a quick claw proc. Wow. Nice. Lucky boy. Okay, well, Giraffe Rig is down. Ooh, Marowak, okay. Fair. Well, no point in switching now. This thing does too much damage. It's got its Fit Club, so it's double the attack. Yeah, damn it. That's rough. That is rough. Ooh. Okay. Nido Queen, you're up.
What will be next? Oh, it's Nido Queen.
Surely you're faster, right?
A hot
Yeah. Can we get a freeze?
Vicious attack. Drill the weakness.
We do not. Damn, it eats it. No problem.
A sharp attack. That struck home.
Can we live? No, it's gone.
Only one hit.
Damn, bro. Marowak, putting in work.
The number of remaining Pokemon for each side.
Putting in absolute work. In a really rough spot right now.
The Pokemon have been chosen.
Really rough spot.
Will this battler live up to expectations? It's a fierce battle.
Okay. Well, body slam it is.
Go into battle mode.
Won't take it out though.
Body slam.
Yeah, I knew it.
Glanced right off. It hung on by the skin of its teeth.
Oh, it's gonna hurt so much.
Hit. That inflicted some damage.
Yeah. Oh,
Heated action continues.
painful.
What's that? That's it. Yes, it's going down.
That's really unfortunate.
That KO will bring out a new Pokemon.
It's looking incredibly dicey now.
The Pokemon emerges from
Okay.
the Pokeball.
Yeah, that just kind of sealed our fate. Right. Well, body slam. Hopefully we can para.
What now? Oh, a blow.
Oh, get a crit, that works. No flinch, sadly. Damn.
Hit. That was good. Oh, quick relax.
Giovanni's getting smoked right now.
There's a big difference in the number of Pokemon remaining on
Really
each
is.
side.
But yeah, unfortunately we have definitely lost.
Make up for lost ground. It restored HP with some leftovers. They're both hanging.
But that's the rules of the game. That is the rules of the game.
Vicious attack. A powerful blow.
Damn.
There's the attack.
Oh, the crit.
It collapsed with only one hit.
You think Giovanni would have a good chance, being that he's got ground types and he's got some girls that are weak to it and they're really strong, they can do good damage, but
This is the last Pokemon.
yeah, it's just not happening, is it? That Marowak just really just
The heated action
did
continues.
everything it needed to.
Combatants face each other.
Goodbye, right on. Well, that was a really short battle, and Morty just wipes the floor with Giovanni.
There are no more remaining Pokemon.
Crazy.
And there goes the battle.
Funny thing is, Red put up a good fight against Giovanni and struggled. They managed to win, but then Morty just completely just annihilated Giovanni like he was nothing. Okay, with that, it is my match versus Price. Let me know in the comments down below. Do you think I'm going to win? Do you think Price is going to win? I'd like to hear your thoughts. With that said, let's continue on. Okay, my team versus Price's champion team. Right, who do I lead off with here? Honestly, I feel like Poundham's going to have the worst time. So I'm going to lead off with them. Honestly, Azegisaur is also going to have a horrible time, but I can get use out of them. So we'll lead off with Poundham.
Battle is about to get underway. A hot battle involving the
I doubt we're going to live a hit. You never know, we could live a hit. I have Quick Claw. I could get a hit off before I go down. You never know. Okay. I need a Quick Claw proc. Really badly. Rock Slide. Come on, baby. We get it. Let's go. Get some damage in.
A sharp
Oh, we got a craft to rip. Oh, pound him.
Down with
Ooh,
one hit.
baby.
That was just too quick.
Baby. Pound him for the win.
Will this turn into a one-sided battle?
There's a reason I loved this mon as a kid. It's my Gen 1 OG champion team.
Different Pokemon types.
Okay, unfortunately... Are we going to get it again? Oh, we do as well, but Callisto has great physical attack, so... It's unfortunate, but it won't take it out. It's got physical defense like crazy. Okay, Poundum is down. No, he's not. Never mind, I was wrong. There's no way we Quick Claw 3 times in a row. Nah. Damn. That is a shame. But Poundum, you did amazing, my friend. You did amazing. Okay, in that case, I will go into... Who do I go into here? You know what? Zapdos, you're up.
Oh, it's Zapdos.
Okay.
They're both hanging
We
tough.
go for Thunderbolt, because why not? Actually, no. We don't. We go for Hidden Power Grass, in case you switch.
The Pokemon is returning to its Pokeball.
Into Piloswine.
Piloswine.
Called it.
It used hidden power.
Mmm. That's some good damage, but unfortunately it is not enough.
How will this newly
Okay, an Ice type attack is 100% coming my way. Dante, you're up. You're up, buddy.
This Pokemon is switching out. Oh, it's Charizard.
Blizzard will hurt,
What now? Whoop, that missed.
but it misses, so it doesn't do anything.
Will this Pokemon
Then we
switch out?
Fire Blast. And that will really hurt.
Whoop, Fire Blast.
Mmm.
Yes, it's going
Beautiful.
down. We're eagerly awaiting the appearance of the next Pokemon.
Okay.
Oh, it's Dugong.
They've lost their answer to my Zapdos. I mean, they've got Jinx still, but
Flash of different Pokemon types.
let's get it. Fire Blast!
Vicious attack.
It's neutral damage, does a great amount. Rain Dance really sucks for me.
Started raining heavily.
So that means my Fire Blast won't do much.
It restored HP with some leftovers.
So we have to rely on other damage measures. In that case, Wing Attack.
They go into battle mode. There's the attack.
Let's get as much damage as we can before we go down.
There's the attack. Bullseye.
Yeah. Dante holds on. Okay, one last ditch of effort to get some damage in. Outrage!
What's this?
Damage is damage.
What's next? That's it.
Okay.
There it is. Knockout.
There it is indeed. Dante is down.
So,
In that case, I am going to go into an old friend of mine,
next Pokemon is ready.
Gyarados.
Oh, it's Gyarados.
My favourite Pokemon. Ever since I got that Magikarp to evolve into this thing, as a child, not knowing anything, buying that stupid Magikarp in Mount Moon, I kept switch training it, wondering what it'd evolve into. I saw this guy, fell in love with him. Seems only fitting that Gyarados comes out to play at some point. Boom, baby. Mmm, beautiful.
Oh, and down it goes. What Pokemon will appear next? Oh, it's Jinx.
Jinx, okay. That's a fair Pokemon to come out. But I'm not worried. It is faster than me though, which sucks. But we do have rain, so we go for a stab waterfall. Ooh. How much is this gonna do? I didn't do as much as I would have liked, so I'm not gonna lie. Even with the rain. We'll get as much damage as we can though.
What'll it do? Great hit. There's the attack.
You're much weaker on the physical side. That was beautiful damage, Gyarados. Absolutely beautiful damage. It sucks because he got nerfed in second gem when he got his special split. Oh, he holds on! Boss is the boss! And he's laying the smack down. Let's go. Oh yeah.
There's a distinct difference in the number of remaining Pokemon for each side.
Happy days. Delibird, eh? Am I faster than you?
One Pokemon is still capable of going up.
Yeah, get some good damage in before we go down.
There's the shot.
Boom! Beautiful damage. Ice beam. Ouchie.
Down it goes.
Well, boss put in some work.
Eagerly awaiting the appearance of the
In that case, I see no reason not to go into my good friend Snorlax.
ready to go. Oh, it's Snorlax.
My second favourite Pokemon.
Number of remaining Pokemon is 3 to
Belly Drummer.
How's that? That did little damage.
Oh yeah. Mmm.
To get maximum power.
Lovely. We will go for rest.
From both competitors. What's that? Oh, it's frozen.
Unfortunately, I have a Miracle Berry for waking me up from sleep.
Held item.
So either way, I wasn't worried about being frozen.
Oh, a quick snooze.
Unfortunately, that means I don't wake up right away, but it means they can't freeze me because I'm sleeping. So, because Delibird doesn't do... Oh.
It used its attraction.
Oh.
Hey, hey.
I didn't know you had attract.
Into the opponent.
Oh dear.
It can't
Oh dear. Oh no.
hanging tough.
Can Snorlax break through the infatuation?
There's the
Oh, this Delibird actually take me out.
right off.
Delibird's pathetically weak.
Won't wake up.
I was really disappointed when I used it when I used Price's team for a championship team. But it was on his championship team, so...
That was a glancing blow. It woke up.
Oh, let's go! Second gen says, nope, I'm not in love with you, you're a pathetic bird, get out of here.
Oh, it's the last.
Nice.
Just one Pokemon remains. The Pokemon appears with a
The
crop.
Cloyster is
Down
last.
to the last Pokemon.
Unfortunately, despite you having high defenses, you will go down to Body Slam at half health. Unless you can freeze me here.
What'll it do? A light attack.
Okay, you are going down. And I claim my first victory in this tournament.
That was good.
Hell yeah.
The last Pokemon goes down.
Nice.
And there goes the battle.
Oh yeah. You're pretty tough, keep slugging away. Okay, and with that, I'm going to call the episode here. If you've enjoyed today's episode, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you very much, guys, for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day. Peace. Hell yeah, win for me. Hello, guys. Messenger of Death here, and we are back once again with some more of the world's greatest trainer tournament. So far, we are up to Lieutenant Surge and Whitney. Jock versus Lance. These should be some interesting battles. With that said, let's find out who I am going to be playing. Okay, let's see who I'm going to be controlling today. Will it be Lieutenant Surge or will it be Whitney? It's Lieutenant Surge. Okay, with that, I'll go select the teams and I will be back. Okay, here we have the teams. Who will become victorious? The main difficulty that Lieutenant Surge has to overcome is most of their normal types, well at least 3 of them, no Earthquake, which is obviously going to be a problem. Question is, who do we lead with? That's the true question. I'm going to go with... Lumos. Sure, we'll lead off with Lumos. And we'll see where we go from there.
This free battle is about to get underway. A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has...
Let me know in the comments down below, who do you think is going to win? Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay. This is obviously a problem. That is a Snorlax. It has Belly Drum. And Earthquake. And a Miracle Berry. But at least it can't do the rest trick, which is summon. Yeah. Yeesh. This is gonna be a wild one. Oh, let's go! Let's go. The confused race smacks it up. Just to be on the safe side, because he's probably gonna... Actually, I should have just gone for the attack. Oh no, he just went straight for the attack. That works. That works out nicely. Okay. Right, we are going to go to Jolteon. I feel like Jolteon has enough power to be able to take down this at 100 HP. And then that is one threat out of the way. See, I would have loved... I really wish you could do computer versus computer like it's supposed to be. Because I'd love to see what the computer do against each other. It would have been such a fun experience. But sadly, it's not the case. Okay, first of all, this is going to go for an attack on me. I'm going to paralyze it though, because it's really quick. You can get off Earthquakes. I'm confident we can live one hit. Yeah, lovely. Okay, there we go for Thunderbolt. You guys watch damage as we can. Ooh, nasty crit. Fortunately though, Jolteon does go down. But put in some great work. In that case, since this is paralyzed, I will go into Raichu. You're up.
They're ready to go. Oh, it's Raichu.
Right.
They're both hanging
Thunderbolt.
They prepare for battle.
Does anybody ever remember the episode Kanga Kangaskhan with that kid? There's that wild boy, and he believed the Kangaskhan with his mama, and Team Rocket built a big massive mecha Kangaskhan. Fun times. I have that on video, funnily enough.
We're eagerly awaiting the appearance of the next Pokemon. Oh, it's Miltank.
Oh, Miltank. Yeah. Should have seen that coming.
This is a class
Okay.
of Pokemon type.
Paralyze you immediately. You are very quick. You are a threat.
How's that? It's tricked by paralysis.
They could live one.
Sharp attack.
I'm confident.
Bam! That worked perfectly.
Yeah. Okay. Thunderball.
What's this?
Damage is damage. Could have been better. Morty Raichu does go down and get fully paralyzed. It is unfortunate. That's just the way it goes sometimes.
Oh, it collapsed. So, what was
Okay,
the
Ampharos,
next
you're up.
Pokemon?
You're the most bulkiest Pokemon that I have.
Oh, it's Ampharos.
And while you may not have the stopping power like the others do,
Competitor.
you can definitely put in some solid work.
There's the shot. Great hit.
Beautiful.
Vicious attack. Bullseye.
Nice.
They're both hanging
Next.
tough.
Thunderbolt again.
There it goes. That's a hit.
Very good.
Down it goes.
Miltank is down.
That KO will bring out a new Pokemon. Oh, it's Clefable.
Ooh, Clefable. Okay, you have Belly Drum. I don't want you getting it off. I'm gonna say no. You're faster. Well, it's an Ampharos, to be expected. I do have Quick Claw on Ampharos, but... yeah, unfortunately, didn't get it there. And it's still live. Ooh. Goodbye, Ampharos. Oh no, Quick Claw procs! Damn. So one thing I will say, all items are locked in. The first team that goes up against any team, those items are locked, they are not changing. On the Pokemon, so.
Oh, it's Porygon 2.
For each training, they have designated items for each of their Pokemon,
The white hot battle
which I think is really cool. Ooh, Ice Beam.
What's this? A light attack.
Light Grid is up.
It's better protected against special attacks. It's a fierce battle. What's next? The hit plants right
It
off.
luckily does not get the freeze. Thunderbolt goes off. And Frost is putting in some serious work here, which is amazing.
Sparks are flying from both competitors.
Could get frozen though.
A blast of ice beam. That did little
Ooh, it
damage.
does not.
There's the attack. Great hit. They're both hanging tough.
No Quick Claw proc. And Frost goes down.
Right, that's a hit. Oh, and down it goes. So, what will be
Okay.
the next Pokemon? Okay. Oh, it's Magneton. A hot battle is
Now.
unfolding.
One thing we will do is we'll set up a rain dance.
Oh, look! There is a sudden downpour.
I had a feeling you would.
Restored its HP. The light stream's effect wore off.
Okay, thunder.
Continue. There's the attack. That's it.
Solid damage. Okay.
It restored its HP.
So we're playing this game, huh?
Continue.
We can play this game.
How's that? It's gripped by paralysis. It restored its HP. It's a fierce battle.
Fine.
The Pokemon is returning to its Pokeball. Oh, it's Electro. What's this? Oh, it's
Oh, it got lucky. It got the freeze. Damn.
Pokemon Switch affects the flow of battle.
Well, in that case,
The trainer switching
you're
Pokemon.
switching. Okay. Fair enough.
Oh, it's Dodrio.
Fair enough.
The other trainer is also changing Pokemon.
Unfortunately, though, bad news for you,
The Pokeball opens to reveal
since
its
Surge has
Pokemon.
also switched.
The rain finally stops. How will this newly
Wind
switched
dance
out
goes
Pokemon
up.
fare? What next? Oh, that was weak. Uh-oh, it started raining heavily. It restored HP with some leftovers. They're both hanging tough.
Dodrio is faster.
What now? Ah,
Does
that's
solid damage. Will this one shot?
Here it comes! Thunder! Drill the weakness!
It does.
A single hit brings it down.
Unfortunate.
Just one Pokemon remains. The Pokemon emerges from its
Okay, it's a
Pokeball.
battle with Porygon
This
2.
is the last Pokemon.
Unfortunately, it cannot freeze us because Electrode is frozen, so
What'll it do?
you got a Quick Claw proc. Lucky bugger.
Very effective. There it goes. That's it.
Ooh, it's a solid chunk.
A hot battle is unfolding. There's the shot. Great hit.
Ooh. And it gets the recover off still.
Restored its HP.
No full power yet. Do be
The
unfortunate.
white-hot battle continues. Vicious attack. Yes, it's a hit.
Damn.
It restored its HP.
So no full power.
The
This Porygon
rain
is holding
finally
on.
stopped. Now that the heavy downpour has finally stopped, the field has returned to normal. Oh, look! There is a sudden downpour. It's gripped by paralysis.
Hey.
Neither combatant is showing signs of fatigue yet. There's the attack.
Thunder goes off.
That inflicted some damage.
Does amazing damage. Does it get full powered? It does not.
It restored its HP.
This is looking really bad because I'm running out of PP with Thunder. This Porygon is outstalling us. And we've got 4 Thunders left.
Ready for more.
So,
It can't move.
okay. Very good.
A sharp attack. Hit. That one.
Still no crit or anything that would be huge. Unfortunately, I think this is going to be a win. Because they can't keep this up forever. Yeah. Well, I'll say unfortunately, someone's got to win, you know? But Lieutenant Surge manages to overcome Whitney. Very interesting. I half expected to lose. But through the paralysis and the confused ray from Lumos and all that, it actually worked out. That was an amazing battle. So, on to the next 2 trainers. Hooray! That will be, of course, Chuck versus Lance. Can Chuck overcome Lance's team? Let us see. With that, I'll go sort out the teams and I'll be back. Oh wait, we'll see who I can control first. Okay, let's see who I will be controlling in this matchup. Oh, it's Chuck. Okay. Let's see if Chuck can overcome Lance. With that, I'll go sort out the teams and I'll be back. Okay, we have the team sorted. Now, Lance doesn't have a full team. He has 2 Dragonites. So I replaced one of them with one of the mons he gets from Pokemon Stadium just to fill out his roster, and I chose to give him Tyranitar. It can deal with ice types potentially because of the rock typing, which dragons are weak to. Okay, so this is going to be a very difficult fight, just purely because of the fact that, well, yeah, in terms of answers, we don't have much. But I think we will lead off with Tyrone. We'll lead off with Machamp. Why not? It can definitely live a hit. It's not the fastest one, but it does have great attack, can live hits. And that's what we need. Especially when dealing with dragons. And there's the Dragonite off the rip. Okay, we need Rock Slide to hit. He's not going to be playing around. Outrage over Wing Attack. Fascinating. With that huge attack stat, Wing Attack would be the better move in my opinion, but damn, Dragonite just eats it like a champ. In that case, no, I don't want to give him free damage. It's not worth it. He will win this trade unless he gets himself in confusion, unfortunately. But it is what it is. Oh, he got a crit. Of course he did.
What would do? It's super effective. It corrected its status using a held item.
Damn. Miracle Berry procs. They're not confused. They get to go again. They go for Outrage to do the safe Wing Attack. Interesting.
That's a hit. Down it goes.
In that case, we will go into
The Pokemon have been
Poliwrath.
Oh, it's Poliwrath.
Chuck's signature Pokemon, of course. And he will go for Ice Beam.
What now?
He outspeeds, interested.
That did little damage. A blast of ice beam. Yes, it's a hit.
But Dragonite is down. 1 for 1. Tajiri took a bit of damage, but it is what it is.
That KO will bring out a new Pokemon.
Gyarados. It's fair. It's fair. Okay.
Sparks are flying from both competitors.
Who do I go into for this? It's going to somebody. We're going to a fairly bulky Pokemon. Hitmontop.
This Pokemon is switching out. Oh, it's Hitmontop.
There's a Thunderbolt.
I like that.
Use it like a champ.
With some leftovers. How will this
Okay.
Pokemon switch affect the flow of battle?
And we'll start setting up curses.
How's that? Hit.
That does a lot.
It sacrificed speed to raise its power.
Okay.
Heated action continues. There's the attack. A light hit. It's still not going to attack. It's a fierce.
Okay, we'll go for return now. No playing around. We're at +2.
What'll it do? That was a glancing blow. What's this? Great hit.
Oh, beautiful damage.
A hot
Okay,
battle
return
is
again.
unfolding. What now? That did little damage. What's next?
And Gyarados is
That's it.
knocked down.
Hang in there.
They are knocked down.
Both combatants appear to be exhausted.
Damn, Gyarados took it.
Waterfall attack. Right, that's a hit.
Well, Hitmontop got some solid damage in.
What Pokemon will
And we'll go into
appear
somebody who is definitely faster than
next? What will be
Gyarados, of course.
next? Oh, it's Hitmonlee. The opponent is weak.
Okay.
Opportunity.
No messing around.
There's the return. Yes, it's a hit. Yes, it's going down. We're eagerly awaiting the appearance of the next Pokemon. Oh, it's
Who do you
Charizard.
think's gonna win? I'm putting my bet on Lance, but
This is a clash of
we're not going down without trying.
Alright. They go into battle pose. A sharp attack.
We definitely will not be going down without a fight.
How's that? That was a glancing blow.
That did nothing. Wow.
They're both hanging tough. Wing attack.
Ooh, that's a crit. That
Oh,
sucks.
and down it goes.
Hitmonlee goes down. Okay, then we will go into King Kong.
Oh, it's Primate.
Primeape isn't faster, so he's going to take a heavy hit here.
Continues.
But he will get some solid damage in. If he can hit this rock slide.
The hit lands
Outrage and
off.
not wing attack. Interesting, Lance.
Wow, rock slide. That struck home.
And it's down.
Down it goes. Which Pokemon will join the battle now? Oh, it's Aerodactyl.
Ooh, Aerodactyl's fair. It's a fair switch.
The white-hot battle continues.
Wing attack's going to hurt a lot. Stab.
A furious attack.
It gets the crit.
Rock.
Unfortunately, Primate goes down.
Oh, knockout.
That is unfortunate.
What Pokemon will appear next? This Pokemon is back for another go.
Oh, Primeape is up.
The number of remaining Pokemon.
And obviously this thing is faster. Wing attack's definitely coming.
There's
Yeah.
perfectly.
Can we get the freeze? Ah, I got the flinch. The King's Rock flinch. Ah, that's unfortunate. That's RNG for you. Unfortunately, Chuck is not going to be able to catch the win in this one. That's sometimes just the way the cookie crumbles. Because now it's got a 4 times super effective wing attack, and Heracross cannot take this down. I do not know what hidden power we have. Hidden power fighting, don't we? We do. It's the only move that can actually hit this thing and do decent damage. Because Mega Horn will be resisted. But yeah. That's it. GG. Unfortunately, Lance takes the win in this one. Chuck could not get the victory, and that's unfortunate for Chuck. Very well. Well, with that, I'm going to call it here. If you've enjoyed today's episode, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you very much, guys, for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day. Peace. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the World's Greatest Trainer Tournament. The first half of round 1 has concluded. So far, Will has 1 win, Agatha has 1 loss. Professor Oak has 1 win, Blue has 1 loss, Red has 1 loss, Lorelei has 1 win, Bugsy has 1 loss, Sabrina has 1 win, Faulkner has 1 win, Blaine has 1 loss, Morty has 1 win, Giovanni has 1 loss, I have 1 win, and Price has 1 loss. Next up, we have Jasmine, versus Brock, and then it will be followed by Claire versus Erica. Okay, let's see which one I am controlling, because unfortunately you can't make computer versus computer in Pokemon Stadium 2, which kind of ruined my rules. Okay, let's see who I will be controlling today. Unfortunately, both types are super effective against each other for the most part, so this should be interesting. But I am taking control of Brock in this fight. With that said, I will be back while I sort the teams. Okay, so interestingly enough, there are some shared Pokemon here. But who will reign victorious? Both can hit each other for super effective damage, which is quite scary for both sides. Now, who will Brock lead with? He will lead with his Golem. Why not? Lead off with Golem.
This free battle is about to get underway. A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has just started.
Okay. Well. Golem versus Steelix. Not the best matchup, not gonna lie.
There it goes. No, that
Ooh.
awesome counter.
Okay.
That missed. The heated action continues. There's the shot. Oh my!
Ooh.
Missed again.
Not getting to get off the counter here, unfortunately.
Oh, that missed too. Both Pokemon continue to miss. What's going to happen with this battle?
You gotta hit me eventually.
Serious attack. How powerful.
That does a lot. This will do even more though.
How's that?
You're on 5 HP left.
It hung on
Or
by
7.
the skin of its
Close
teeth.
enough. Okay, Golem's definitely faster, but they've got the Quick Claw, but they don't get it.
Hang on.
Golem so far proving to be better than Steelix with a powerful counter.
Which Pokemon will join the battle now? Oh, it's Sizzle.
Ooh, Scizor, okay.
They're both hanging tough.
Now there is a chance you could set up a Swords Dance, which would be very scary. You go for the Metal Claw though.
Drilled a weakness.
Oh, that hurts.
There's the attack. The
Just
hit
neutral
went
damage.
right off.
Doesn't do that much though.
There's a big HP difference between
That do be unfortunate. And down goes Golem here. Hit a power bug to finish me. Brave. I could have switched. But I didn't. Okay. Who will be next then? I think there's only one logical choice here. Being Ninetales. And we will go for Fire Blast. And Iron Bug goes down. Very good.
The next Pokemon needs to be prepared. Oh, it's Ampharos.
Ampharos, eh? Fair enough.
Pokemon of different types
Ooh.
wearing off in battle.
In that case,
They prepare for battle. Here comes a Pokemon switch. Oh, it's Steelix.
Steelix. Light Screen. Fair enough. It's not a bad move.
What impact will this Pokemon switch have on the battle? The trainer switches
They're gonna
Pokemon.
switch to, I'm guessing, because they know what move I'm going for. It'll be
Oh, it's Skarmory.
you, Skarmory. I can't remember your name off the top of my head. Yep.
What's next? That had no effect.
Ooh.
How will this Pokemon switch
In that
affect
case,
the flow of battle? The Pokemon is
there will be a
returning to
switch.
its Pokeball. This Pokemon is back for another go.
Hidden power. Fire?
Oh, that was weak. How will this newly switched out Pokemon fare?
The sunny day is up.
Harsh.
They have the light screen, so it's pretty much as if light screen isn't there.
There's the attack. A light attack.
Cuts damage by 50%.
It's a fierce battle.
And sunny day boosts damage by 50%. Can Kurama nail it?
Whoop, that
Does not. Misses. Not looking good.
hit. That one
Brock's
good.
about to lose his only answer.
The light screen's effect wore off.
To the steel types.
A hot battle is unfolding. Wow! Bullseye.
Well, he's otherwise hit steel type super effective damage.
No,
But you get what I mean.
just like that.
A mon that can be disastrous for Jasmine.
There's a big difference in the number of Pokemon remaining on each side. The Pokeball opens to reveal its Pokemon.
And
Does
Feroz.
Battler live up to expectations? The white hot battle continues.
Okay.
What now? Oh, that's a miss.
Ooh. That's an unfortunate miss for Brock. And Ninetales goes
Oh,
down.
and down it goes. The next Pokemon
Next up.
needs to be prepared. The Pokemon have been chosen. This Pokemon
Out comes
is
the Steelix.
joining the battle.
Sonics is all grown up.
This is a clash of different Pokemon types.
An Earthquake is definitely going off here, but it does possess the Fire Punch.
There's the attack. Drill to weakness.
Oh, that's some amazing damage.
A sharp attack. A powerful blow. The sunlight has grown weaker. It restored HP with some leftovers. With the harsh sunlight softening, the battle
In that
conditions
case,
appear to be changing.
there will be a switch.
The trainer switching Pokemon. Oh, it's Aerodactyl. What's this? Oh,
Didn't get the burn. That's unfortunate. Because now Pterodactyl is going to be an absolute menace.
There's a distinct difference in the number of remaining Pokemon for each side. Oh, it's Fortress!
Ooh, Fortress.
It has to make up for
Okay.
lost ground. Pokemon of different types are squaring off in battle.
That's Swagger.
Oh, its confusion made it tougher.
Unlucky.
Oh, it attacked itself. Neither combatant is showing signs of
And then we go for the neutral ancient power because you are part bug. And don't forget a stat boost.
a light hit.
So do not. Ooh. That do be unfortunate.
The heated action continues. What now? A light pass. It jacked up a couple of
Ooh, Pterodactyl got the stat boost.
It's confused no
Toss it
more.
goes off.
Nasty cocktail. The poison will steadily weaken the victim.
Fortress is definitely going to start spamming Protect
The
now.
white-hot battle continues.
Oh no.
There's the attack. Oh, its confusion made it tougher.
Oh, lucky.
One Pokemon is still capable of going up, but the other one looks tired.
Quick Claw proc, and it hits itself in confusion. Ooh, that's too bad.
It's out of it.
Looks like Brock is claiming the win in this round.
There's only one Pokemon left to come out. Oh, it's Magneton. This is the last Pokemon.
You know, I could be very evilly just going Steelix, because this thing cannot hit Steelix. It only has electric moves.
Wow! Bam! That worked perfectly.
But may as well just put him out of the
There
misery.
are no more remaining
So,
Pokemon.
Brock claims a win, and Jasmine claims a loss.
There goes the battle.
Interesting. Okay, so next on the agenda, we of course have Claire versus Erica, which should definitely be interesting. How will Erica overcome the dragon type resistance that it's going to have to deal with? First things first, who am I going to be playing as? Looks like I'm going to be playing as Erica. It's going to be an uphill battle. Can Erica pull it off though? That's the question. I'll be right back while I sort out the teams. Okay, and here we have the teams. Now, Claire have had to make some compromises because of the lack of dragon types. So she has a similar team to Lance, but her own variation and mons. I took some mons from Pokemon Stadium, of course, to add into her team. Just to fill out the roster. Now, unfortunately, this is going to be an incredibly hard battle for her to try and win. Unfortunately, there is not much we can really do about that, except from try to win. At the end of the day,
A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has just started.
who's their first Pokemon lead? It's the Dragonite. Ooh. Was really hoping for the Charizard, I'm not gonna lie. Outrage. Doesn't go for the wing attack. Interesting.
Hit! That was good! A cloud of sleep powder. Uh-oh, it fell asleep. It restored HP with some leftovers. How will this nap affect this battle? It's fast asleep and can't be moved.
Now then, we do know Erica does have the advantage of having Monster to put others to sleep. The problem is that Charizard is a massive, major threat. And honestly, so is this. Unfortunately, this is going to be a really tough uphill battle to try and win. And unfortunately, I feel like Exeggutor is too weak now to live a hit off Charizard, just to make matters worse. Okay. So the light screen.
It's better protected against special attacks. It woke up.
Our rage goes off.
That was a cleansing blow.
However, we eat it relatively well.
Action continues. Oh, leech seed. Right, that's a hit.
Nice.
What's next? The hit lands right off. It corrected its status using a held item.
That's unfortunate. It does have the Bitterberry to get rid of that confusion so it can continue to outrage.
The bow down appears to be the plan.
It's going to go for wing attacks. It's going to hurt. It's a lot of damage. Ah, so much damage. Unfortunately, I think the Venusaur does go down here. Unless we switch, but do I really want to give this thing free damage? It's got a huge attack stat.
This Pokemon is switching out.
We can make this work.
Oh, it's Meganium. There's the attack. A powerful blow.
Oh, it's so much.
Ow! Additional damage. What impact will this Pokemon switch have on the battle?
They're gonna
The
switch.
Pokemon is returning to its Pokeball.
Interesting.
Oh, it's Charizard.
Fair enough.
It restored its HP. The light screen's effect wore off.
That is really unfortunate for us.
Affect the flow of battle.
Fire Blast is gonna hurt like hell.
It's super effective.
And Chico doesn't really have any way of damaging this either.
It's better protected against physical attacks.
Doesn't really benefit us.
Big HP.
We do go down to Dante here.
Furious outrage.
Interestingly, it locked itself into Outrage though.
There it is.
Very interesting.
We're eagerly awaiting the appearance of the next Pokemon. This Pokemon
I guess not
is
wanting to risk a chance of missing.
It restored HP with some leftovers. The heated action continues.
Okay.
There's the attack. Oh, a blow to the wing.
Oh, you had to crit me. You just had to crit me.
What now? Uh-oh, it fell asleep. That little nap will certainly make the action one-sided. Here comes a
Damn.
Pokemon switch.
I should have just gone for Explosion and got rid of that while I had the chance.
The Pokeball opens to reveal
Okay,
its
I'll take
Pokemon.
that. That's a free KO.
Oh, it's poison. Will it be okay? Additional damage to an already difficult
I'll take it.
situation. Oh, knockout. The next Pokemon needs to be prepared. Oh, it's Kingdra.
Okay.
This has become a clash between different Pokemon types. An all-out power offense doesn't guarantee victory in a Pokemon battle.
That's a threat. It's got Ice Beam.
Pokemon is switching
It's
out.
a massive threat. And because of Pokemon Stadium rules, I can't put more than one Pokemon to sleep. Oh, we live.
Reflex appears to have worn off.
Are we at least faster?
Pokemon switch effect
Because that'd be
flow of
huge.
battle.
We are not. Damn.
There's the attack. Yes, it's a hit.
Yeah, this is a really tough battle for Erica to try and overcome. But unfortunately, just bad matchup with the RNG of the random generated teams. Just gotta try and rock with it.
Pokemon have been chosen. Oh, it's Mileplume. Pokemon
Okay.
of different types are squaring
Fortunately,
off
this is
in
much
battle.
faster than I am. I don't know what hidden power I have, whether a hidden power fire or ice. Doesn't really matter, I just have to go for stab damage. As much as I can get. Eesh, that does so much. Can we get a poison? I'd love a poison right now.
That did little
We
damage.
do not.
It restored HP with some leftovers. The white-hot battle continues.
Damn it. This thing's gonna wreck my whole team.
Vicious attack. It's super effective.
The 6-0 hangs on. Can we get a poison? Come on, baby. Come on. You've also got scope plans. Get a crit.
Hit. That one.
We'll take the poison at least. It's summon.
Sparks are flying from both competitors.
It's something.
The commands are made. A sharp attack. That's it.
Unfortunately, because it does KO us there,
Going down.
it's really unfortunate. It doesn't take any poison damage.
There's a distinct difference in the number of remaining Pokemon for each side. Oh, it's Parasect. It has to make up for lost ground. It's a fierce battle.
Okay. It's definitely faster than me. There's no point. I may just go for damage. I can't really Swords Dance on it. I can't afford to.
That struck home.
Ah, it does more than I'd like. That really does more than I'd like.
Power. A light hit.
Yeesh.
A hot
Unfortunately, we
battle
go down.
unfolding.
Yeah, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. Damn. Yeah, King's just running through my team.
There's a
And unfortunately, Vitrabel shares the same speed stat as Venusaur, so this definitely goes first to get some free damage on me. Whether I like it or not.
the white-hot battle continues. They prepare for battle.
Really not good.
A furious attack. It's super effective.
Damn.
One bomb away. Right, that's a hit.
Far too late, unfortunately.
Oh, knockout.
Damage has already been done.
There's a distinct difference in the number of remaining Pokemon for each side. Oh, it's Rhydon.
Damn it.
Sparks are flying from both competitors.
Okay.
The commands are made. The Pokemon is returning to its
Come back.
Pokeball. This Pokemon is back for another go.
We elite like Earthquake, no problem.
Oh, that was weak. It restored HP with some leftovers.
Okay, Giga Drain.
Switched out Pokemon fair. This Pokemon is
Gosh
switching
darn
out.
it. Let me guess, Dragonair.
Oh, it's Dragonair.
Yeah. Ah.
There's the attack. Ah, that didn't do much. How will this Pokemon switch affect the flow of battle? What will
There's
it
the
do?
outrage.
That's it.
Oh, there's so much.
There it goes. That inflicted some damage.
That's great damage, but it's not enough.
A hot
Okay.
battle is unfolding.
We hope it gets a two-turn confusion.
Here comes a Pokemon.
We have to hope it gets a two-turn confusion.
The Pokemon appears with
It's
a
our only possible chance of winning this.
What now? Oh, that's a miss.
Oh, the bright powder coming through.
What impact will this Pokemon switch have on the battle? The trainer switching Pokemon. The Pokemon emerges from its Pokeball. It restored its HP.
Gosh
How will
darn
this
it.
newly switched out Pokemon fare?
I don't remember what hidden power we have. That's the problem.
Both get ready to go. How's that? It's not very effective.
Yeah. I don't have a grass move on this, unfortunately.
Great hit.
Oh, it does so much.
Sparks are
Well,
flying
hidden
from
power.
the competitor.
Whatever it's gonna do, whatever it's gonna do.
One
This is
hit.
unfortunately a GG.
The hit glanced right off.
Ah, wow. I was hoping a hidden power ice or something, but no.
Hang
Hidden
on.
power rock.
Wait,
I remember now.
that missed.
Bright powder
The
again,
round of
clicking in.
battle continues.
I did got the quick claw.
There's the shot.
There it is.
Yes, it's a hit. Oh, it collapsed.
See, my only chance there was if they'd have stayed in there and let me KO that Dragonair,
Just one Pokemon remains.
I could have Giga Drained on this after taking it out with move.
Pokemon is back for another go. This is the last Pokemon. It restored HP with some leftovers.
But they're definitely going to switch.
A hot battle is unfolding. The Pokemon is
Yep.
returning to its Pokeball. The Pokemon appears with a cry.
Okay. I was going to explode in the Charizard, switch back into Victreebel.
That inflicted some damage.
Nah, there's just no way now. As I have no way of dealing with Charizard before it wakes up,
There's a distinct difference in the
And they've still got
number of
2
remaining
full health Pokemon.
for each side.
for the most part.
Oh, it's Gyarados.
As well as this. Yeah. Boss unfortunately is Ice Beam.
Pokemon against 3. Will the battle continue at this pace?
Yeah.
There's the attack.
GG.
Home.
Unfortunately, that's a loss for Erica and a win for Claire.
Pokemon
It
goes
was an
down.
uphill battle. I tried my best to try and chalk a win, but unfortunately, just a really bad matchup and unfortunate for Erica. She is receiving her first loss and Claire's getting their first win. Get lessons of battle techniques. Screw you. Okay, with that, I'm calling the episode here. If you've enjoyed today's episode, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you very much, guys, for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day. Peace. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the world's greatest trainer tournament. Today, the matchups are Bruno vs Janine, Koga vs Misty, and Ash vs Silver. Let me know in the comments who you think will win, and on top of that, let me know who you think out of all these trainers will actually win the world's greatest trainer tournament. With that said, I'm going to go and see who I'm going to be controlling today. Okay, who will I be controlling out of Bruno and Janine? It will be Janine today. Okay. With that said, let's get this underway. I'll go sort out the teams and we will be back. Okay, the teams are locked in. Now this should definitely be an interesting battle to be sure. I am going to lead off with Crowbar. Crowbar's got a great matchup. It only makes sense. Super effective against most of their team other than the Steelix. Can Janine beat the Elite Four Bruno? Proves she is capable of being an Elite Four member just like her father Koga. Unfortunately, that is a terrible matchup. Right off the rip. Confuse Ray goes off. Can Crowbat clutch a confusion match? It can. Steelix takes the hit. And now she switches.
Here comes the Pokemon switch. Oh, it's Tentacruel. It stayed confused.
That is unfortunate for Steelix off the get-go. And the Surf Girl's off. Can Steelix live the hit? From the Tentacruel. It does, and barely holds on. It manages to pull through and get off the Earthquake. Tentacruel's not going to appreciate that. But that's the reason why she chose Tentacruel as one of the Pokemon to help deal with ground types. Whereas Koga chose Gengar.
Ride that surf. Drill the weakness. Oh, it collapsed.
Okay.
What Pokemon will appear next? Oh, it's Poliwrath.
Ooh, the Poliwrath, eh? That's a fair switch.
They're both hanging tough.
Sludge Bomb goes off.
A light pack.
Just a decent damage, nothing great.
Hang on, Earthquake.
But the Earthquake will finish off the Tentacruel.
It's going down.
Oh yeah, let me know who you think's going to win, by the way.
So, what will be the next?
If you haven't
Pokemon?
already. Okay, next one will be...
Okay.
I think it's pretty obvious for this one.
This Pokemon
Crowbar.
is back for another go. Pokemon of different types are squaring off in battle.
And the wing attack is unleashed.
What'll it do? Bam!
Does a solid chunk. And the Ice Beam comes from the Poliwrath. And gets the freeze! Oh, that is not good for Janine. That is really unfortunate, huh? Unfortunately, does not fall out. Another Ice Beam is going to go off. Can Crowbat break free to get off a little bit more shenanigans? No, it cannot. Down goes the Crowbat. Interesting. So who will be next? I have an idea. How about Vileplume? Okay, and now for the Giga Drain to go off. Unfortunately, it is slower. Can they choke out another freeze here?
That struck home.
They cannot. Unfortunate. And down goes to Jiri.
A powerful blow. There it is. Knockout.
If you want to know why Vileplume is called the 6-0, don't forget to check out the Little Cut Random Generated Battles.
Oh, it's Heracross. It restored HP with
Okay, Heracross is a threat.
This has become a clash between different
That's for
Pokemon
sure. The Mega Horn goes off, it's gonna hurt.
vicious attack. Yes,
Oh, that's a solid chunk. But this is Janine we're talking about, so we'll Sleep Powder put it to sleep. Boom.
it fell asleep.
Unfortunate for the Heracross.
How will this snap affect this battle?
Okay. Now it's time for the
This
switch.
Pokemon is switching out. Oh, it's Nidoqueen. It's fast asleep and can't be moved. What impact will this
Okay.
switch have on the battle? It still won't
And here
wake up.
comes the Flamethrower. The Janine's Nidoqueen has great type coverage to cover many types.
Perfectly.
Does a good solid chunk.
Sparks are flying from both competitors. It woke up.
Ooh. Earthquake, that's gonna hurt.
There's the attack. It's super effective.
Ooh, is that looking like a 2-shot?
What's
I
this?
think it is.
That had to hurt. They're both hanging tough.
Unfortunately, Nidoqueen does go down here.
No weakness.
That is a big shame for Janine.
The next Pokemon needs to
So,
be
who
prepared.
will be next?
What will be next? Oh, it's Venomoth.
The following of her
Unfolding.
father Koga, she does have a Venomoth.
Combatants face each other.
And it is faster than the
On the way.
Heracross here. Does it KO? It does. It picks up a KO.
Collapse.
Now then, who is
What will be
next?
the next Pokemon? Oh, it's Machamp.
It's gonna be Machamp. It's a fair switch. It's got Rock Slide. But can Venomoth choke out the win here? Sleep Powder goes off.
What now? Uh-oh, it fell asleep. Ah, it can't move.
That is unfortunate.
How will this snap affect this battle?
Okay. And obviously the Sludge Bomb's gonna go off. It's Stab.
What's next? The hit glanced
Doesn't
right
do
off.
much.
It woke up.
And it wakes up on the second turn and goes for a Rock Slide.
A furious
That is unfortunate.
no,
But it misses! After the Flame dodges it. And Janine being Janine is gonna put him back to sleep.
how's that? Whoops, that missed.
Unfortunately, it misses as well.
A sharp attack. That had to hurt.
Things are not looking good for Janine right here.
They're both hanging tough.
Just gonna try and put him to sleep again.
There's the attack. Oh, that missed.
And unfortunately, it misses.
Wow.
And with that, Machamp is going to pick up the KO. Oh, he's not. He's going to miss too. Okay, this is a back and forth battle here. Can she choke out the win with Venomoth?
Oh my, missed
It's a
again.
third miss in a row.
There it goes.
And with that, she goes down. The Venomoth goes down.
Down it
That's
goes.
unfortunate.
Which Pokemon will join the battle now?
So,
They're ready to
next
go.
Pokemon.
Oh, it's Ariaduck. A hot battle is unfolding.
Okay, so what are we going to do? Oh, it's slower than the Machamp. That's gonna hurt. And he gets a flinch. Oh, Bruno is proving he is not to be messed with. He's not as terrible as everyone says he is. He is here today. Unfortunately, no poison. Is he going to pick up the KO or is he going to miss? He misses. Ooh, can Arachne get another Quick Claw proc? Can he get some final damage in? No, it does not. Is this going to hit? Ooh, unfortunate for Janine. Down goes Arachne. Interesting. So, now it's all up to the 6-0. Can the 6-0 somehow get a win here? Can it do it? That is the question. Unfortunately, it is faster. And that's neutral because it's part poison. But Valplume eats it like a beast. And Machamp is back to sleep. Okay, Janine is in a tough spot right now. Because Valplume is heavily injured and it is facing down another 2 Pokemon if it manages to take down Machamp. And the Sludge Bomb goes off. And it is down. Machamp is down. The only problem is, Bruno has 2 more Pokemon in the back. There's a Hitmonlee. Can the 6-0 somehow pull through here? Ooh, that's a solid chunk. Can it put it to sleep? Oh, it's an unfortunate miss. It is an unfortunate miss. And Valplume finally goes down after a fierce battle. So, Bruno chalks up a win against Janine. That is 1 point to Bruno and 1 loss for Janine. That is unfortunate for Janine. But Bruno is smiling nice and happy. He's not as pathetic as people always said he were. With his champion team when he got serious, he is no pushover. With that said, let's go see who I'm going to be controlling next. Okay, the next matchup is going to be Koga versus Misty, funnily enough. Can Koga redeem Janine and prove that his poison types and the teachings he has taught her is truly viable and overcome Misty? Okay, who will I be controlling, Misty or Koga for this one? It is going to be Koga. Interesting. So, looks like I'm controlling both of them today. Let's see how this goes. I'll go start the teams and I'll be back. Okay, the teams are locked in. Can Koga pull a victory over Misty here? Misty is going to lead off with the Koga's going to lead off with the Fortress. There's a nice middle ground that can't be super effectively hit by anything. And she leads off with the Starmie right off the rip. It's going to go for the Surf. It's a fair move. Do good damage. Toxic goes off from Koga.
Appears to be the plan. It's a fierce battle. The trainer
Oh, she's going to switch into
Oh, it's Kingdra.
Kingdra. Okay.
No, the move failed. How will this newly switched out
Okay,
Pokemon
Fortress.
fare? Oh, an abrupt
Was going to
Pokemon.
go for the Toxic and she switches again. Interesting.
Oh, it's Golduck.
Into Golduck. Okay. I don't know what's going on with Misty right now, but she's indecisive about who she wants to use.
Steadily weaken the victim. How will this Pokemon switch affect the flow of battle?
And another switch. What is going on with Misty right now? So she can't decide what she's going to do.
Emerges from its Pokeball. The move didn't quite work. What impact will this
Is there
Pokemon
some
switch
strategy
have
to
on the
Misty's
battle?
thinking?
There's the attack. That's it.
There's a solid surf. Koga once again just going for the Toxic, but unfortunately misses.
Still capable of going up, but the other one looks tired.
And he does not get the Quick Claw. And unfortunately Fortress goes down. That is a shame.
There it is. Knockout. So, what will be the next
Who will
Pokemon?
Koga go into now?
Okay.
He will go into the Venomoth.
A hot battle is
Will Misty
unfolding.
stay in or will she switch? She stays in. And Venomoth goes for the Sleep Powder.
Sleep powder.
Koga is no joke. He likes to play around with status effects.
Can't be moved.
And he's definitely putting that to his advantage right now. But Koga is going to switch again.
Returning to its Pokeball. Oh, it's
And he goes into the Venusaur.
it's
Kingdra unfortunately stays asleep.
How will this newly switched out Pokemon fare? It woke up.
Ooh, it wakes up and it goes for the Ice Beam. Rightfully so.
There it goes.
Super effective. That does a lot to Venusaur. But Koga sets up the light screen.
It's better
He knows how dangerous psychic types can be. So he has a light screen on his Venusaur.
A sharp attack. It appears to be impervious to
And
damage.
unfortunately that doesn't do much from the Kingdra there.
Oh, Leech Seed.
And he Leech Seeds the Kingdra.
It's a fierce battle. Both get ready to go.
Kingdra stays in, just carries on with the Ice Beams. Can they get the freeze?
Ice Beam. Ah, that attack just bounced.
Unfortunately they do not. And there goes the Leech Seed starting its work. And another Toxic from Koga.
The poison will steadily weaken the victim. It restored HP with some leftovers.
Okay.
White hot battle continues.
Now what will Kingdra do? What can Kingdra do?
Vicious attack.
Just carry on with the Ice Beam onslaught and it gets the freeze! That's unfortunate. Koga can't use Giga Drain to recover some HP. The light screen is still in effect though.
It's encased
And it doesn't
in
break
ice.
free. Unfortunate for Koga. But Kingdra has been put on a timer.
It's a one-sided battle.
And they are going to switch.
Oh, it's Quagsire.
And they're going to Quagsire. Interesting.
It can't do a
Venusaur
thing
still
but
doesn't break free. The light screen is gone. Unfortunate.
Pokemon switch affect the flow of battle. Will this ice ever melt?
And Venusaur still stays frozen. And Quagsire sets up the belly drum.
Sacrifice HP
That is incredibly scary for Koga. Puts him in a difficult position. And there goes the earthquake, and Venusaur goes down.
Right, that's a hit. There it is. Knockout.
Okay. What will Koga do now?
Number of remaining Pokemon for each side. This
Koga
Pokemon
goes
is
into
destroying
Venomoth.
They're both hanging tough.
But she's gonna switch.
Pokemon switch.
She's not gonna risk the Giga Drain going off.
Oh, it's Gyarados.
And she goes into Gyarados. Ooh.
What's this? That did little damage.
Gyarados eats it like a champ despite the crit.
How will this newly switched out Pokemon fare?
Koga being Koga, the sleep powder's going.
What'll it do? Uh-oh, it fell asleep. It's fast asleep and can't be moved. That little nap will certainly make the action one-sided.
Koga's gonna switch.
The Pokemon is returning to its Pokeball.
Take advantage of the situation.
Oh, it's Nidoking. It has to make up for lost ground.
Goes into the Nidoking. It is weak to water, but it does have the Thunderbolt.
This Pokemon switch have on
The
the
Gyarados will definitely not appreciate that.
The trainer's switching Pokemon.
But Misty goes into Quagmire.
For another go.
And that's going to do nothing, unfortunately.
That caused no damage at all. How will this Pokemon switch affect the flow of battle?
Honestly, Koga's going to stay in and go for the Earthquake.
What's next? Great hit.
Quagsire attempts a belly drum again, but it doesn't have the HP.
Great work.
That's
One
unfortunate.
Pokemon is still capable of going on, but the other one
And the
looks
Earthquake is
tired.
going to go off. Will it take down Quagsire?
Now.
Quagsire goes down.
Oh, and down it goes. So, what will be the next
So,
Pokemon?
most of Misty's Pokemon are statused, but she still has the lead. And there's the Kingdra.
Poison. Will it be okay? It restored HP
Will it be okay?
leftover. It's a fierce battle.
In that case, Koga's going to switch.
This Pokemon is switching out. Oh, it's
Koga goes
Arbok.
into Arbok.
A sharp attack. That inflicted some
Does some good damage. Poison ticks.
How will this newly switched out
Okay.
Pokemon fare?
Now goes the Stab Sludge Bomb, but Misty's going to go for Surf first. How much is it going to do?
That's it.
Does enough. It can take out Arbok next round, but that poison is racking up.
What'll it do? A powerful blow.
Ooh, Arbok with a critical Sludge Bomb. What will Koga do now?
Competitor.
Will he sacrifice his Arbok? Or will he keep it around?
They're ready to go. Here comes the
Chooses to keep it
Pokemon.
around. Goes into the Venomoth, trusting that it can eat a hit.
Go. What's this?
But unfortunately, Poison is going to claim the Kingdra. Oh, it's not! The Kingdra's still up! The Kingdra survives, holding on with all its tenacity. But, a Giga Drain from Koga to get some extra HP back. Kingdra's not going to appreciate that.
Oh, it has no strength left. We're eagerly
Who will
awaiting
Misty
the
go into
appearance
now?
of the next Pokemon. This Pokemon is
Starmie, that's a
joining
fair
the
switch.
battle. Oh, it's poison.
It does have the poison condition, so it can't be put to sleep, and it does have Psychic.
Squaring off in battle.
And Venomoth is going to go down here, probably. Yep, unfortunately, that is so. Bright Powder is not enough to protect the Venomoth.
Which Pokemon will join the battle now? Oh, it's Gengar!
Koga goes into the Gengar, knowing that Psychics are a threat.
The white-hot battle continues. Both get ready to go.
Unfortunately, Psychic is really going to hurt.
The shot.
Can Gengar live? It can. The Poison Ticks, is it going to be enough for Shadow Ball to pick up the KO?
There it goes.
Unfortunately not. Misty holds on. But the special defense does happen.
They're both hanging tough. Combatants face each other.
And unfortunately, Misty is faster, so not much she can do against a Starmie. Gengar goes down.
There it is. Knockout. There's a distinct
Okay.
difference in the number of remaining Pokemon for each side.
He's running out of options now. He's down to 2 Pokemon.
Emerges from its Pokeball.
Switches into Nidoking. Can Nidoking put in some work here?
There's the attack.
Can it live a hit from Starmie?
A powerful blow.
It can.
Additional damage in an already difficult situation.
It retaliates with the Thunderbolt.
Wow, Thunderbolt.
And Misty is down.
Yes, it's going down.
So Misty lost to Starmie.
Pokemon needs to be
Who's she
prepared.
going into next?
This Pokemon
Golduck, that's a fair switch.
Oh, it's
Golduck has decent speed.
okay.
And it's poison, so it can't be statused. But it's faster than Nidoking is. Despite Nidoking having decent speed of its own. And that is unfortunately Nidoking down.
Has no strength left. There's only one Pokemon.
Looks like that freeze on the Venusaur really contributed to a loss here.
This Pokemon is
The last is
rejoining
Arbok.
death. This is the last
And
Pokemon.
Arbok,
It's
really injured, doesn't have a chance against 3 full health Pokemon. And there goes Donald Duck with the Hidden Power Ground. And down goes Arbok. Unfortunate. Koga receives his first loss and Misty claims her first win. Very interesting. Koga put up a great fight, but unfortunately Misty was able to overcome them. So, next up we have Ash versus Silver. Let's see who I'll be controlling. Okay, who will be controlling, Ash or Silver? This should be interesting. And I am going to be controlling Ash. Ketchum from Pallet Town. Very well, I'll be right back while I sort out his team. Okay, the teams are locked in. Now, if you remember from the story, Ash came from another dimension. I'm going to say his Bayleaf evolved into Meganium for the sake of it. And Silver, I chose his team based off Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Obviously, kind of the same movesets, but I figured because you can't remember Mount Silver in those games, I would go with that team, you know? So this is going to be an interesting matchup. It looks like Ash could have a good match or a terrible one, depending on how things go. But then again, so could Silver. This is going to be a very interesting match. With that said, Ash is going to lead off with his Tauros for this one.
This free battle is about to get underway. A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has just started.
Now then, who is Silver going to lead off with? The Gengar. It's a fair lead, of course. But he's going to switch.
Oh, an abrupt Pokemon switch. Oh,
And he goes into Crobat as Ash's Tauros goes for an Earthquake. Because, you know, unfortunately the computer knows what move you're going to use, so they automatically switch to a mon that can't be affected.
new
They just know automatically.
Pokemon failed.
But that's hardly cheating, Pocket 82, but you know. Okay, Thunderbolt. Fortunately, it is faster and it's going to go for the Confuse Ray.
Flash of Confuse Ray. It's become confused.
It's going to be nasty for Ash to deal with. Can Tauros pull through? It does. It goes for the Thunderbolt. Can it get the paralysis? It does not. But it does a good chunk.
It restored HP with some leftovers. A hot battle is unfolding.
Okay. Ash is going to switch here.
Here comes a Pokemon.
Not wanting to deal with the confusion.
Oh, it's
And he goes into Charizard.
it used hidden power.
Hidden Power Poison.
Little
Does
damage.
a solid chunk.
How will this Pokemon
Okay,
defend
Charizard
the power of battle?
is going to go for the Fire Blast, but again, it's going to go for Confuse Ray.
It's become confused.
Unfortunate for Charizard, of course. And it hits itself in Confusion. This incredibly fast Crobat is going to be a pain for Ash to deal with. Can he do it, though?
Continue.
That's the question.
This Pokemon is
Okay, they are going to switch. And they're going to Feraligatr. That is a fair, solid switch, in my opinion.
aha, it's confused.
Unfortunately, Charizard is no longer confused, unleashes a Fire Blast. Feraligatr takes it, though,
What impact will this
as the
Pokemon
matchup is
have
not
on the
good. Seeing the Water attack go into the field, Ash is going to go into Meganium.
to its Pokeball? Oh, it's Meganium. What's next? Ah, that didn't do much. It restored HP with some leftovers.
Okay.
How will this newly switched out Pokemon fare?
Will Feraligatr stay in? It does not.
The trainer's switching Pokemon. The Pokemon emerges.
And they go into Crobat.
What now?
I also realised I selected the wrong Meganium. It's supposed to be Chico, but we'll make do. We'll make do.
It restored HP with some leftovers. How will this Pokemon
Fortunately, this is really bad.
power battle?
Matchup for Ash, of course.
What'll it do?
In a Power Poison, they'll do a solid chunk. It will indeed. Can they get the para? Shut down this Crowbar speed advantage. They do not. Unfortunate.
It's a fierce.
Okay.
Here comes a Pokemon switch.
Ash is going to switch here, and he goes into Muck.
Oh, it's Muck.
Ash wants to prove himself. He wants that match against Red. Wants to prove. He knows his Charizard wants badly to prove it is superior to Red's Charizard.
What impact will this Pokemon switch have on the battle?
Out goes the Confuse Ray.
And the attack. It's become confused.
That do be unfortunate. But it breaks through. Can it get the para?
Super attack.
Does not. Crowbar hangs on. This Crobat is indeed a threat.
Competitor.
Battle of the poison types.
What now? That was a glancing blow.
And Muck breaks through again. That's just Muck being crazy.
Well, weak.
Got him a solid win during the Silver Conference, and Ash knows that his man, that's what it takes
The white-hot battle continues.
to bring him to victory, potentially.
How's that? The hit lands
Muck eats the
right
hit
on.
again.
Aha! It's
And it breaks free of
confused.
confusion, and Crobat is down. This threat that's been annoying Ash for some entire time finally bites the Bucket.
The next Pokemon needs to be prepared. The Pokemon appears.
And out comes Feraligatr. Okay.
The heated action continues.
Ash stays in with Muck, not really fearing anything, but Feraligatr is going to go for the Earthquake.
Hang on, Earthquake. That had to hurt.
And Muck unfortunately goes down.
Oh, and down it goes. What Pokemon will appear next?
Okay.
Okay.
Ash is going to go into Meganium again.
Opens to reveal its Pokemon. It restored HP with some leftovers. This is a clash
And
of
Ash
different
knows this is going to
Pokemon
switch. It's not going to stay. Oh, it stays in. Gets Meganium to recuperate some health.
types. It restored its HP. What's next? It's super effective.
Ooh, that's a solid chunk.
It's a fierce battle.
Okay. And the Giga Drain is unleashed from Meganium. How much is it going to do to Feraligatr? Super effective damage. Oh, it does not appreciate it.
What's this?
Can Silver's Feraligatr get the Ice Beam? I figure the reason why I'd give Silver a Feraligatr is because Gold picks Typhlosion. This guy usually picks the opposite in the video games of whatever mon you pick.
Here comes
So, in my mind, it makes sense to give him a Feraligatr, you know?
this Pokemon is rejoining the battle. What'll it do?
Fortunately, that's going to do nothing to the Gengar. Meganium cannot stand on this. It's too much of a threat.
How will this Pokemon switch affect the flow of battle?
Who does Ash go into here?
The Pokemon is returning to its Pokeball.
Ash switches to his Charizard.
The Pokemon emerges from its Pokeball.
Gengar goes for the Ice Punch.
A light
It's a
hit.
solid chunk.
What impact will this
Gyarados does
Pokemon
eat it.
have on the battle?
Is turning go for the sidekick. Can he
The attack.
live the hit? Can Charizard hold on? Charizard does. Goes for the Fire Blast. Does it hit?
There's the attack. No, that's
Unfortunately, it does not. Gengar manages to avoid the blow.
capable of going on.
With
The
that,
other one looks tired.
unfortunately for Ash,
A psychic
Charizard goes down.
That's a hit. Oh, knockout. The next Pokemon needs
Okay.
what will be next?
Out comes the
The
Tauros.
Pokemon appears with a cry.
Will Gengar choose to stay in? They have no flying type to avoid the earthquakes. It stays in. It's going to take the hit.
What's this? Great hit.
Tauros is a fast threat. It's got good bulk, good attack. How much is it going to do to the Gengar? Massive solid chunk. Gengar did not appreciate that.
Unfolding.
But of course the explosion goes off. And unfortunately I feel that's going to take Tauros down. Ash loses his Tauros to the Gengar. But Ash has gotten rid of a threat.
Oh my! It's a double knockout.
Now the question is, who are they going to switch in?
Both Pokemon fainted simultaneously. This puts a whole new spin on the battle. Oh, it's
They're going Sneasel. Interesting. And Ash picks Heracross.
They're both hanging tough. They prepare for battle.
They're going to switch
Oh, an abrupt Pokemon.
into...
Oh, it's
Alakazam. Fair, fair. Psychic type.
How's that?
Of course, Heracross does possess
That didn't do much.
fighting in its kit.
Pokemon Switch have on the battle?
And unfortunately, the Alakazam eats Hidden Power fighting like it's breakfast. And Psychic's gonna hit. Can it hold on? Heracross holds on. Does it land the Mega Horn? Does it take down Alakazam, this massive threat of a Pokemon? It does with a critical strike. Alakazam is down. Unfortunate for Silver.
The next Pokemon needs to be prepared. The Pokemon appears.
They go back into Sneasel. Sneasel, I don't know if it outspeeds. I know Weavile would. But can the Quick Claw proc? It does. Hidden Power fighting. That's Dark and Ice type. It's not going to appreciate that. And unfortunately, Sneasel goes down. As proven, he is a formidable opponent. He belongs here. And out comes for Alligator. Okay. It outspeeds, goes for the Mega Horn. Does it hit? It does. For Alligator does not appreciate that. And also falls.
There's only one Pokemon left to come out. Oh, it's Magneton.
Next up is Magneton.
Last Pokemon now. The number of remaining Pokemon is 3 to 1.
Heracross gets the Quick Claw proc, or it outspeeds, one of the two, and Hidden Power fighting. Magneton is not going to appreciate it. Sets up the Reflect to help give it a chance.
It's better protected against physical attacks.
Fortunately, there's no Brick Break in this generation, so that is going to be a solid wall. But another Hidden Power fighting, does it do it? It does not. Magneton holds on with a Sliver. It goes to the Thunder Wave. An interesting choice of move. Goes through the Thunder. Does it connect? Does Heracross finally go down? After its Fierce Tirade, it finally goes down after taking out multiple of Silver's Pokemon. Okay.
What will be next?
Ash goes into Meganium, knowing that Magneton cannot do a thing at this point. It's heavily injured and he's got this in the bag. And there goes Giga Drain. That will take down the Magneton. Okay. So, Ash has gotten his first win in the Greatest Trainer Tournament. Silver has received his first loss. Very interesting indeed. Well then. Fascinating. Silver's looking pretty upset. But that concludes the first round of the World's Greatest Trainer Tournament. Okay, so Will got his first win. Agatha received her first loss. Professor Oak got his first win. Blue received his first loss. Lorelei got her first win. Red received his first loss. Bugsy received his first loss. Sabrina got her first win. Faulkner received his first win. Blaine received his first loss. Morty also received his first win. Giovanni received his first loss. I received my first win. Price received his first loss. Brock received his first win. Jasmine got her first loss. Claire got their first win. Erica received her first loss. Lieutenant Surge got his first win. Whitney received her first loss. Chuck received his first loss. Lance got his first win. Bruno received his first win. Janine received her first loss. Misty received her first win. Koga got his first loss. Ash got his first win. And Silver received their first loss. So, the rules are as stated. You receive 2 losses. You are out of the tournament. What will happen in round 2? Tune in next time to find out what the matchups will be. Don't forget to let me know in the comments down below. Who do you think is going to win the World's Greatest Trainer Tournament? With that said, thank you very much guys for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day. Peace. Okay, an error has been made. I forgot to include Karen. Big mistake on my part and her opponent. So, because I need obviously a trainer to go up against her, I've chosen gold, and I've looked at some mons that he's had during his adventures, and I've basically taken those. So I'm going to be playing as gold against Karen here, because they are Karen is supposed to be part of the tournament. She's an Elite Four member. I do apologise, but bonus match. Okay. So, who is Gold going to lead with? That's a good question. Gold is going to lead off with Sudowoodo. Because why not?
This free battle is about to get underway. A hot battle involving the hope.
Yeah, if I got silver in the tournament, why not include gold, you know? Why not? Figured that works for the extra slot. Gengar. Okay, that is a really, really bad matchup. Unfortunately. But, the Quick Claw procs on Sudowoodo, and it goes first with a solid Earthquake on Gengar. Does an amazing chunk. Gengar goes for Psychic. How well can it take it? It takes it relatively well. Damn, Sudowoodo. Unfortunately, Gengar does not have a Squirt Bottle to upset it. And it's going to eat this Psychic. And it goes for an Earthquake again. Sudowoodo picking up their first KO. Gold Sudowoodo not to be trifled with. Yeah, the Raichu is, of course, his Pichu. Let's just say it evolved into Raichu for the sake of this. Helped him defeat Price as a Pichu, funnily enough. But that is a really bad matchup for Sudowoodo. And Valplume is faster. Interesting, because Valplume is incredibly slow. Alas, down goes Sudowoodo. So, what will Silver answer with? Obviously, it's not that hard to work out. It's Typhlosion. We're going to go for the Earthquake because I'm anticipating the switch. They do not switch. Interesting. That did nothing. Wow. Stays in and goes to the Sludge Bomb. That's going to hurt. Okay. Then Flamethrower. Valplume will not appreciate that one. Typhlosion takes the hit though. Typhlosion will finish off the Valplume here with a Flamethrower. Unfortunately, Karen loses her second Pokemon, making the battle 5 versus 4. The Typhlosion is pretty weak. Who will she send out to combat this threat? Houndoom, interesting. Okay, can Typhlosion live a hit? It's faster than the Houndoom. It goes for the Earthquake. Houndoom's not going to appreciate that. That is a solid chunk of damage. And out goes the Crunch. And Typhlosion hangs on with 1 HP like a boss. And says, no, I will claim one more victory for my master. But Karen says, no you won't. And she switches to Murkrow. Fair enough. Being a flying type, it will obviously avoid that. Typhlosion will go for the Flamethrower. And the Bright Powder protects the Murkrow, making it miss. Unfortunate, Typhlosion will not claim another victory. Or even get started on Murkrow. Now then, what will they do? Well, out comes the Raichu. Which Murkrow will definitely not appreciate. And Murkrow switches. Needs it switching too.
Oh, it's Umbreon.
Umbreon, very well.
How's that? The hit lands right off.
I did absolutely nothing to the Umbreon. The Umbreon holds firm.
Newly switched out
Erase
Pokemon.
Pokemon.
This Pokemon
And
is
Gold
switching out.
switches into Togetic. The Togetic gives that Umbreon a firm no.
Wearing the bow down appears to be the
Unfortunately,
plan.
that Toxic is going to suck.
Pokemon switch affects the flow of battle.
And Umbreon's going to
Here
switch.
comes the Pokemon switch. Oh, it's Sneasel.
Into Sneasel for the Ice typing. Fair enough.
What's next? The poison will steadily weaken the victim.
Unfortunately, that poison is going to suck.
HP with some leftovers. What impact will this Pokemon switch have on the battle?
But Gold is going to switch again. They're going to switch.
That Pokemon must not have been the right choice. The Pokeball opens
Into
to reveal
Scooby-Doo.
Pokemon.
Unfortunately, Gold has also switched
The
into
other
his
trainer
Politoed.
Pokemon. Oh, it's
Things are not looking good for Karen right now. That is unfortunate.
Newly switched out Pokemon Fair.
Handoom's going to switch. No, it's going for the Soul Beam. Will it be able to get it off, or will Polito pick up the KO here with Waterfall? It does. Unfortunately, Scooby-Doo not getting the chance to do really anything.
The next Pokemon needs to be prepared.
Karen is definitely struggling here.
This Pokemon
She goes
is
back into her
ready for
Umbreon.
battle. Pokemon of different types are squaring off in battle.
And Gold immediately chooses to switch.
The Pokemon
And
is
he's going to go
ready
back
for
into
its
Togetic,
Pokeball.
anticipating the Toxic.
This Pokemon is back for another go. Oh, it's poison. Will it be okay?
There's the Toxic from the Umbreon.
There's the attack. Nope, that didn't work. It restored HP with some leftovers.
Okay.
Pokemon switch affects the
Are they
flow
going to
of
stay
battle.
in? They stay in and go for the Confuse Ray.
A flash of Confuse Ray.
Will Togetic be okay? It is not. It hits itself in Confusion. That's unfortunate for Gold.
Both battlers still look fresh and ready for more. The trainer
They're gonna
switching
switch again.
Pokemon. The
Back
Pokemon
into the
emerges from the
Sneasel.
Pokeball.
It's fair enough.
It's poison. Will it be okay?
Breaks free, goes to the Toxic, but unfortunately, it is already poisoned.
Lone move.
Unfortunately, Togetic is taking some damage here.
What impact will this Pokemon
Okay.
have on the
God is going to pull back.
battle? This Pokemon is switching out.
Go back into his Politoed.
The Pokemon appears with a cry.
Anticipating the Ice Beam, he does.
What's this?
It's not going to go down that easily.
How will this newly switched
Gold
out
is an
Pokemon
experienced
fare?
trainer. Even fought red on Mount Silver, so he knows what he's doing. But the hidden power does nothing. Politoed eats that. And goes for a waterfall. Weasel's not going to appreciate it.
What'll it do? The hit glanced right off.
Ooh.
Ow! Additional damage.
Unfortunately, that is going to be the end of the Sneasel. As Politoed picks up the KO.
Oh, it collapsed. There's a big difference in the number of Pokemon remaining on each side. This Pokemon is...
And out comes Umbreon once again. But Gold knows the deal with this Umbreon. He's seen it before, it's going for a Toxic, and he's going to respond appropriately by going into Togetic. Though that they no longer have the Ice-type answer for his Togetic. But it is taking some serious damage here.
How's that? Nope, that didn't work. It restored HP with some leftovers. How will this Pokemon switch affect the flow of battle?
They're going to switch.
This Pokemon is switching out. The Pokemon
Into
appears with a
Murkrow. Interesting. The Toxic goes off.
What's this?
Murkrow's not going to appreciate that.
Appears to be the plan. What impact will this
However, Gold has had enough of this poison. He doesn't want to lose his Togetic. The Drill Pet's coming through from the Murkrow. Can't do enough damage. It's a crit. It does. It takes it down. Removing Gold's answer to the Umbreon. Unfortunate for Gold.
appearance of the next Pokemon? The Pokemon
Raichu is going to come out, however. Murkrow's going to have to be forced to switch.
remaining Pokemon is 3-2. The Pokemon is returning to its Pokeball. The Pokeball opens to reveal...
Comes Umbreon once again. It ate the Thunderbolt from Raichu nicely last time.
What will it do? A right hit.
That is unfortunate for the Umbreon.
How will this
It is at half health now.
Pokemon fare?
But
Trainer switching Pokemon.
Gold is going to switch. No one needs to keep his Raichu around for that Murkrow. He goes into some Flora. Interesting, the Umbreon goes for the early rest. Consuming its Miracle Berry. That is unfortunate. It goes for the Toxic though. Can he pull off a poison here? He has a Miracle Berry of his own. Can he get the poison? Does not.
The white-hot battle continues.
Toxic goes off. Is it going to connect?
How's that?
It does. It hits Gold Sunflora. Doesn't seem to be able to do much about it. But it's going to use the tracks on the Umbreon here. Umbreon's not going to appreciate that.
These Pokemon are equally fit. There's plenty of fight left in both of them.
It breaks through and goes for the Confuse Ray. It's unfortunate for Gold. What is Gold going to do to be able to defeat this Umbreon here? It's proving to be a problem. The Confusion pulls off, and then the Poison's going to tick. Ooh. That is really unfortunate. They're going to switch into the Murkrow. Karen is playing the switching game. But unfortunately, Murkrow is poisoned as well. Shinley does get the growth off, however, it's not really going to matter much. As Murkrow is now on the field. And Gold knows he has to switch.
Here comes the Pokemon switch. Pokemon emerges from its Pokeball.
Drill Peck comes through, as he predicted.
What's next?
Raichu eats it though. What will Gold do to overcome this annoying of an obstacle? Of a Pokemon here. Gets us Thunderbolt, she chooses to stay in. Was that wise? That leaves her with just the Umbreon in the back. What will Karen do with this final Pokemon?
Just one Pokemon remains. This Pokemon is back for another go.
Can Karen pull the victory here?
Pokemon
She's
now.
against two relatively healthy Pokemon here.
Pokemon is 3-1.
And it's a 1v1 situation. Gold is going to paralyze the Umbreon, however. Having enough of its shenanigans. Does it get the full para? It does not, and the Toxic goes off.
What will it do? The poison will steadily weaken the
Unfortunate
victim.
for Gold.
Both battlers
This has
still
become an
look fresh,
intense
ready
match
for
of
more.
back and forth, non-stop. Thunderbolt goes off.
How's that?
Does a solid chunk, but it's not going to be enough to slow down this Umbreon enough. It goes for the Confuse Ray.
What now? He's become confused. A hot battle is unfolding. They prepare
Gold
for
is
battle.
going to switch.
The trainer switching Pokemon.
Into the Politoed.
Pokemon is rejoining the battle.
It goes for the rest.
Oh, a quick
Unfortunate for
move.
Gold.
How
But this
will
is a good
Pokemon
chance to get some damage in.
the flow of battle?
Is it going to do anything, or is Umbreon going to eat it like a boss? It does.
Blow.
It does basically nothing to Umbreon. Umbreon proving to be the bulky threat that it is.
What's next? The hit lands right
Oh,
on.
he gets a critical Ice Beam. Umbreon is not going to appreciate that.
The heated action
And
continues.
unfortunately for Umbreon, he does outspeed.
What's this?
The waterfall goes off.
Did little damage.
Umbreon eats it without a problem. It wakes up and goes for rest again.
Oh, a quick snooze
Karen is going to be an annoying opponent.
from both competitors.
And Gold's just going to keep
What will it do?
smacking away.
Right back.
Knowing he will eventually get this.
Move. The white hot battle continues. How's that? That was a glancing blow.
Umbreon, however, proving to be a wall.
It's a
What will Gold do?
What now? A light hit. It woke up.
Does it get flinched? It doesn't. It goes for the Toxic. It gets it off.
The
That's
poison
unfortunate for
will
Gold.
steadily weaken the victim. A hot battle is
Karen is
unfolding.
playing a stall game here. Gold needs some lucky crits and some flinches.
The hit
Will
lands
it get
right
them?
on.
Will he get them? Will he? He does not.
A quick snooze.
Oh dear.
They're both hanging tough.
Karen proving to be unbreakable here. And all of Gold's mons are under the effect of poison. This is going to be a very unfortunate match if Gold gets eliminated here.
Did little damage.
Well, here's another attempt.
It's fast asleep and can't be moved.
But that Murkrow getting that critical and that Drill Peck really sealed the deal here.
What will it do? A light pack.
Umbreon takes the hit.
It's still snoozing.
Still fast asleep though.
Sparks are flying from both competitors. How's that? That was a glancing blow. Ow! Additional
Ooh,
damage.
Politoed is weak. Did he get the flinch? He did not, and the Confuse Ray goes off.
He's become confused. The white hot battle continues.
This is insane. Karen Umbreon right now is fighting for its dear life, trying to overcome the threat that is Gold's Pokemon. And it might just succeed.
What Pokemon will appear next? The Pokemon appears with a
Gold
crop.
needs some serious luck here.
Poison. Will it be okay?
Can he get the victory? Goes for the Thunderbolt. Is it going to be a crit? It's not, but it gets the paralysis. Could this be it? Could it get full parried here? Could he get the win? He does not, and the Umbreon goes to sleep again. Gold is going to lose this battle. And there's not much he can really do about it. His Pokemon unable to break through the Umbreon, unfortunately. Karen is truly being a Karen on the battlefield right now, making it impossible for him to claim victory.
The Pokemon emerges from its Pokeball. Oh, it's poison. Will it be okay? It still won't wake up. How will this Pokemon switch affect the flow of battle? It woke up.
It wakes up. Goes for the Confuse Ray.
What's this?
That is really unfortunate for Gold here. Is there anything he can do? Goes for a Growth to increase his special attack.
Attack power. The heated action continues.
Unfortunately, Umbreon is going to go on the offensive now.
What'll it do? That did little damage. How's that?
Giga Drain goes off with a +1 special attack, and it does basically nothing. But it does get some HP recovery, allowing them to stay in the fight. The pursuit goes off.
What now? That was a
Changeling hangs on.
It hung on by the skin of its teeth.
It doesn't hit itself in confusion and goes for the Giga Drain.
There's the attack. A light hit.
Unfortunately, is it going to be enough to help it survive the poison?
Additional damage.
It is.
Already difficult situation.
But we know the drill by now. Umbreon is just going to finish this battle because it knows it's faster. And Shaneling goes down.
That's it. Oh, and down it goes.
Can Gold clutch a victory here? He needs a critical hit from his Raichu if he wants to win. That or a paralysis.
Pokemon is back for another
If he doesn't get it, he will surely lose this battle.
Pokemon now.
Can his Raichu pull this off for the upset of the century for Karen after all her hard work? Does not. And she goes for the rest once again, proving she is a Karen to the utmost full potential. The epitome of the word.
What's this? That did little damage.
What a Karen. Unfortunately, Gold is going to lose here. It's not saying victory for Gold. He tried very hard. He put a lot of work in. But unfortunately, this Umbreon proved too much to break. He got a crit though.
Additional damage.
Will Umbreon wake up?
Still snoop.
It doesn't. He needs another one. Can he get this second crit? He needs it desperately. Gold. What will your Raichu do? Will it let you down or will it succeed this battle for you? It does it! Oh, it does it! And Gold clutches the victory in the final hour. The final moments of the battle. Giving him his first win in the tournament. And Karen, her first loss. Damn. That is a crazy battle. That Umbreon took down so many Pokemon, but Gold clutches the victory. With that said, if you've enjoyed today's episode, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you very much, guys, for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day. Peace. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the World's Greatest Trainer Tournament. This is round 2. The potential for trainers to be knocked out of the tournament if they receive a second loss is here. We have our matchups. First up, we'll have Karen versus Faulkner and Morty versus Whitney. With that said, let's see who I will be playing as in the Karen versus Faulkner fight. Looks like I'll be controlling Faulkner yet again. With that said, let me sort out the teams and we'll be back. Okay, teams are locked in. Who will win, Faulkner or Karen? If Faulkner claims a victory here, Karen is eliminated from the tournament. Now, who will he lead with? That is the question.
This free battle is about to get underway. A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has just started.
And Faulkner leads off with the Butterfree. And they lead off with the Gengar. Ooh. That is not a great matchup for Butterfree to a degree. This thing is very fast. And Faulkner is going to switch, and so are they. My guess is to Houndoom, Fire type and all.
Oh, it's Murkrow.
Murkrow, interesting.
The other trainer is also
Makes sense though, it's a flying type. But unfortunately, they're not the only one that switch. And Skarmory comes out.
What impact will this
Okay.
have on the battle?
A Drill Peck is going to be unleashed from the Skarmory here. As it gets swaggered by Murkrow. Well, this proved to be Skarmory's undoing. Skarmory pulls through, taking advantage of the +2. Goes to the Drill Peck, but a Bright Powder kicks in for the Murkrow. The fact that it likes shiny things and it brought a Bright Powder along is a nasty predicament.
Yes, it's a hit.
Skarmory takes a Nightshade though, and it's no longer confused. It goes for the Drill Peck again. The +2 attack, will it take down Murkrow? It doesn't. Murkrow holds on. What a formidable Pokemon.
Still capable of going up, but the other one looks tired.
Goes for another Nightshade, and that is really going to suck for Skarmory, as that is going to do a solid chunk of damage. Skarmory retires to Drill Peck. Will it hit? It does, and Murkrow goes down.
That KO will bring out a new Pokemon. Oh, it's Houndoom.
Out comes the Houndoom though, which is a scary threat for Skarmory. But Faulkner is going to switch into his Charizard here, knowing that Houndoom can't really do too much to it.
The Pokemon is returning to its Pokeball. Oh, it's Charizard.
Fire move comes through as predicted,
Whoop,
but unfortunately misses the Charizard. That is really bad luck.
the flow of battle.
Charizard will of course go for the Earthquake here, and Houndoom stays in
Sharp attack. Bullseye.
and takes the damage. It goes for a Sunny Day. A bit of a questionable move because that will only just boost Charizard's effectiveness with his fire type moves. And unfortunately Charizard outspeeds. So that will be the end of Houndoom.
Oh, and down it goes.
Faulkner proving he's a master of flying type Pokemon with his choices so far.
Difference in the number of Pokemon remaining on each side.
And Karen is unfortunately on the back foot, but she brings in the Umbreon. We've seen how nasty this Pokemon can be. We've seen what it can do.
Battle is unfolding.
Charizard is going to outspeed and go for the Fire Blast. Is it going to connect? It does! A searing Fire Blast with the help of the Sunny Day. Does a lot to the Umbreon. But it is going to get that Toxic off, and it connects with the Charizard.
Be the plan.
Okay.
The white
Charizard is going to stay in and of course go for another Fire Blast, which they will definitely not appreciate. unfortunately, Umbreon hangs on. And it goes for the rest. Once again, Umbreon proving to be a thorn for Karen to use effectively. However, Faulkner is going to switch his Pokemon and go into Crobat. Not wanting the poison to rack up on his lovely Charizard. Fortunately, Crobat is now confused, which is really bad news, as the sunlight fades away. Well, Crobat is staying in, but the Umbreon is going to be switching out here. Unable to do much, now let's confuse the opponent. Its Toxic won't work here, and they go into the Gengar. A great choice, but Crobat comes through with a Confuse Ray. We've seen how nasty Crobat can be with that Confuse Ray many times already. And now it seems there's going to be a switch. As Faulkner brings out the Charizard. Bad news for Gengar, as it does have Earthquake. And Gengar hits itself in confusion. That's really bad luck for them. Will the Gengar choose to stay in and go for damage, or will she switch? She stays in. They go for the Psychic attack. And it connects with the Charizard, of course. Earthquake goes off. And it gets a critical hit, but the Focus Band kicks in for the Gengar. How fortunate that was for Karen. And Gengar manages to break through the confusion and go for another Psychic Blast. But Charizard holds on. Landing yet again another Earthquake. Can Focus Band protect it? It does not. Unlucky for the Gengar as it finally goes down. Next Pokemon will be, of course, the Umbreon once again. Unfortunately, the poison does not kick in because Charizard picked up a KO. And they will be able to get off one last attack before they go down to the poison. Do they connect? They do. Umbreon will not appreciate that one. And Charizard unfortunately goes down. After a fierce battle, they put in a lot of work to Karen's team. Can Karen do what she did last time? Out comes the Butterfree. Now, unfortunately, the Miracle Berry has already been eaten up on the Umbreon, so will this Sleep Powder connect and put it to sleep? Faulkner preventing this Pokemon from continuing on with its shenanigans. And unfortunately, Umbreon is not going to appreciate that as it is now asleep. Faulkner goes for the Hidden Power Bug. And it connects, but it doesn't do much. Will Umbreon be able to withstand the onslaught of Hidden Power Bug despite being stabbed? Unfortunately, Butterfree is not getting too much out of it. Umbreon holds on. Can it get off the rest? It does. Once again, proving to be a thorn for these trainers to overcome. Faulkner, however, is going to switch here while it's asleep. And he is going to bring out the Crobat.
It can't move. How will this Pokemon switch affect the flow of battle?
Faulkner goes for the Confuse Ray, and it lands on the Umbreon. Confusing it, making it harder for the Pokemon once it awakens. However, it is still proving to be a wall, as always, for Karen. As she proves she is truly a Karen on the battlefield, through and through. Unfortunately, Crobat doesn't seem to be able to do anything to this Umbreon. But it hits itself in confusion, and that is really unfortunate.
The heated action continues.
Another hidden power poison from the Crobat will land, hitting the Umbreon for some more damage. But it is holding firm. Unfortunately, the confusion is getting the better of this Umbreon right now.
They're both hanging tough.
Which is really bad news for Karen. As another hidden power poison goes off. But again, Umbreon just eating it up. Doesn't seem to care. But it hits itself in confusion once again. Oh dear.
A hot battle is unfolding.
What will Umbreon do? Will it survive for a rest, or will it be able to critically hit and finish it here? Karen lost the gold thanks to a critical hit when she almost won using this Pokemon. And it does not! And unfortunately, Crobat proving it is a master of the confusion. Unfortunately, bringing down the Umbreon for Karen. She has lost her wall of a Pokemon. Luck was not on her side, and Crobat proves to be a devastating Pokemon as always.
There's a big difference in the number of Pokemon remaining on each side. Oh, it's Sneasel.
Out comes the Sneasel. And that is quite scary, of course, being an Ice type. However, Faulkner will pull back the Crobat. Knowing there is definitely an Ice Beam coming, they immediately go into their Skarmory. What will this do against them? It goes for the counter. Ooh.
How will this Pokemon switch affect the flow of battle?
Steel Wing comes through, and it nails the Sneasel, doing some solid damage, but it holds on. And a defense increase happens for the Skarmory, but a counter is coming through. And Skarmory goes down. Counter proving to be a devastating move. Unfortunately, allowing the Sneasel to continue on to be a reign of terror on the battlefield. Faulkner now sends out Dodrio. Will Dodrio be able to take down this Sneasel? That's the question. It goes for the Ice Beam. Can it get the freeze? That'd be devastating. Unfortunately, it doesn't. And the Dodrio holds on as it goes for a return. And that's going to finally take down the Sneasel.
There's only one Pokemon left to come out.
Unfortunately, the last Pokemon is going to be the Vileplume. Unfortunately, being the last Pokemon against Faulkner's flying types, this Pokemon clearly doesn't stand a chance. As a Drill Pet nails the Vileplume, almost taking it out, but it holds on. And the Hidden Power Rock goes off, nailing the Dodrio, taking it down. Or either Hidden Power Rock or Ice, who knows. But unfortunately, that will be the end of the Vileplume here.
Oh, it's Aerodactyl. It restored HP with some leftovers. The number of remaining Pokemon is 3.
Pterodactyl is going to go for the wing attack. Does it take it out of that range? It does. Being the stab move, unfortunately, Vileplume can't do anything. It is too slow. And it goes down. And Karen is knocked out of the tournament, receiving her second loss. We already have our first casualty in round 2. Faulkner proving to be a master of the flying types and very formidable. They unfortunately win, and Karen, it's time to say goodbye. I guess Faulkner truly proved that nobody likes a Karen, especially one that's on the battlefield, and he made sure that she knew it. The next matchup on today's agenda is Morty versus Whitney. Who will win out of these two? Let us see. First of all, let's see who I'm going to be controlling today. Okay, who am I going to be controlling? Whitney or Maudie? If Whitney loses here, she is also out of the tournament. Maudie already having one win under his belt, and it looks like I am going to be controlling Maudie here. Very interesting. Let's see how this goes. Normal types usually struggle with girls types, but will Maudie be able to pull the victory here and eliminate Whitney, who is usually a fierce combatant for any new trainer in their journey throughout the Johto region? Okay, the teams are locked in. Can Maudie take care of Whitney here and knock her out of the tournament? That's the true question. Let me know in the comments down below. Who do you think will win out of these two? With that said, we're going to get started.
This free battle is about to get underway. A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has just started.
And Maudie leads off with the Mischievous. Who will Whitney lead with? Whitney is going to lead off with the Snorlax. Unfortunately, this got thwarted last time by confusion. How will Maudie respond?
Ready to go. A curse was cast. Oh, it's
He
been
places a curse on the Snorlax, cutting his own HP in half, as Whitney also cuts her own HP in half to maximize her attack. Will this be her undoing?
is working.
The Snorlax is heavily injured now.
It used hidden power.
That is hidden power fighting, and it doesn't take out the Snorlax. Can it get off a rest? It just goes for the attack. Unfortunately, it will go down here.
That's it.
The Snorlax is unfortunately too slow. Meaning, Maudie is in a great position to set out any other Pokemon he wants right now, and he will win the encounter.
What will be next? Oh, it's
And Maudie brings out his Marowak.
What an opportunity! There's a big HP difference between the two combatants.
As Whitney switches back the Snorlax. Who will she go into?
Oh, it's Dodrio!
1 minute. Okay, I do apologise. Unfortunately got interrupted in the middle of recording. Right. So this is obviously a threat. It's faster than me. It can do good damage. But we got decent defense, so
A light hit.
yeah, not too bad. Unfortunately, a Fit Club followed by a Rock Slide. Oh, we unfortunately miss. Maudie's
Battle is unfolding.
Marowak misses. Another Trail Pet goes off.
Hit. That one.
And that is really bad for Maudie, because he wants this Marowak healthy.
That worked perfectly.
Does it take it out? It holds on.
Needed action continues.
Okay. Unfortunately, he doesn't really have a switch in here. So he's going to have to let the Marowak just take the hit and go down.
Both get ready to go.
That is going to hurt. That's a stab return.
Great hit.
Marowak holds on though. Goes for the Fire Punch, not taking the accuracy risk, and nails the Dodrio. After bringing down Marowak very low, thanks to that unfortunate miss of the Rock Slide.
Pokemon. Oh, it's Miltank.
And out comes Miltank, and unfortunately Marowak is too weakened to do anything here. And it is going to be outsped by the Miltank, and it will go down.
Body slam. That's it.
Critical hit nails the Marowak. Didn't really matter though. Unfortunately, the Marowak's going to wake up with a bruised head in the morning.
Will join the battle now. The Pokemon have been chosen. Oh, it's
And out
Executor.
comes Executor to deal with the Miltank.
This has become a
Can it do so?
different Pokemon type.
Body Slam's going to come through. Can they get the Paralyze? It does. Whitney has insane luck and gets a full first turn paralysis, as his Executor is unable to react or do anything here.
The white hot battle continues.
They are now going to switch. After paralyzing the Exeggutor. And they go back into the almost defeated Snorlax. Can Exeggutor break through the paralysis? It does, and Snorlax will go down here. Unfortunately for Whitney. Maybe she meant to sack off Snorlax knowing it was weak, so it could absorb a hit for her. Who knows? Now she goes into the Porygon 2. Which does possess the Ice Beam, which could be a massive threat for Exeggutor to overcome. Unfortunately, it cannot be frozen though, as it is already paralyzed, and that does a solid chunk, and Exeggutor pulls off an explosion. Will it be enough to take down the Porygon 2 here? It is, unfortunately for Whitney. Her annoying stall Pokemon is down. Both trainers are down to 3 Pokemon each. And now Morty's going to send out his ace, Gengar. And they're going to go into Kangaskhan here. Very interesting choice. Gengar is going to go for Psychic, knowing that Ghost types cannot hit normal types with their special type move, their own type moves. As a critical hit, Earthquake comes in from the Kangaskhan and takes down the Gengar. Gengar the potential of living, but that crit is an unfortunate moment, leaving Whitney in a lead with 3 versus 2. Out comes Girafarig. Can Girafarig stand up to the Kangaskhan here? Or will it fall? It goes for a Psychic. It does a solid chunk. Does a lot to the Kangaskhan here. But Kangaskhan's going to respond with an Earthquake. But unfortunately it isn't going to do too much to the Girafarig here. It outspeeds and goes for a Body Slam. Unfortunately, Quick Claw could not proc twice. The Psychic will go off here and bring down the Kangaskhan. The battle has been reduced to a 2 versus 2, but Whitney's are at full health. And out comes the Clefable. What will Morty do here? Goes for the Stab Psychic. Can it bring down the Clefable? Clefable eats it very well and goes for a Stab Return. And unfortunately, that is Girafarig down. Whitney not wasting a time with a Belly Drum like last time with the Clefable. Last but not least is Haunter. What can Haunter do here? Not much, unfortunately, but it can outspeed. And it goes for the Confuse Ray. Hitting the Clefable. It goes for the Belly Drum, however.
It sacrificed HP to get maximum power. They're both hanging tough.
Morty knows he's in a difficult position here. He needs the confusion to happen to this Clefable if he wants to keep his Haunter around and go to a Destiny Bond, try and take it down.
Aha! It's confused no more.
However, Clefable is going to restore its HP. And there is not really much he can do about it. She is going to switch. She's going to send back in the Miltank. After keeping her Clefable nice and healthy. Making sure that they do not lose this battle. Unfortunately, there is not much Morty can do here with his current moveset on his Haunter. Except from just try and be a pain in the butt. And hopefully he gets lucky, but unfortunately Miltank does outspeed. However, it hits itself in confusion, doing basically nothing. The curse goes off. We saw this strategy with the Mischievous, but will it be enough to take down this annoyance of a Pokemon known as Miltank? Unfortunately not, as Whitney is going to be clever and switch out, knowing she definitely has this victory in her bag. Once it goes for the Hypnosis, and unfortunately it does not connect. And Whitney is going to switch yet again. Whitney knows that he can't go for a curse again, or his Haunter will definitely faint. Unfortunately, looks like Morty is unable to win this battle, no matter what he does. With that, Morty is going to hang in the towel, and Whitney manages to stay in the tournament. Unfortunately, that is the way it went. And, yeah, Morty already has a win, so he's not out of the tournament yet. So he knows he still has a chance to continue on to the next round. But unfortunately for now, Whitney stays in the tournament. With that said, I'm going to call the episode here. If you've enjoyed today's episode, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you very much, guys, for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day. Peace. Hello, guys. Welcome back to the World's Greatest Trainer Tournament. Unfortunately, Karen has been eliminated from the tournament already. Morty lost the battle, allowing Whitney to stay in. But next matchup is myself versus Lorelei and Chuck versus Jasmine. Let me know in the comments down below who you think will win today's battles. And also let me know who you think will win this tournament overall. With that said, let's see how it goes against Lorelei. Okay, Lorelei is locked in, as am I. I have a really bad matchup here because 3 of my mons are pretty much weak to most of the team, which really sucks. I'm going to lead off with Gyarados because he has the best middle ground here. We'll see where we go from there. Okay. Who are they going to lead with, though? The Lapras, ooh. Okay, I'm going to go Thunderbolt, hope I get a Paralysis or a crit. Come on. We get neither. That doesn't do as much as I would like. It does a little bit more to me than I do to it, unfortunately. Ooh, the Thunder! Gyarados is down. Ooh. Did not see that coming. Okay, I'm going into Zapdos here. Probably has the best shot. Come on, we need a solid, strong Thunderbolt here. Get a crit, that'd be huge. We don't, but we do take it out. Good.
We're eagerly awaiting the appearance of the next Pokemon. Oh, it's Jinx!
Ooh, Jinx, eh?
This has become a clash between different Pokemon types.
Well, then, Charizard it is.
Doesn't guarantee victory in a Pokemon battle. Here comes the Pokemon Switch. Oh, it's Charizard!
It's a solid chunk. Can we land a Fire Blast, or are they going to switch? They are going to switch, unfortunately. Slowbro, fair enough. Can we nail the Fire Blast? Some free damage would be great. We do, nice. Then I am going to go into Snorlax from here. Spectre and Surf. Blowdrum would take 250 off. We can live another Surf. Okay. It's faster than me. This might have been a bad idea by me. In fact, it is. Damn. Slowbro faster than Snorlax. Interesting. Fortunately, let his Snorlax down. Okay, I ain't going into it, Sagittarius. I have a feeling the switch is definitely coming, so I'm going to go for Sleep Powder. Very nice. Articuno, that's a fair switch. Come on. Let's go. Okay, I'm going to go into Pound'em. They're going to switch. Interesting. Shinx. Oof. Okay, so I need to hope that Rhydon lives a hit, which it most likely doesn't. But I do a Quick Claw. So hopefully we can get a hit off before we get taken out. Just need to hit a Rock Slide. We do not go first. Goodbye, Rhydon. Great. It lives! Come on, please! Please, hit! Beautiful! It's a one-shot! Beautiful, baby! Rhydon being a beast right now. 4 versus 4. But they have one Pokemon asleep. How comes Slowbro? That's fair. I have a feeling we 100% outspeed here. So we just go for some straight up damage before we go down. Let's hope this works out. Half health, okay, I'll take it. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna go into Zapdos here. It's got 182 HP. Surely Thunderbolt from the Zapdos takes this out. Surely. Come on. Nice. Okay. Pardon me. Dugong. Fair enough. Okay, Thunderbolt. We won't take it out in one hit unless we crit, I'm pretty sure. Didn't freeze me, beautiful. Okay, we get Stain and go for a Thunderbolt. Nice.
Pokemon is rejoining
Ooh, the
battle.
Articuno, okay. Well, you are asleep, so that's a good advantage for me. I'm faster. Brilliant. You should be asleep for 2 turns, so you can't even wake up here.
Can't move. It's a fierce battle.
Beautiful.
There it is. Knockout. There's only one Pokemon left to come out.
Last Pokemon is, unfortunately, the Cloyster. It's terrible special defense, but that does not mean that I win.
Sparks are flying from
I could miss because it is Bright Powder, and it could take me out, but it does not manage to avoid the hit. Woo! Lorelei is down. I did what Red could not. That's Lorelei's first loss and my second win. Hell yes. That was exactly what I needed. Because if I hadn't gotten that Jinx down, it would have been a tough sell for me if my Charizard missed a Fire Blast. If I hadn't got that Rhydon hit, that could have been a different battle potentially. But thankfully it wasn't, and we won. Right, let's see who I'm controlling in the next battle. And the next battle that we are going to be having is going to be Chuck versus Jasmine. With that, I'll be right back. Okay, let's see who I'll be playing next. Unfortunately for both of these, if either one loses, they are out of the tournament. And it looks like I might be controlling Jasmine. Okay. That said, I'll be back while I formulate the teams. Okay, the teams are locked in, and a lot is riding on the line here. Both trainers could be eliminated from the tournament, so the stakes are high. Who will become victorious? Let me know in the comments down below who you think is going to win out of these two. And let's get this underway.
This free battle is about to get underway. A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has just started.
Jasmine leads off with Fortress, a steel and bug type. Hoping that the bug type will allow it to be able to not take super effective damage in order to soak up some hits. And out comes Machamp from Chuck. Can Machamp thwart Fortress's life? And it has a fire punch that is 4 times super effective. Can Fortress live it? It does, but just barely. This looks very unfortunate for Jasmine, of course. Now what will she do? Interesting. Chuck is going to bring Machamp back and send out something else. And it's Poliwrath. Can Poliwrath take down the Fortress? That is the question. It seems they're going to switch. They decide to bring Tajiri back. I wonder why. Chuck is indecisive here, but he sends out Machamp once again. For some strange reason. It's going to take some poison damage, and Jasmine is going to use Explosion with her Fortress, knowing that it won't be able to take another one of those heavy hits. And gets to claim a KO. That makes the teams 5 versus 5.
It's a double knockout.
Who will Whitney send out next? Sorry, Jasmine. Who would Jasmine send out next? I apologize, I just woke up. My bad. So she goes into Magneton, and they go into the Heracross. Ooh. Heracross is going to be faster and goes to the 4 times super effective Earthquake. Can Magneton live the hit? It cannot, and it goes down before she can get off the Reflect. That's going to be very unfortunate for her. But seeing that there is a bug and fighting type on the field, she's going to send out Skarmory, a steel type, with the flying type added on. Will she choose to stay in? Sorry, will he choose to stay in? He does. He goes for the in-power fighting. Skarmory just scoffs that up. And goes for a Drill Pet's 4 times super effective. Can it live? Oh, it's a critical hit. Doesn't look like Heracross will be able to withstand the pain of Skarmory's Drill Peck. Unfortunate. Chuck then sends out the Poliwrath. Can Poliwrath claim some ground, or will Poliwrath fall just like the rest? It goes to a waterfall. It does have a chance to flinch and attack Skarmory on its special side, which is definitely weaker than its physical. But it does not get the flinch, and Drill Peck goes off. Boom. Tajiri eats it relatively well, funnily enough, despite being super effective. What will she do? She brings back Skarmory, knowing it is useful against those fighting type Pokemon. Goes into Ampharos. And another waterfall goes off. Hitting the Ampharos for some good damage, but it eats it pretty well. Tajiri rocks the Earthquake. And unfortunately, Ampharos is able to eat the hit and goes for a Thunderbolt. Can Tajiri live this? No, they cannot, and unfortunately, they go down. So far, Jasmine is leading 4-2-3, but this does not guarantee her a victory, as we have seen many times before. The battle could shift at any moment, and unfortunately, they are going to be faster than Ampharos is, because Ampharos is pretty slow, and Ampharos goes down. How will she respond to this predicament?
The next Pokemon needs to be prepared. The Pokemon have been chosen. Oh, it's Sizzle!
Out comes the Scizor. Scizor is bugging steel, just like Fortress. Can it potentially get her the win here? A high jump kick, which is stab is coming through. It's neutral, and it gets a crit. Much to Jasmine's dismay, she goes for the Swords Dance because she had gotten too greedy here. Will she be able to make an attack off this? That is the question. Another high jump kick, is it enough to take him down? It is, and unfortunately for Jasmine, Scizor is knocked out. Bruce Lee is in a good position here. And she only has 2 Pokemon left. As I said, the battle can shift at any moment, depending on how lucky some of these Pokemon get and whether they can land some critical blows. The high jump kick comes through. Skarmory eats it relatively well, and it goes for the rest. Well, Hitmonlee has nothing to fear while it's sleeping. He can just go in for some damage, but there is always the risk of high jump kick missing. And if it does, they are going to take some serious damage in retaliation. Has Jasmine made the wrong call here? Should she have gone on the offensive, seeing she only has 1 Pokemon left in reserve, which will not appreciate these fighting type Pokemon? Unfortunately for Jasmine, the Skarmory does stay asleep here. Another high jump kick lands. They are not missing these attacks. And it gets the flinch. The Skarmory is unable to do anything about this onslaught that is coming its way from the Hitmonlee. Another high jump kick gets sent out. Skarmory barely hangs on. And the Skarmory goes back to sleep, regenerating its HP, taking some heavy blows here. But so far she is on the defensive. She's not had a chance to go on the offensive. And it's only a matter of time. But the high jump kick misses. And Hitmonlee takes some damage to itself. That buys her some time. Another high jump kick. Will it connect? It does. Unfortunately though, Skarmory stays asleep. The 2-turn sleep being a bit of a thorn in her side. But could she wake up this next turn? And will she flinch again? Oh, there's another miss from the Hitmonlee. High jump kick is a very powerful move, but it's not 100% accurate. And this could be Hitmonlee's downfall. As Drill Peck is unleashed, bashing into the Hitmonlee, but it manages to survive the hit.
There's a big HP difference between the two combatants. What'll it do? Hit!
There is another high jump kick, bringing Skarmory up to roughly about half HP as another Drill Peck is launched, and Hitmonlee goes down, making this a 2 versus 2 battle. But unfortunately for Jasmine, she is already injured with one of her Pokemon, while Chuck is completely fresh. Next comes out the Primeape. Primeape is pretty strong and pretty fast. Can Skarmory handle it here, or will it fall like the rest? Out comes the cross chop, which nails the Skarmory, does a good amount of damage, but Skarmory hangs on and goes for a Drill Peck. And nails the Primeape, but Primeape is still standing. What will she do here? If she goes for a rest, she will be able to get some HP back, assuming she lives. Well, if she goes for an attack, she could eliminate the Primeape right now, and she goes for the rest. Could this have been a bad choice on her part? Time will tell. Another cross chop goes off. Does solid damage to the Skarmory despite its huge defenses. The Skarmory stays asleep, but it's bad news for Jasmine. There's a minimum of 2 turns of sleep. Guaranteed when using rest. Another miss from the Primeape though, allowing it to hang on. But unfortunately Skarmory stays asleep on the second turn, unable to wake up. What will become of this battle? Who will win? Can they get a crit here? They do not. Skarmory wakes up and it goes for the Drill Peck. That is incredibly bad news for the Primeape and takes it down. Jasmine is sticking around in this battle, fighting for dear life using Skarmory's amazing typing to help her get the victory. But out comes Hitmontop. It's not going to be that simple. Hitmontop is pretty bulky, and she's finally going to make the switch. She brings out her ace Steelix. The high jump kick though is coming through. Steelix has great defenses and is able to eat the hit relatively well. What will Steelix do here? Another high jump kick going from the Hitmontop. It's a solid connection, but Steelix holds on. His defense is proving to shine. As a Toxic goes off on the Hitmontop, that is bad news for Chuck. That puts it on a timer. Can Chuck maybe get some damage in here and finish off the Steelix, or will Steelix hold on? It does connect, and unfortunately Steelix goes down. Not really getting anything out of that Toxic yet, as Hitmontop is still perfectly healthy. Jasmine sends the Steelix back out. See how annoying this Skarmory could be. And it is faster than the Hitmontop, it seems, as she goes for the rest to gain some HP back. Hitmontop, however, is going to start setting up curses. That does bring its speed down, but increases its defense, making Drill Peck do less. Will this help save the Hitmontop? Will it allow it to take out the Skarmory and prevent it from resting up? Another kiss is going off. Now it's at +2 attack and +2 defense. This is really bad news for Jasmine, as that poison is barely doing any damage yet. But Skarmory stays asleep. High jump kick from the Hitmontop. Oh, it does roughly around half HP. Those leftovers coming through. But Skarmory is still asleep. Can Skarmory wake up and get some much needed damage in here? It connects, but that curse increasing the defense of the Hitmontop really made the difference here, allowed it to suck up the blow. Unfortunately, that poison is racking in here. Thanks to the leftovers on both sides. Unfortunately, Skarmory cannot take out the Hitmontop, but again a rest goes off, bringing back Luftwaffe's HP back to full, making it impossible for the Hitmontop to finish it. The poison ticks, and more leftovers recovery goes on to Skarmory. And this looks like Chuck is going to be eliminated from the tournament here, which is unfortunate for Chuck. Another high jump kick goes off. Fortunately, it was not a critical hit. It does not take down the Skarmory, and Chuck falls. Jasmine manages to stay in the tournament just a little bit longer, but Chuck is eliminated from this tournament, receiving their second loss. Unfortunate for Chuck. He made a valiant effort, he had a great team, but he was just not able to pull through. So far, there have been 2 teams that have been eliminated, and that is Chuck and Karen, who will be next eliminated from the tournament in this round 2 of the World's Greatest Trainer Tournament. Make sure you tune in next time to find out. With that said, thank you very much, guys, for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Hope you have a wonderful day. Peace. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the World's Greatest Trainer Tournament. Today's teams will be Erica versus Brock, and Will versus Price. Will Brock be able to claim a second victory and eliminate Erica from the tournament? Will Will be able to get his second victory and eliminate Price? Tune in to find out. Okay, let's see who I'll be controlling out of Erica and Brock in today's tournament. Looks like I'm controlling Brock yet again. That said, I'll go sort out the teams and I'll be back. Okay, the teams are locked in. Erica has the type advantage against many of Brock's Pokemon, but Brock also has some mons in his arsenal that could potentially thwart her. Who will Brock lead with today to start off this battle? That is the question, and can Erica keep herself from being eliminated from the tournament today and claim a victory over Brock, or will Brock steamroll her? Out comes the Pterodactyl to start. Being a rock type, it could be weak, but it is also part flying, making it neutral. And it will go up against Chico, the Meganium. Out comes a wing attack from Pterodactyl. Super effective stab damage against the Meganium, but Meganium takes it and manages to hang in there, setting up the Reflect. That is bad news for Brock. What will he do? Goes for another wing attack, but with the Reflect up, it's not going to do as much as he would like, allowing the Meganium to hang in there. As Erica goes for Synthesis with her Chico. Meganium standing firm and strong. What will Brock do to combat this? Again, more wing attack onslaughts coming its way, doing some decent damage. But now Erica goes in the offensive with the Giga Drain. That's not going to go well for Brock, but it doesn't do as much as she would like. Unfortunately for her. At this point, Brock realizes this is going nowhere and he switches Pokemon. Here he switches to Ninetales, knowing that the Reflect has physical moves, and he can go for a special move to threaten this Pokemon that has up the Reflects, causing him problems. Unfortunately, this is a really bad matchup for Erica at this stage, as Ninetales is a threat. And it sets up the sunny day, which could also benefit Erica if she has the right moves. And a critical hit. Earthquake comes out from the Meganium, knocking Ninetales down. Unfortunately, Brock has only aided Erica and has weakened himself. What will he do? That is the question. Out comes the Fortress, a Steel and Bug type, which is a problem for Erica. Can she overcome this major threat as Reflect finally wears off? Again though, it sets up the Reflect, standing firm and strong, not wanting to go down here. This Fortress goes for the Toxic. And it connects, putting the Meganium on the timer and preventing it from staying in and being this annoying wall of a Pokemon for Brock. Erica is now going to switch. What will she go into? That is the question. It is Exeggutor. Brock lays some spikes on the field for any potential future switches to help deal some damage. What will Exeggutor do against this major threat? Goes for the Giga Drain, but that is unfortunately 4 times resisted. And it's not going to do near enough anything to the Fortress. Another Toxic is unleashed from Fortress into Exeggutor, putting it on a timer.
A hot battle is unfolding. Okay.
Brock instructs his Fortress to use Protect to prevent it from taking damage, which is going to be a thorn in the side of that Exeggutor. But unfortunately, Exeggutor is unable to connect thanks to the Protect, as the sunlight finally wears off. What will Brock do now? He's going to make a switch.
Here comes a Pokemon switch.
And brings out the Pterodactyl. As Psychic is unleashed from the Exeggutor. That does a major chunk to the Pterodactyl. They are definitely not going to appreciate that as Poison begins to start ticking. Reflect wears off just in time. The Pterodactyl to go on the offensive as Aerodactyl swings with a wing attack into the Exeggutor, getting a critical hit. But Exeggutor holds on and goes for the Psychic. One intense battle this has been on both sides of the field. Who will they go into now? Brock sends out his Steelix, knowing that it is a good matchup against this Exeggutor, and there's not really much it can do. Giga Drain's going to be unleashed by the Exeggutor. And it gets a critical hit on the Steelix, giving it plenty of HP back. But that Poison is going to take some of that HP away as Ninetales comes out from the Steelix. And it brings down the Exeggutor. What will Erica do now? Steelix is half health on the field, however. And could be taken out as it is weaker on the special side. Out comes the Venusaur as he gets hurt by spikes. The Giga Drain is unleashed from the Venusaur. And it's another critical hit, bringing down Brock's Steelix. Erica proving she is the master of the grass type, and she will not be thwarted so easily by these steel types on the field. What will Brock do now? Brock switches and goes into his fortress.
The Pokeball opens to reveal its Pokemon. A hot battle is unfolding.
Unfortunately, Fortress doesn't seem to be able to do much here. It can't seem to poison. He has no choice but to go for the explosion. As the light screen is set up from the Venusaur.
It's better protected against special attacks. A massive explosion.
It's a massive blast. Does it take down the Venusaur? It does as Venusaur goes down.
Unbelievable. They both go down.
Who will come out next?
This puts a whole new spin on the battle. Oh, it's Tyranitar.
It's Tyranitar. What will Erica respond with?
The Pokemon
Erica responds with Chico. A massive threat of a Pokemon as we've seen so far.
Oh no. The
What will
Pokemon
they
are
do?
retreating from those fights.
They're going to go for the stab Giga Drain on the Tyranitar, which they are definitely not going to appreciate.
Impervious to damage.
Gaining some HP back. That is a problem for Brock here. As Brock sets up the Sandstorm.
Glowing.
That will boost the Rock type Pokemon special defense. And also start to tear away at the HP of that annoying threat of a Pokemon. Unfortunately, both Pokemon have a way of hitting each other, but will Erica be able to pull through? She has super effective damage. This seems to do too much to Tyranitar. Tyranitar can't seem to hold on. And that poison is not doing enough to slow down the Meganium. A Rock Slide connects, but it doesn't do as much as Brock would have liked. And Sandstorm hits into the Meganium once again. What will Brock do here?
What's this?
Once again, another Giga Drain is unleashed. Will it be enough to save the Meganium from going down here? Or will Tyranitar be able to pick up a KO?
Wow, rock slide. That did little damage.
Shit, Meganium barely holds on, unfortunately, but the Sunstorm will take it down.
There it is. Knockout. Which Pokemon will join the battle now?
Who will be the next Pokemon on the field?
Oh,
It is Vileplume. Unfortunately, though, Tyranitar is already heavily injured. What can it really do against this threat of a Pokemon?
It's a fierce battle. The commands are made.
Brock goes for the Earthquake. Will it do enough? Can he critically hit the Vileplume and take it down? No, he cannot. And Vileplume is going to respond with a Giga Drain. Will it take out Tyranitar? It does, and Tyranitar finally falls.
Yes, it's going down.
With that, Erica is in the lead, and Brock is down to his final Pokemon, which is his Golem. Can Golem somehow come through with an attack here to win the battle? Can it hold on against this onslaught of Grass-type Pokemon? Or will it fall just like the rest?
War off.
Our screen disappears, but that doesn't mean anything
Pokemon against 3. Will the battle continue at this pace?
to Brock, as he is a physical attacker for the most part, but Vileplume outspeeds. And there's going to be 4 times super effective on the Golem, bringing it down.
That settles this battle.
With that, with a 3-0 victory, Erica reigns supreme and manages to maintain her place in the tournament. One upset, Brock had a chance, but unfortunately, those critical hits really messed him up and prevented him from achieving victory here today. Next up is Will versus Price. Will Will be able to overcome the Ice-type Pokemon Master, or will Will fall? Let's find out, everybody. Okay, who will I be controlling here today? Looks like I'm going to be in control of Price, the Ice type master against Will's Psychic types. Can Price claim victory here, or will Price fall? I'll go sort out the teams and I'll be right back. Okay, the teams are locked in. Can Price prevent himself from being knocked out of the tournament? Let's see here.
This free battle is about to get underway. A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has just started.
Price leads with the Delibird, and who will Will lead off with today? It is Misty. What will he do here? Unfortunately, he cannot use a trap. He can only go on offensive with his stab type moves against this fast water type, but it launches a critical hit right off the bat and wipes out Delibird, bringing it to its knees. How will Price respond to such a threat? That's a good question.
They're ready to go.
And he brings out the Lapras, a bulky ice and water type, to take care of Starmie here. Lapras gets the Quick Claw proc. Can it land this Thunder on Starmie and bring it down? It's not going to be enough to KO. The Starmie goes for Surf here. That is unfortunately not going to do much. And Price is going to respond in kind with another Thunder yet again, as this time Will goes to a Thunderbolt with his Starmie, which happens to nail the Lapras, doing a good chunk of damage. Will the Thunder connect here? Price needs this, and it does. And down goes the Starmie.
We're eagerly awaiting the appearance of the next Pokemon. Oh, it's Girafarig.
Out comes Girafarig. What has it got planned to deal with this Lapras that has so far been dominating the battlefield? Girafarig goes for Thunderbolt. It does a solid chunk to the Lapras, which Lapras is definitely not going to appreciate, as an Attract is unleashed onto the Girafarig. Will this sway the tide of battle and prevent Girafarig from going on the offensive, or will it break through and finish off the Lapras? It does not, and Girafarig breaks through and takes the Lapras down. That is unfortunate for Price here. What will he respond with next?
The next Pokemon needs to be prepared. What will be next? Oh, it's Jinx!
Price goes into Jinx.
The
Will
wait
Jinx
up
be able
battle
to
continues.
claim a victory here over the Girafarig? It goes for a lovely kiss. Will it put this Pokemon to sleep, or will it avoid it? Unfortunately so. As a crunch is unleashed from Girafarig, that's going to do a major chunk to the Jinx, but Jinx eats it relatively well. So far, Girafarig staying at full health as Price has done no damage to the Girafarig as of yet.
Oh, that
And unfortunately, that is going to be a free attack for the Girafarig here. But Jinx is still holding on. Lovely kiss missing twice. Price is in a bad position here. What will he be able to do against this threat of a Pokemon? He tries again for a third lovely kiss, and this time it connects. That is just what Price needed.
That little nap will certainly make the action one-sided.
Girafarig is going to switch out here. And Will is going to send out Sobro to answer the threat of this Jinx. Jinx manages to land a critical hit, doing good damage to the Slowbro, but it is not enough here. Jinx goes for Hidden Power. Is it the right type in? It is. It's Hidden Power, Ghost or Dark, one of the two. But Slowbro holds on and goes for the Surf here. And that takes Jinx down.
There's a big difference in the number of Pokemon remaining on each side.
Price switches to his Paloswine, a ground and ice type Pokemon, but will it be able to thwart this threat of a Slowbro as it is weak to it? It goes for the Earthquake. Will it be enough to finish off Slowbro here, or will Slowbro live and get off another attack? It is just enough.
Yes, it's going down. The next Pokemon needs to be prepared. Oh, it's Exeggutor.
Out comes the Exeggutor, a grass and psychic type Pokemon. This is bad news for Price, as it goes for the Giga Drain, and that's really gonna hurt.
Furious attack. That had to hurt.
Paloswine is not appreciating that. Paloswine unleashes a fierce blizzard in response, and it connects. But will it be enough to take down the Exeggutor? No, it will not, and the Exeggutor holds on. What will Price do? He stays in and goes for Blizzard once again, but he will go down to the Exeggutor here. Unfortunately, as it lands a critical hit against the Paloswine, which was not necessary, but Paloswine falls.
There's a distinct difference in the number of remaining Pokemon for each side. They're ready to go.
Price switches to Dugong. Can Dugong pull some work here? Can it eliminate the Exeggutor, or will the Exeggutor reign supreme? Dugong goes for a Stab Ice Beam, but will it be enough? Will it hold on? Exeggutor does not weather a storm, and Ice Beam takes it down.
That KO will bring out a new Pokemon. Oh, it's Espeon.
Out comes the Espeon. Can Price do something about this threat of a Pokemon?
Pokemon is 2 to 3.
It goes for a Psychic. This could really hurt the Dugong. Dugong's got some decent impressive bulk, as it sets up the Rain Dance, boosting his water type threat moves. This will give him a boost in power, but will it be enough to help him claim a victory over the Espeon, or will he fall here? That is the question. Another Psychic comes out from the Espeon. Will it be enough to take out the Dugong? No, it is not. Dugong holds on and goes for a Rain boosted Surf. But will it be enough to take care of Espeon here? No, it will not. Not even close. What will Price do? As another Psychic comes through, will it be enough to take down the Dugong, or will Dugong hang on with a Sliver and be able to get some extra damage in? Unfortunately not. Dugong goes down. Price is unfortunately down to his last Pokemon here. What will he do to combat this threat?
It's down to the last Pokemon now.
Can Cloyster pull through with a victory here, or will Cloyster goes down? Psychic is unleashed from the Espeon, and unfortunately Cloyster does not have the best special defense, and takes a lot of damage in the process. The Surf is unleashed on the Espeon. The Espeon is just able to hold on. This unfortunately means Price will be eliminated from the tournament here. If this Espeon lands one last Psychic.
Will this do it?
And it does. Price, unfortunately, will fall here, giving Will his second win in the tournament, giving him an automatic advance to the next round of battle in the tournament. This concludes today's episode. If you've enjoyed today's episode, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Let me know down below who you think will reign supreme in this tournament and claim victory. Thank you very much, guys, for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day. Peace. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the world's greatest training tournament. Today's matchups will be Sabrina versus Gold and Professor Oak versus Misty. Who out of these teams will reign supreme? Let me know in the comments down below. With that said, let's get this started. Who will I be controlling between Sabrina or Gold? And I'm going to be controlling Gold in this matchup against Sabrina. Both trainers have got one win under their belt. Gold barely overcame Karen with some luck on his side. Can he overcome Sabrina, the master of Psychic-type Pokemon? I'll go sort out the teams and I'll be right back. Okay, the teams are locked in. Can Gold overcome Sabrina? Or will Gold lose here? First of all, who will Gold lead with? That is a question.
This free battle is about to get underway. A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has just started.
Gold leads with Politoed. Who will Sabrina lead with in retaliation to this frog Pokemon? It's gonna be Slowking, which is an unfortunate matchup for Gold here. What can Gold do? He's gonna have to switch. If there is no way he can stay in on this threat of a Pokemon.
Oh, an abrupt Pokemon switch. Oh, it's
And he
Togetic.
goes into his Togetic. What shenanigans has Gold got planned
What's the opening
for
hit?
this Slowking right here?
It's a hit.
That's a solid sidekick that's hit the Togetic there.
With some
The
leftovers.
leftovers is going to help it out a little bit.
How will this Pokemon switch affect the flow of battle? This
Soaking is
Pokemon
going to be
switching
called
out.
back. And Sabrina sends out the Jinx. When they have the tight matchup here. As Toxic goes off and manages to connect. Putting Jinx on a timer. But unfortunately, Jinx holds the Miracle Berry, meaning Gold gains no ground here and only loses.
The commands are made. The trainer switching Pokemon.
Gold switches.
The Pokemon
And out
emerges
comes the Politoed. As an Ice Beam is unleashed in his direction. Politoed eats it, no problem.
How will this new
Now what will Jinx do in retaliation against this frog Pokemon? Earthquake is unleashed from the Politoed. Will it be enough to hurt Jinx on its more frailer physical side? Not much. Out comes the Psychic. And that is going to do a great chunk to the Politoed here.
A hot battle is unfolding.
Out comes another Psychic.
How's that? Hit that one.
Politoed is nailed. Fortunately bringing it to low HP as Waterfall goes off. Is it going to do any better than Earthquake? Not really. This is unfortunate for Gold. As Politoed will go down here to Jinx's Psychic.
Psychic blast. That's a hit. Down it goes. That paid
Psychic
off.
type improving to be formidable. As Gold contemplates who to send out next.
Okay.
And out comes his Typhlosion, a great matchup for dealing with a threat like Jinx.
The white hot battle continues.
Gold goes for Flamethrower and Jinx chooses to stay in. It's not going to appreciate this as Jinx goes down.
Knockout.
How will Sabrina respond to Gold's Typhlosion?
Pokemon will appear next. This Pokemon
Once again, Sabrina goes into Slowking knowing she has a tight matchup here. And Gold is going to be in a tough spot
Pokemon type.
as Gold switches Pokemon.
Here comes a Pokemon switch. Oh,
Goes
it's
into his
Sunflora.
Sunflora. Will Sunflora be able to threaten the Slowking enough? Or will Slowking reign victorious over the Sunflora here? Some Flora smiles, pleased to be receiving some nice free watering as it goes for the Giga Drain. But Sabrina is going to switch into, yet again, another answer to Gold's Pokemon, and brings out the Zatu. Giga Drain won't do much against this Pokemon, and unfortunately, it is eaten pretty well.
How will this Pokemon switch affect the flow of battle?
With that, Gold switches.
Pokemon is switching out.
And brings out his Raichu to answer the threat of the flying type psychic Pokemon. Drill Peck goes off. Will Raichu be able to eat it relatively well? It does. Unfortunately, that is bad news for Sabrina, as a Thunderbolt will most likely be unleashed from the Raichu, and she chooses to stay in, allowing it to take the hit. Unfortunately though, the Zatu survives and goes for a Psychic. Raichu is not going to appreciate that. Raichu is around half health, but Raichu will be able to pick up a KO here. And it takes out the Zatu, removing Sabrina's answer to the Sunflora.
That KO will bring out a new Pokemon. Oh, it's Executor.
This comes out as Executor, which is a nasty Pokemon for him to try and deal with. What will he answer with of his own? Gold is going to switch.
The Pokemon switch. This Pokemon
And out
is
comes
destroying
the Typhlosion. Can Executor overcome this threat of a Pokemon? Goes for a Psychic. It does good damage to the Typhlosion, getting some much needed damage on this threat.
Pokemon switch have on the battle.
And now she switches. Most likely going into the Slowking as an answer to the Typhlosion once again.
The Pokemon emerges from its Pokeball.
Slowking is still at full health. Gold has yet to damage it, but this Flamethrower should do a decent chunk, but it doesn't really do anything, unfortunately, for him.
Which affect the flow
He
of
is
battle.
forced to switch once again to answer this threat of a Pokemon.
This Pokemon is switching out. The Pokeball opens
Out comes
to reveal
Sunflora.
its Pokemon.
Once again to deal with the Slowking. A Slowking once again goes for a Surf, watering the plant Pokemon, which is just going to smile the whole time.
How will this newly switched out Pokemon fare?
Sabrina chooses to stay in and Quick Claw activates, allowing Slowking to go first. It's going to unleash a Flamethrower, doing a lot of damage to the Sunflora here. What will Sunflora do? It goes for the Giga Drain. Will it be enough to put it in range where it can survive another Flamethrower? But a lot of things, it looks like Sunflora may go down here unless it can get off another Giga Drain. But again, the Quick Claw procs, allowing Slowking to go first. And down goes Sunflora, removing
And down it goes.
a answer to this terrifying, slow, but offensive Pokemon.
What Pokemon will appear next? This Pokemon
Out comes
is
Raichu,
destroying
looking
the
to do some damage here. Will Sabrina choose to stay in and risk a powerful move to hit the Slowking? She does. Can Slowking live with Thunderbolt at the range of HP it's at? Or will it go down? Unfortunately, Slowking will bite the bucket here. And there is not much that she can do about it.
We're eagerly awaiting the appearance of the
So
next
far, God is
Pokemon.
leading 4-3, but most of Sabrina's Pokemon are healthy, and she comes back out with the Executor once again. There's quite a problem. How will Gold respond? He switches out yet again, most likely going into the Typhlosion to answer the Executor.
Pokemon emerges from its
Now the Slowking has been removed from the field. How will Sabrina manage this threat?
That was good.
Typhlosion barely hangs on. It gets a special defensive drop, but it's not really going to matter. It's pretty much a breeze could blow this Pokemon over from here. Out comes the Flamethrower into the Executor. Exeggutor's not going to appreciate it, but Exeggutor holds on and responds with a Psychic, bringing it down.
Yes, it's going down.
What will Gold do now he has no answer to this Exeggutor?
They're ready to go. Oh, it's
He goes into Sudowoodo, hoping it can pick up a KO here against this threat of an Exeggutor. But Exeggutor is faster than the Sudowoodo, and this is really going to hurt. Perhaps Gold made a mistake as he loses most of his HP. And Exeggutor recovers quite a decent amount. Out goes the Fire Punch. Will it be enough? No, it does no damage to the Exeggutor here. Unfortunately for him, that means Exeggutor gets to recuperate more HP, putting Gold on the back burner, unfortunately, here. Exeggutor is looking pretty healthy now. What will Gold do to respond to this Pokemon? He only has 2 Pokemon left versus Sabrina's 3. And Sabrina hasn't even sent out her ace yet.
Pokemon is rejoining the battle.
Out comes the Togetic once again, getting some leftovers recovery.
A hot battle is unfolding.
But Exeggutor is faster, and it goes for a Psychic Blast. That does a lot to Togetic. And Togetic can barely hold on as Togetic unleashes a Toxic.
What'll it do?
And might just connect with the Exeggutor. But the leftovers recovery allow Togetic to survive longer. Exeggutor goes for another Psychic. And unfortunately Togetic is not going to take that too well, but it manages to hold on. As it goes for less swagger, hoping that the confusion and the poison will be enough to allow it to survive another round. As Gold tells it's Togetic to go for a rest, but Exeggutor's going to break through the confusion and take it down, recovering yet some more HP. It's unfortunately looking very bad for Gold as he has nothing left but Raichu. And Raichu is throwing down 3 threatening Pokemon which are still yet to be revealed, 2 of them at least. Raichu goes for the hidden power, but is it the right type? It is, and Exeggutor manages to hold on with a sliver of health and goes for a Psychic Blast. And Raichu inevitably goes down. Sabrina winning this battle with a 3-0 victory, claiming she is truly a master of Psychic type Pokemon. She reclaims her 2nd victory in this tournament, and Gold receives his first loss. It was a valiant effort, but unfortunately Gold will lose here. And Sabrina gets to go on to the next round of competition without having to stay in for another extra match. Next matchup will be Professor Oak versus Misty. Let me know in the comments down below who you think will win out of these 2 formidable trainers. Both have a win under their belt, but who will reign victorious here and get their 2nd win, guaranteeing their advance to the next round of the tournament? Let's find out who I'll be controlling in this next matchup. And it looks like I'll be controlling Misty. With that said, don't forget to let me know who you think will win this tournament in the comments down below. Who will win out of these 2 formidable trainers. I'll go select the teams and I'll be right back. Okay, the teams are locked in. Who will win, Misty or Professor Oak? Who will Misty lead off with here? And who will Professor Oak lead off with? That is the question. Misty leads off with the Kingdra. And Professor Oak leads off with Exeggutor. Smart choice given that she has many water type Pokemon, but Kingdra, due to its typing, does not have to worry about super effective hits from grass type moves. And it will go for an Ice Beam. Blasting into the Exeggutor here. Dealing some major damage as Exeggutor unleashes a Psychic Blast back. It does a solid chunk of damage. Misty goes for Ice Beam once again onto the Exeggutor, as the Exeggutor gets a quick claw proc, allowing it to go first. And it unleashes another Psychic Blast and gets a critical hit, bringing down the Kingdra. Playing Misty in a pretty bad position here.
What Pokemon will appear next? They're ready to go.
Misty then goes into Gyarados, hoping that due to its flying typing it won't have to worry about super effective grass moves, as she lays a smackdown onto the Exeggutor, which took down her Kingdra. An Ice Beam will be unleashed from the Gyarados, which is going to do a solid shot to the Exeggutor, bringing it down to low health, but not enough to take it out, as Exeggutor goes for another Psychic Blast. So far, Misty is on the back burner.
The white-hot battle continues.
Can Gyarados pull off the victory here? With another Ice Beam, will it be enough to take down Exeggutor? It is, and Exeggutor goes down. How will Professor Oak respond now that he has lost his answers to the water types? He brings out Nidoking. That is quite a problem for the Gyarados here. And out comes the Thunderbolt, which they are definitely not going to appreciate, as it is 4 times super effective and brings down the Gyarados. Unfortunate.
So, what will be the next Pokemon? The next Pokemon is ready. Oh, it's Quagsire!
Misty responds with a Quagsire, knowing that the water and ground typing will give it the edge in this battle against the Nidoking. But will it be enough? Nidoking is going to switch here.
Pokemon is returning to its Pokeball.
As Professor Oak goes into Gyarados of his own. Not wanting to take a hit from this Quagsire.
What's this? That caused no damage at all. How will this
Unfortunately, Earthquake not be able to hit the water and flying type Pokemon. What will they do? There's going to be another switch from Gyarados. Professor Oak is indecisive here.
Oh, it's Venusaur.
As they go into Venusaur.
It used hidden power.
Out comes Hidden Power Rock from the Quagmire, and it manages to critically hit the Venusaur, but it doesn't do much.
Restored HP with some leftovers.
How will Misty answer against this threat of a Pokemon?
Pokemon failed.
That is the question here. Misty brings back Quagsire, knowing it is in a bad position,
Switching out.
as she brings out her Starmie. Venusaur unleashes a fierce Giga Drain that's really going to hurt as it critically hits the Starmie and takes it down in one hit. Professor Oak proving he is no slouch in his old age as Starmie goes down.
There's a big difference in the number of Pokemon remaining on each side. Oh, it's Lantern.
There comes out Lantern.
Live up to
A water and electric type. Will it be enough to be able to bring down this Venusaur? That is the question here. However, Professor Oak is going to switch once again.
This Pokemon is
As he goes into Nidoking, knowing it has a tight matchup advantage here.
a flash of Confuse Ray. It's become confused.
That Confuse Ray will hit the Nidoking, but it has the Miracle Berry, allowing it to avoid the condition.
Pokemon Switch have on the battle. Here comes
Misty
the
brings
Pokemon
back the
Switch.
Lantern and sends out her Golduck to answer the threat of the
Oh,
Nidoking.
it's Golduck. It has to make up for lost ground. What's next?
Earthquake is unleashed from the Nidoking, which does a solid shot to the Golduck, but Golduck holds on.
Pokemon Switch affects the flow of battle.
Golduck goes for the Ice Beam, as Misty predicts a switch into the Venusaur, but it is not so. And it does a solid shunt to the Nidoking here, as it goes for a Thunderbolt. Can the Golduck hold on? It does, just barely.
The commands are made.
Unfortunately, Misty switches out now.
Switching out.
not allowing the Godot to get further damage on the Nidoking as she switches into Gyarados to answer this threat.
What'll it do?
Golduck uses Surf, but it's not going to do much to the giant water snake. And Gyarados is impressively dominant on the battlefield. Out comes a tri-attack from the Golduck, hoping to get some kind of status effects, but it does not. Just doing some damage to the Gyarados as it unleashes a return.
Right, that's a hit. Oh, it's collapsed.
This is in a predicament down to 2 Pokemon versus Professor Oak's 5. Can she somehow make a comeback here? Or will she lose this battle? Out comes the Lantern.
Sparks are flying from both competitors.
Will she stay in? She does not. She switches out.
The Pokemon switch.
Goes back into Nidoking. Hoping that Nidoking will be her salvation here in this battle. As Confuse Ray unleashes and affects the Nidoking here.
What impact will this Pokemon switch have on the battle? The Pokemon is returning to its
Misty
Pokeball.
makes a switch knowing that she needs Lumos to stick around as it could be vital to helping her achieve victory here today. As Nidoking is confused and hits itself in confusion, allowing the Quagsire a free switch. Unlucky for Professor Oak.
Pokemon switch affects the flow of battle.
However, Nidoking is faster and manages to unleash an Earthquake, dealing damage to Quagsire here.
That's it.
But Quagsire eats it without too much difficulty and goes for the Earthquake.
Non-earthquake. That's
Which Nidoking is definitely not going to appreciate.
There it is. Knockout. There's a distinct difference in the number of remaining Pokemon for each side.
Out comes Venusaur once again, and it is back to full health, folks. It is barely injured, and she has no choice but to switch out here, or she will lose her Quagsire.
Trainers switching Pokemon. The Pokeball opens to reveal
Out comes the
a Pokemon.
Lantern. A bulky Pokemon in its own right. How well will it eat this Giga Drain?
It's super effective.
Not very well at all, unfortunately for Misty.
How will this newly switched out Pokemon fare?
Misty goes for Confuse Ray, hoping that some luck will be on her side to help her deal with this annoying threat of a Venusaur. But Venusaur breaks free and goes for another Giga Drain yet again. Really hurting Misty and putting her in a really bad position as she has no way of breaking through this wall of a Venusaur right now
Are flying from both
due to
competitors.
the typing and the moves that she currently has available. And Venusaur breaks through once again for a third Giga Drain, bringing down the Lantern.
Oh!
Brute Root standing firm. The one Pokemon that wasn't claimed by Blue or Red and is now in Professor Oak's arsenal, proving that it is a formidable threat indeed.
Pokemon appears with a
Misty
crown.
switches to Quagsire, knowing that she has no way of winning this battle. She throws in the towel as Professor Oak wins 4-1. Professor Oak receiving his second victory and giving Misty her first loss. An unfortunate turn of events, but that's sometimes what happens in Pokemon battles. With that said, tune in next time where we'll have Blaine versus Blue and Bugsy versus Giovanni. Let me know in the comments down below who you think will win the next rounds in round 2. With that said, thank you very much guys for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Hope you have a wonderful day. Peace. Hello everybody and welcome back to the world's greatest trainer tournament. We are back with some more battles. Blaine versus Blue and Bugsy versus Giovanni. Let me know in the comments down below who you think will come out on top in today's matchups. With that said, let's see who I'll be controlling first between Blaine and Blue. Okay, the person I'll be controlling today is going to be Blaine. Can Blaine achieve victory over Blue, who was once a champion, or will Blaine fall? I'll go sort out the teams and I'll be right back. Okay, the teams are locked in. Can Blaine overcome Gary, who has many answers to his fire-type threats, or will Blaine reign victorious? If either one loses, they are out of the tournament here, so Blue better hope he wins his 8 games, so better Blaine. That said, who are they going to lead with? This should be an interesting choice. Let's see who is unleashed on the battlefield. Blaine leads off with Houndoom. What shenanigans can he pull today to hopefully claim him the victory against Blue's team? That is the question. Out comes the Blastoise right off the rip, which is bad news for Blaine. Blaine is going to either set up a sunny day, weakening the water type advantage that this Blastoise will have over them. However, that still does a solid chunk, and Blaine is not going to appreciate it. Blaine unleashes a fierce solar beam. Will it be enough to bring down the Blastoise, or will Blastoise hold on and strike back with impunity? There goes an earthquake from the Blastoise, which Houndoom is unfortunately not going to appreciate and manages to hold on with a sliver of health. Leftovers is going to trigger on the Blastoise here, allowing Blastoise to potentially live unless Scooby-Doom here can get a crit for Blaine, giving him the victory over his Blastoise, and he does! He gets a critical hit, and Blue's Blastoise is down. His starter did not appreciate that. There comes out Arcanine. I would take advantage of the sun, perhaps.
One Pokemon is still capable of going up, but the other one looks tired.
However, Blaine is going to make a switch here. It brings out the Magmar. Hidden Power is unleashed. But it's not very effective, even though it critically struck against the Magmar, as Blaine's ace is on the field. How will it deal with this threat that is Arcanine? Arcanine goes for a Fire Blast. How much will it do under the sun that is now aiding them? Another crit from the Arcanine. Unfortunately, the Magmar holds on and goes for a Cross Chop and gets a critical hit right back. What is this battle, folks? Crits back and forth galore from both teams. However, Arcanine is faster. If it lands this Fire Blast here, Magmar will go down. And Magmar unfortunately kicks the bucket, unable to withstand the pressure of the heat.
We're eagerly awaiting the appearance of the next Pokemon.
That Blaine is going to switch to his Charizard. What can Charizard do in the face of this Arcanine? It goes for an Earthquake, which Arcanine is definitely not going to appreciate, but will it be enough to take it down? Unfortunately not. Arcanine holds on and goes for a Sunny Day, boosting the Fire-type's moves. But is that a wasted move, as now Blaine gets to take care of his Arcanine with nothing to stand in his way.
There's the shot. Right, that's a hit. There it is. Knockout. The next Pokemon needs to be prepared. Oh,
The next Pokemon is Rhydon, a fierce Pokemon indeed. Can Rhydon claim him a victory here?
sparks are flying from both competitors.
Charizard goes for Fire Blast, taking advantage of the sun to target the weaker special defense of the Rhydon, but Rhydon eats it and goes for a Rock Slide. Will it take care of the Charizard here? Will Charizard hold on? It does not! Charizard goes down in a single hit. allowing Blue to stay in this battle.
What will be the next Pokemon? What will be next? Oh, it's Arcanine!
There's good Arcanine from Blaine, hoping to take advantage of the sun against this Rhydon that is indeed a threat to his team. And he goes for the Reflect to play it safe against this ground and rock type Pokemon, which is a threat to his fire types. Out comes a counter from the Rhydon, but it has nothing to counter back with, as no move was unleashed. Arcanine goes for the Fire Blast here. Will it be enough to take care of the Rhydon, or will Rhydon live? Rhydon holds on. As again, Blue goes for counter, but there's no physical move to counter back at Arcanine with. As the sun fades away. Next is a hidden power from the Arcanine, which Rhydon is not going to appreciate as it super effectively hits it for damage. Bringing down another answer to Blaine's Fire-type Pokemon. This goes out Alakazam, a fierce and powerful Psychic type. Will Arcanine be able to claim victory over this Psychic type threat? As it goes for a hidden power here. Which doesn't do any damage to the Arcanine. Not too sure why he would go for such a move over Psychic. A Fire Blast is going to be unleashed, dealing a solid chunk to this Alakazam.
The white-hot battle continues.
The Psychic Blast is unleashed, which should have been the move that Blue selected in the first place. And it does a solid chunk to the Arcanine and gets a special defense drop. If only they'd led with that choice to begin with. But Blaine did set up the sunny day, allowing Alakazam to get another attack in and potentially take it down. Another Psychic from the Alakazam. Will it be enough for the special defense drop to take out Arcanine here? It will, as Arcanine goes down after a fierce battle against the Rhydon, claiming victory.
What Pokemon will appear next? Oh, it's Rapidash!
Next up is Rapidash. Will Rapidash be able to claim a victory for Blaine here and take down this threat of an Alakazam? Out comes a powerful Psychic Blast. Will it be enough to take care of the Rapidash as it lands a critical hit and it barely holds on, going for a Horn Drill. And it hits the Alakazam, bringing it down. That was brutal indeed, announcer. That was definitely brutal indeed. Blue is down to 2 Pokemon versus Blaine's 3 Pokemon. Can they claim a victory here as they go into Pidgeot? Will Pidgeot be able to help turn this battle around for Blue as this Rapidash is on the field? Rapidash outspeeds and goes for another Horn Drill. Will it connect with this Rapidash? It does! Bringing down Rapidash in a single hit. Unfortunate for Blue as he is down to one last remaining Pokemon, which will be his Exeggutor. It's an uphill battle if it wants to claim victory in this battle, folks. Can it do it? Or will it go down?
The number of remaining Pokemon is 3 to 1.
Again, Blaine continues with the Horn Drill onslaught, which also hits the Exeggutor, bringing it down in a single hit, giving Blaine the victory over Blue. And with an upset, Blue is knocked out of this tournament. Blaine proving he is a master of Fire-type Pokemon, and he has the ability to get things done. His red-hot passion burning through, eliminating Blue. Next up will be the matchup between Bugsy versus Giovanni. Let me know in the comments down below who you think will win out of these two. And I'll go see who I'll be controlling next. Okay, let's see who I'll be controlling between Bugsy or Giovanni here. And it looks like I'll be controlling Bugsy for this battle. Can Bugsy overcome Giovanni's ground-type Pokemon? Will his Bugs reign supreme? Or will Giovanni manage to clutch a win here allowing him to stay in the tournament. Unfortunately, if either side loses, each one will be eliminated, so they must bring their A game. I'll go select the teams and I'll be right back. Okay, the teams are locked in. Can Bugsy overcome Giovanni's ground type Pokemon? Or will Bugsy fall? Who will be eliminated? Don't forget to let me know in the comments down below who you voted for. Let's get this underway.
This free battle is about to get underway. A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has just started.
Bugsy leads off with Venomoth and Giovanni leads with... Nidoqueen. Bugsy instructs his Venomoth to go for the Sleep Powder, working at the Nidoqueen, putting him in an advantage here. Unfortunately, it does not. As Nidoqueen goes for the Flamethrower, which they will definitely not appreciate. That miss being quite a critical failure for Bugsy, but Venomoth eats it relatively well. And goes for another Sleep Powder once again against the Nidoqueen, putting it to sleep. However, Nidoqueen seems to be holding a Miracle Berry and manages to wake up from its stupor as it goes for another Flamethrower. Bugsy so far not dealing any damage to this threat and is in a bad position as he goes for Sleep Powder yet again, hoping to shut down this Flamethrower threat, but unfortunately it misses, allowing Giovanni to lead 6 versus 5. Bugsy responds with his Heracross, which seeing how brutal this Pokemon can be. And it goes for the Earthquake, which Nidoqueen will definitely not appreciate. It does a solid chunk and looks to be a 2-hit KO, but Flamethrower is going to be unleashed. And there's a solid chunk to the Heracross, but Heracross eats it relatively well. Heracross goes for an Earthquake again. Will it be enough to bring down the Nidoqueen here? Or will it live with a Sliver? It is a KO, putting the battle 5 versus 5. How will Giovanni respond to what is on the field? Giovanni goes into Rhydon here, hoping to capitalize on its rock typing to give him the advantage. But Bugsy switches his Heracross back, knowing he may need it later for some other Pokemon that they have up their sleeve. And switches into Butterfree. Counter is unleashed from the Rhydon, but it does nothing as there is no move to counter back. As Butterfree goes for a Sleep Powder, hoping to put this Pokemon to sleep. That is not going to be appreciated by Rhydon, who is unable to do anything this turn. But Giovanni switches. He goes into his Kangaskhan here, hoping that Kangaskhan will be able to claim him a victory. As Giga Drain is unleashed from the Butterfree, but will it do anything to the big Kangaskhan? Not really. Unfortunate for Bugsy here.
What impact will this Pokemon switch have on the battle?
Bugsy makes another switch, choosing to save his Butterfree for later. And sends out his Sizzle. As Rock Slide is hurled from the Kangaskhan here. Does a good chunk, but it's not enough to bring it down.
How will this newly switched out Pokemon fare? This Pokemon is
Seems like there's going to be another switch from Giovanni. As he sends in his Nidoking. We've seen how dangerous this Pokemon can be on the battlefield plenty of times before.
It increased its attack power.
Swords Dance goes up, but will Bugsy want to stay in here and risk taking a serious damage amount from this Pokemon? Fortunately, it doesn't seem like he has many options here. What will he do? Nidoking is faster and goes for a 4-time super effective flamethrower as Bugsy stays in. That's going to do a lot of damage. But Scizor holds on and goes for a Metal Claw. Can it connect? It does! The attack increase not being enough, however, to give Scizor a victory here. Fortunately, that's going to allow Nidoking to claim a victory over the Scizor here. Putting Giovanni in a good spot once again.
That KO will bring out a new Pokemon.
Out comes the Heracross once again. We already started to deal with the Nidoqueen. Can it also thwart this threat of a Pokemon? It goes for an Earthquake. It's faster. Will it be enough to take out the Nidoking? Or will Nidoking hold on and go for another Flamethrower yet again? And it holds on barely and goes for a lovely kiss. Disconnects it. This could be devastating, and it does. Putting Heracross to sleep is going to be terrible for Bugsy here. Bugsy calls back his Heracross, knowing that it cannot deal with this Nidoking now, and goes into Beedrill. Will Beedrill be able to put up a fight against a Nidoking, or will it go down to Flamethrower here? Flamethrower connects, doing a good amount of damage, but Beedrill manages to eat it relatively well. Unfortunately, Nidoking is faster and goes for an Earthquake. Will it take out the Beedrill here? It does not. It does, sorry. It does. And Beedrill goes down.
There's a distinct difference in the number of remaining Pokemon for each side. This Pokemon is back for another go.
Bugsy goes back into Butterfree here. But Giovanni does have Thunderbolt on his Nidoking, and that's really going to hurt, as it is faster. Butterfree's taking a decent amount of damage and goes for a Psychic Blast here, bringing down the Nidoking once and for all.
The next Pokemon needs to be prepared. The Pokemon appears.
Out comes the Kangaskhan once again. And now Bugsy is limited on his switches as he is down to only 3 Pokemon. Kangaskhan goes for Body Slam. It does not paralyze, but it does leave the Butterfree low as it is faster. And Butterfree responds to a Hidden Power Bug, doing no damage to this Kangaskhan, who manages to hang in there and continues to be an intimidating presence on the battlefield. As another Body Slam will connect with Bugsy's Butterfree, bringing it down with a critical hit, even though it wasn't necessary.
There's a big difference in the number of Pokemon remaining on each side. Oh, it's Pinsir!
Bugsy switches into Pinsir here. Can Pinsir somehow turn this battle around?
Battle continues.
That is the question. A Rock Slide is unleashed from the Kangaskhan. Will it connect? It does. Pinsir's not going to appreciate that. Pinsir's going to respond with a submission. It super effectively hits the Kangaskhan, but also hits the Pinsir in return. Another Rock Slide from the Kangaskhan. Will it connect? It does. Unfortunately, Pinsir barely holds on for Giovanni and goes for another submission, bringing down the Kangaskhan once and for all. Leaving his Pinsir on its last legs, as it is barely able to maintain a standing posture.
What Pokemon will appear next? Oh, it's Persian.
This comes that Persian.
What an opportunity.
Will Persian be able to claim a victory here? It is definitely faster and goes for a slash, which Pinsir is not going to appreciate. And Pinsir finally goes down. But he's down to his last Pokemon, which is unfortunately asleep. Leaving it to the fate of Giovanni's Pokemon to be able to deal 3 damage. It tries to wake up, but is unable to. Thanks to the Quick Claw, it did go first, but Persian's going to attack with a slash here. And it's a critical hit, a stab normal type move. It's just not going to... It's not going to appreciate that. And another slash brings down Heracross, unfortunately eliminating Bugsy from today's tournament. Giovanni managing to maintain his presence within the tournament and continue on to the next round. That concludes today's battles. Let me know in the comments down below whether your team won or whether they lost. With that said, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Thank you very much guys for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day. Peace. Hello everybody and welcome back to the World's Greatest Trainer Tournament. Today's matchups will be Agatha versus Lieutenant Surge and Bruno versus Silver. Who will reign victorious between these trainers? And if there is enough time, we may have Ash versus Red today. We will see. With that said, I'm going to go see who I'll be playing as today. Okay, who will I be controlling in this matchup? We'll see. It will be Agatha. Can Agatha receive a victory against Lieutenant Surge and maintain her presence in the tournament? Or will she be eliminated here with her old age too addled of a brain to receive a victory here today? Okay, the teams are locked in. Can Agatha prevent herself from being knocked out of the tournament? Or will Lieutenant Surge bring her down? That is the question today, folks. Agatha desperately needs this win, whereas Lieutenant Surge can afford to lose as he will still not be eliminated just yet, giving him an extra chance in a elimination round. Lieutenant Surge leads off with Ampharos. Interesting. Agatha goes for Mean Look on the Ampharos, locking it in the battle so it cannot escape. And out comes the Thunderbolt, which they definitely do not appreciate. Mischievous goes for Curse here, hoping to impede this Ampharos. Who then goes for a Thunderbolt and takes it down. Agatha possibly wasting her time trying to trap it in.
That KO will bring out a new Pokemon. They're ready to go. Oh, it's Weezing!
Agatha then leads into Weezing against this Ampharos. Will it be able to take it out? Or will it fall? Since Lieutenant Surge chooses to switch back, it sends out the Magneton, anticipating an explosion from the Weezing to eliminate the Ampharos. It lands a critical hit, and Magneton is unable to withstand the force of the explosion and goes down. However, Lieutenant Surge is still leading 5-4. As Agatha has not really claimed any ground as of yet. Agatha then switches into her Crowbar, hoping that its Confuse Ray shenanigans could get it a potential victory against one of their threats. As Ampharos is unleashed on the battlefield. And she goes for the Confuse Ray. We've seen how devastating Confuse Ray can be in this tournament, as it has many times changed the tide of battle, but it does not look like it will be the case today, as Ampharos breaks through, but Crobat manages to hold on.
Key difference between the two combatants.
Crobat goes for the Power Poison, trying to get some damage in. As Agatha hopes the confusion will be enough to keep it from attacking, they can weaken it further.
Oh no!
And luckily for Agatha, it actually happens as the Ampharos hits herself in confusion. Putting Agatha in a very good position here to get some solid damage in.
What's next? A light hit. Oh!
Ampharos unfortunately flinches to the King's Rock, unable to get another turn. As once again, Crobat is proving to be a devastating threat on the battlefield as it clashes with the Ampharos yet again, leaving it on a sliver of HP, but it breaks out of confusion and takes the Crobat down. What an upset for Agatha, ladies and gentlemen. What an upset indeed.
There's a distinct difference in the number of remaining Pokemon for each side. Oh, it's Arbok. It has
Agatha switches into her Arbok here, hoping that Arbok can get some ground for her team.
the other one looks tired.
As Arbok goes for the Earthquake and takes the Ampharos down.
Earthquake. That's it. Oh, knockout.
How will Lieutenant Surge respond to this threat that is on the battlefield? Hitting Earthquakes against his Electric-type team.
Oh, it's Lantern.
He goes into Lantern, hoping that Lantern will be enough to turn the tide of battle here.
The white-hot battle continues.
As Arbok once again goes for the Earthquake.
Vicious attack. That had to
And does a major chunk to Lantern's health, but it manages to hold on, proving that it will not be eliminated so easily. Unfortunately, a paralysis is going to be set on the Arbok, which is very bad for Agatha here, preventing her from potentially being able to attack, and it happens. There's a Quick Claw procs, but the paralysis is able to hold it down. Arbok is not going to appreciate that Surf. As Limos manages to turn the tide of battle in Lieutenant Surge's favour once again. Another Surf will unfortunately take down the Arbok here, probably, and it does. Leaving Agatha with less options to choose from, and not much that they can do.
There's a big difference in the number of Pokemon remaining on each side. Oh, it's Haunter.
Out comes the Haunter. What will Haunter be able to do on the battlefield today? As it goes for the Hypnosis.
Oh, no. Uh-oh, it fell asleep.
Lantern unfortunately falls asleep here. But it has a Miracle Berry, removing the status effect as it goes for a charging Thunderbolt. And does a solid amount of damage to the Haunter here.
They're both hanging tough.
Agatha goes for Hypnosis again, hoping to put this Pokemon to sleep to give her the edge, and it manages to connect. Unfortunately, there is not much they can do here, as they await their sleeping defeat. Lieutenant Surge switches Pokemon. And goes into Jolteon. That is really unfortunate for her. She goes for a Curse, leaving Haunter on a sliver of HP. Can Haunter outspeed this threat of a Jolteon? It seems they are going to switch. He's switching to Raichu, a fast and powerful threat on Lieutenant Surge's side of the field, as Haunter seems to go for a Destiny Bond, hoping to take down the Raichu. But again, it seems Lieutenant Surge is not falling for it and switches once again. Back into his Jolteon. Another Destiny Bond from the Haunter as Agatha lays in the chance to take down a Pokemon. Lieutenant Surge goes for Swagger in an attempt to counter it, unfortunately putting her in the back burner. As Haunter takes itself down.
What's it doing? It's out of there.
I can throw his dad to one last Pokemon, which happens to be a Gengar. Hooray! Can Gengar somehow turn this around and lead her to victory? Or will Gengar fall?
The white-hot battle continues.
Unfortunately for her, Jolteon is indeed faster and lays a solid Thunderbolt on the Gengar here as it goes for Ice Punch, hoping to freeze, but unfortunately, no dice.
Sparks are flying from both competitors.
Agatha anticipates another Thunderbolt, but there's nothing she can do with her last Pokemon locked in. And she decides to go for an explosion and go out with a bang as she unfortunately leaves this tournament with her second loss. Bringing down the Jolteon to its knees as it falls in battle.
Oh my, it's a double knockout.
And with that, Lieutenant Surge claims his second win in the tournament so far, proving that he is a master of electric Pokemon and that he is not to be trifled with. Agatha, the former Elite Four member, is unfortunately eliminated here, and there is not much else she can do. The next matchup will be between Bruno and Silver, who will come out on top. Bruno needs a win here. Silver needs a win or he gets eliminated from the tournament, who will be victorious. Let us see who I will be controlling today. Looks like I'll be in control of Silver. Can I get Silver a win against Bruno here? Or will Bruno prove to be too much for Silver? Okay, the teams are locked in. Can Silver take care of Bruno? If he manages to here, he will eliminate all fighting type gym leaders from this tournament and secure his place into going into a next round for a chance to stay in the tournament. But if Bruno loses here, that is going to be a problem for him. Now then, who are we going to be leading with here? That's a good question.
A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has just started.
We're going to lead off with the Gengar. If Bruno gets a win here, he gets his second win in the tournament, allowing him to stay on. And they're going to lead off with the Steelix. Oh dear. This is a really bad matchup for Gold here, as he is going to switch. Sorry, Silver.
Pokemon. That Pokemon must not have been the right choice. Oh, it's Crobat.
Silver goes into Crobat, anticipating the Earthquake from the Steelix.
What's the opening gambit? That caused no damage.
Unfortunately, Steelix will not be able to hit Crobat from there with that.
Pokemon switch.
And Crobat goes for Confuse Ray.
A flash of Confuse Ray. It's become confused.
How will Steelix respond? Steelix responds with a Body Slam. Can they get the para? They do. That's going to be pivotal to shutting down this Crobat.
Some leftovers.
Okay, Silver's going to bring back Crobat, and he goes into another Pokemon here.
The trainer's switching Pokemon.
And it is going to be for Alligator. A good matchup against Bruno's ground-type Steelix here. As Steelix hits itself in confusion, not allowing it to get any leeway in getting some damage on the Feraligatr. That is unfortunate. But the leftovers will recover that damage it took. As Feraligatr goes for Surf. Steelix manages to hold on though. It will get off an attack here. It gets off the Toxic, putting Feraligatr on a timer. But unfortunately, it does not connect, allowing Feraligatr to stay unharmed as it eliminates the Steelix here. That's going to be unfortunate for Bruno, losing a strong defensive type like Steelix that could have gave him some problems.
That KO will bring out a new Pokemon. Oh, it's
Out comes Heracross, a fearsome Pokemon in its own right.
sparks are flying from
As Silver recalls his Feraligatr and sends out Crobat to deal with this bug and fighting type threat with his flying type.
Pokeball opens to reveal
The Mega Horn goes off. Is it going to connect? It does, and it's a critical hit, but it doesn't seem to phase the Crobat too much here. Will they choose to stay in or will they switch? They stay in and go for another Mega Horn yet again. Hoping that the paralysis will hold true on the Crobat. And it manages to keep the Crobat from attacking, which puts Heracross in a good position to carry on with the onslaught. There's going to be another Mega Horn coming through, but this one is unfortunately going to miss, and Crobat's going to respond with a wing attack in kind. Not happy about taking those balls it took earlier, and Heracross barely manages to hold on with a sliver of HP, while Crobat is still relatively healthy despite taking many hits. Another Mega Horn, and it connects, but Crobat seems unfazed and finishes off the Heracross, unfortunately putting Bruno in a tough position.
There's a distinct difference in the number of remaining Pokemon for each side. Oh, it's Machamp.
Bruno then brings out Machamp, knowing that Crobat is paralyzed. He's hoping he can bring this down before it continues to be a problem. Out comes the Rock Slide from the Machamp here. Will it be enough to take down the Crowbar? It misses, unfortunately for him. And Wing Attack is going to go off, which Tyrone is definitely not going to appreciate. So far, Machamp has not been able to land a decisive blow. Will this be the chance that it does? Will it eliminate the Crobat here and remove one of Silver's answers? No. And another Wing Attack from the Crobat. No full paralysis here, and it gets a critical hit, bringing down the Machamp. Unfortunate for Bruno. That was his chance to eliminate this flying type threat, which threatens most of his team. Bruno brings out Poliwrath next, hoping that Poliwrath will be the one to bring down the Crobat, which is proving to be a troublesome foe. Out comes the Ice Beam, that's really going to hurt Crobat. And it nails it, but does not take it out as Crobat hangs on and responds with a Confuse Ray. Oh dear. Bruno is not going to appreciate that. And unfortunately for Bruno, his Poliwrath hits itself in confusion and allows Crobat to stick around even longer, getting off in Stab Wing Attack. And that is unfortunate for the Poliwrath, as that is going to do a good amount of damage and weaken it even further. Will Poliwrath be able to act here? It does. It gets off the Ice Beam. It can't freeze the Crobat. Will it take it out? Oh, Crobat barely holds on. And Crobat is unfortunately fully paralyzed though, which will prevent it from being able to act, allowing his Poliwrath to stay somewhat healthy as it goes for Waterfall and breaks out of confusion, bringing the Crobat finally down after it eliminated two of Bruno's Pokemon and injured the Poliwrath quite severely. Silverland sends out Gengar, hoping that this will be able to take care of this Poliwrath. Gengar goes for Psychic here, and Bruno is not going to appreciate that. And Poliwrath unfortunately cannot take the hit and goes down.
There's a big difference in the number of Pokemon remaining on each side. Oh, it's Hitmontop.
Next is Hitmontop. Will Hitmontop be able to turn this battle around? What will it do against the fearsome threat that is Gengar as it goes for another Psychic Blast? Doing some solid damage to the Hitmontop as it goes for Hidden Power here. It super effectively hits the Gengar, but it is not enough to pick up the KO as Gengar sticks around and unleashes another devastating Psychic against Bruno's Hitmontop. Hitmontop goes down and Bruno is down to their last Pokemon while Silver has still got 5. Unfortunately, this is an uphill battle for Bruno, and there doesn't seem to be much he can do to stop Silver from claiming victory here. As Silver goes for a psychic with his Gengar once again, and does a solid shunt to the Hitmonlee. Hitmonlee goes for substitute. That will buy it one turn, but what will it do in that meantime while it is unfortunately going to have its substitute broken by another Psychic Blast?
That was diverted to the substitute. Oh, the substitute disappeared.
It goes for Attract, but it can't seem to do anything to the Gengar. That is very unfortunate for Bruno, as Hitmonlee has no option to damage it. And Gengar goes for the explosion, finishing this battle and giving Bruno their first loss in the tournament and allowing Silver to stay as a potential contender.
Oh my, it's a double knockout.
That calls this battle to a close, and next up is Ash versus Red. Let us see who I'll be controlling next. Okay, who will I be controlling in this battle? Looks like I'm going to be playing as Ash from Pallet Town. Can Ash prove that he is better than Red? Will Red prove he is better than Ash in the superior version? Find out in a moment when I formulate the teams. Okay, the teams are locked in. Who will win this battle between the two? This should definitely be an interesting match. Let's see who can come out on top.
A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has just started.
Ash leads off with Heracross. And Red leads off with Charizard. An unfortunate matchup for Ash right off the bat. Ash switches out his Heracross, knowing that it's a bad matchup against the Flying and Fire-type Charizard against his Bug and Fighting Heracross, and sends out Muck in return. Red, rightfully so, goes for Wing Attack against the Heracross, but unfortunately there has been a switch made. Charizard goes for Outrage here. And it does very little damage to this Muck as it eats a hit with no issue and goes for Thunderbolt. Charizard's definitely not going to appreciate that, but both are on relatively the same amount of HP. Another Outrage from Red's Charizard manages to critically hit the Muck, but Muck holds on, unleashing yet another furious Thunderbolt towards the Charizard. What will Red do now? As unfortunately he gets the free turn Outrage, is unable to switch his move. And Muck will be able to go for a free Thunderbolt, getting rid of the Charizard, Red's ace Pokemon.
So, what will be the next Pokemon? Oh, it's Snorlax!
Next, Red switches into Snorlax. Could this be the downfall of Red's Muck here? As Muck goes for a Sludge Bomb, dealing a solid chunk to the Snorlax as it goes for a Belly Drum. Oh dear. Cuts its own HP to get maximum attack, but Ash continues to tell his Muck to continue with the move Sludge Bomb. And can it take it down? It does! Snorlax, unfortunately, is not able to put up much of a fight here. Could this be an upset? Could Red be eliminated from the tournament so early thanks to Ash? That is the question here, as they go into Blastoise. Will Blastoise be able to fight back against Muck? Or will Muck continue to reign supreme after claiming 2 Pokemon victories, but unfortunately it is outsped by the Blastoise and goes down. Ash is currently leading with a advantage right now with 5 versus 4 Pokemon.
What will be next?
Ash sends out his Meganium to deal with the Blastoise. Knowing how much of a threat this Pokemon can be, will it be able to claim victory here, or will it fall? As Meganium goes for the Giga Drain and outspeeds the Blastoise. It does a solid chunk, but is not enough to deal enough significant damage, as Miracle is going to be unleashed, smacking the Meganium back in the face. Oh dear. Ash orders Meganium to use Giga Drain once again to get some more damage on this Blastoise and keep it low so he can bring it down with another Pokemon. As Blastoise goes for the Ice Beam, can he get the freeze here? That would be huge. It does not, but it gets a critical hit and brings down Ash's Meganium. Unfortunate for Ashy.
What Pokemon will appear next?
How will he respond?
The next Pokemon is ready. Oh,
Ash switches to his Tauros, hoping that Tauros can get some work done here in this battle.
Sparks are flying from both competitors.
Tauros goes for Thunderbolt against the Blastoise. Will it be enough to take it down? It is not, as it holds on and goes for a Surf. Tauros is not going to appreciate it, but Tauros holds on and stands firm. Still in this battle and not yet eliminated. It now goes for a Body Slam against the Blastoise. Can it bring it down? As Blastoise finally falls to the bull. That is Tauros.
So, what will be the next Pokemon? Oh, it's Espeon.
Out comes Espeon, a powerful Psychic-type Pokemon. Will Ash's Tauros be able to withstand the blows from this Espeon? As it outspeeds and goes for a Psychic. Tauros is not going to appreciate that. But it does go for a Body Slam here. Can it get the Paralysis to give it an advantage? It does! And Espeon is not going to appreciate that. As Ash instructs his Tauros to once again use Body Slam to try and bring the Espeon down. Espeon responds with Psychic and takes down Ash's Tauros, who put up a fierce fight against the Blastoise and the Espeon, but inevitably falls.
We're eagerly awaiting the appearance of the next Pokemon. The Pokeball
Ash responds by sending out his Heracross. Will Heracross be able to put in some solid work here, or will it fall to the Espeon? It gets the Quick Claw proc, allowing it to outspeed, plus the fact that it's paralyzed, and takes the Espeon down. Ash is truly showing that he is no pushover, and he intends to win today's battle against Red.
The number of remaining Pokemon is 3 to 2.
Heracross goes for Mega Horn here against the Venusaur, and does a solid chunk of damage, bringing it down to half HP. As Venusaur responds with a Toxic. Was that the right move? No, as it missed. Unfortunately not allowing Red to gain any traction on the battlefield. As Ash's Heracross responds with a Mega Horn once again. And manages to bring the Venusaur down to critical health. But it holds on and sets up the light screen.
It's better protected against special attacks. There's a big HP difference between the two combatants.
Ash doesn't take any chances with Mega Horn missing and goes for Hidden Power, finishing off the Venusaur, who is too weak to hold on.
Just one Pokemon remains. Oh, it's Pikachu.
Red sends out his last Pokemon, which is the Pikachu. Can the Electric Mouse get him to victory here? It goes for a Thunderbolt. And it connects, doing a solid amount of damage, but not enough to bring down the Heracross, as it responds with an Earthquake, breaking the ground into pieces and takes down Red's Pikachu here. Yes, it does. Unfortunately, what an upset. Red is already eliminated from the tournament, not even getting the chance to make it through to the semi-finals. And Ash claims yet another victory. Who'd have thought Ash had it in him? But Ash is proving that he is rightfully the better trainer. His Charizard is pleased knowing that his team trumps Red's. And they go on to the next round. And there you have it, folks. Next episode will be Koga versus Janine. And Lance versus Claire. Two very interesting matchups. Can Koga defeat his daughter Janine? And can Lance defeat Claire? That is an important question. Find out next time and let me know in the comments down below who you think will win out of the two. If you enjoyed today's episode, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you very much, guys, for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day. Peace. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the world's greatest trainer tournament. We're in round 2, and the last two matchups are Koga versus his daughter Janine, and Lance versus his cousin Claire. In this family feud, who will come out on top between these trainers? Let me know in the comments down below who you think will win. Now let's see who I'll be controlling in today's matchup. Okay, now I'll be controlling in this matchup Janine. Can I bring her to victory against her father Koga? Or will she fall? Let's find out. Okay, the teams are locked in. Let me know in the comments down below who you think will win. Will it be Janine or will it be Koga? Both have a similar approach to battling, as Koga has taught his daughter well. Unfortunately, if either one loses here, they are eliminated from the tournament. So the stakes are high as Janine leads off with Ariados. They lead off with the Gengar. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be much that this Pokemon can really do here. As Gengar goes for a powerful psychic attack against Ariados. Ariados manages to sweep the hit and goes for a Sludge Bomb, but it's not going to do much to the Ghost-type Pokemon. It does basically no damage as Gengar stands firm, and unfortunately it seems that Ariados will go down here. Koga is of course going to take the lead here, leaving Janine in a 6 versus 5 battle.
So, what will be the next Pokemon?
Janine switches to her Nidoqueen to hopefully deal with this poison and ghost type threat, hoping that the Earthquake from her Nidoqueen can bring this threat down. As again, Gengar is going to go for a Psychic Blast, which does a solid chunk to the Nidoqueen, as it responds with an Earthquake in kind. Super effective damage being exchanged, but unfortunately the Gengar holds on with its Focus Band, not allowing the Nidoqueen to take it out so easily, as it responds once again with a Psychic Blast. Unfortunately weakening the Nidoqueen down to her last legs as she goes for an Earthquake. Can she get the KO here? Will Focus Band kick in again? It does not. And a critical Earthquake takes down the Gengar. Unfortunately, it's now a 5 versus 5 battle, but Janine is on the back foot with her Nidoqueen heavily injured as they bring out the Venusaur. Unfortunately, Venusaur is going to outspeed the Nidoqueen, and down goes the Nidoqueen here. Unable to do anything as it awaits defeat to the Venusaur that is at full health and at full strength.
We're eagerly awaiting the appearance of the next Pokemon.
Janine switches out and brings in her Crobat, hoping that this Pokemon will be enough to thwart the Venusaur's terrible reign of terror on her team. And goes for the wing attack, hoping to do some serious damage. It does a good chunk, but Venusaur holds on. And unfortunately gets flinched from the King's Rock on that wing attack. As Crobat is able to continue its onslaught of unleashing more wing attacks against the Venusaur to eventually bring it down. It takes down the Venusaur low, but the Venusaur holds on again as it sets up the light screen. Whether that will come into play or not, will wait to be seen. But unfortunately here, Crobat is going to finish off the Venusaur and even the score. Janine sitting on 4 Pokemon as well as Koga, all at full health. This could be anybody's battle. Who will win? Out comes the Nidoking. And she has no options here, really, that she wants to risk. Crobat goes for Confuse Ray, though, which Nidoking will definitely not appreciate, as it is now confused. But it corrects its status with the Miracle Berry and goes for a Thunderbolt, which is really going to hurt the Crobat. Unfortunately, it does not paralyze, allowing Crobat to maintain its speed advantage against the terrifying Pokemon. As yet again, it goes for the Confuse Ray to confuse the Nidoking to prevent it from acting in battle. Will Nidoking kid itself, or will it get off an attack? It does, it hits itself in confusion, preventing it from acting on this turn. That is really unfortunate for Koga here. As Crobat decides to go for the onslaught with a wing attack, dealing a decent chunk to the Nidoking as it holds on. And again, unfortunately, hits itself in confusion. Janine's Crobat proving to be a menace as it always is on the battlefield. And that is not something that Koga is going to look forward to, as his daughter is currently besting him in battle and manages to even up the HP amount on their Pokemon. Unfortunately, Nidoking breaks through, manages to go for a Thunderbolt here, which Crobat is not going to appreciate, but it holds on with a sliver of HP, ready to continue its onslaught on the battlefield. As it goes for another wing attack, going for the stab moves to get as much damage as possible, but Nidoking holds on yet again after taking many blows, and finishes it off with a Thunderbolt. Janine sends out her Venomoth, hoping that Venomoth can potentially bring down this threat. And it manages to outspeed and goes for the Giga Drain. Will it take out the Nidoking? Yes, it will. With its current HP, it cannot withstand the Giga Drain from the Venomoth. Koga loses another valuable Pokemon in his team, as Janine manages to bring it back to a 3 versus 3 battle. Next comes out Arbok, though, and this Pokemon is not to be underestimated. Janine orders her Venomoth to go for a sleep powder to put this Pokemon to sleep and manages to succeed, rendering Arbok unable to act on this turn, which is an unfortunate matchup for Koga right now. Janine's going to take the opportunity to switch Pokemon here into a Pokemon that can actually damage the Arbok, but will it be enough? As Arbok has the potential to wake up and get some damage in here, but it stays fast asleep. That is unfortunate for Koga. As Tentacruel is going to unleash a Surf upon the Arbok. Does a solid chunk, but Arbok holds on and it wakes up, and it goes for the Earthquake, which Tentacruel is definitely not going to appreciate here, as it is super effective damage, but Tentacruel manages to hold on. Tentacruel goes for another Surf here. Will it be enough? Will it be a critical hit to take down the Arbok? It is! And Arbok manages to hold on with a sliver of HP and get off yet another earthquake, proving that it's a tenacious Pokemon indeed and not to be taken lightly. It's Tentacruel also, with every limit of its willpower, manages to hold on, ready to continue this battle, not wanting to lose out to the Arbok as it brings it down. This puts Janine in an advantageous position as she currently has the team lead. Out comes Venomoth, and Venomoth is a threat in its own right. But Janine switches back Tentacruel. And sends out her own. Sludge Bomb is unleashed from the Venomoth, but it is not very effective as the two moths stare each other down. Unfortunately, Koga's outspeeds and goes for the sleep powder here, which is going to put Venomoth to sleep. That is very unfortunate for Janine, as Venomoth can do nothing but await targeted attacks. However, Janine is not going to take that lightly and is going to switch out and go into her Vileplume. Knowing the rules of the tournament, more than one Pokemon can't be asleep at a time, and she's going to take full-on advantage of this. Fortunately, the Sludge Bomb hits the Vileplume for a decent amount of damage, but its leftovers should help with that a little bit. Out comes another Sludge Bomb. That is unfortunately going to connect with the Vileplume here as it holds on and goes for a Sleep Powder. Janine hoping to get some retribution here, but it unfortunately misses. That is very bad news for her. Venomoth continues the Sludge Bomb assault and brings Vileplume even closer to defeat. As another Sleep Powder is going to be unleashed. Can it connect this time? Hopefully saving her Vileplume from defeat. It does. That is very unfortunate for Koga, as this means that they have the advantage currently. However, Vileplume is injured. Can it somehow come back with some kind of onslaught? It goes for an Empower, and unfortunately misses the Venomoth due to its Bright Powder that it has equipped. And unfortunately gets no damage and is not able to capitalize on the situation as Venomoth wakes up once again. Another Sludge Bomb happens. And Vileplume is incredibly weak now. What will it do? Goes for an Empower, which does not much damage to the Venomoth, making this an interesting and struggle of a battle here. As Venomoth finishes off the Vileplume with yet another Sludge Bomb. This unfortunately puts Janine in a very difficult position, as she has one Pokemon asleep and one Pokemon that can barely even battle. Janine brings back her Venomoth, hoping that their Venomoth can somehow make a comeback and put her in a good position, but it stays fast asleep. Unfortunately, neither side can do much damage to the other. But Koga's continues to outspeed. Janine's Venomoth wakes up and goes for the Sleep Powder here, which could be pivotal in changing this match, but it unfortunately misses, allowing Koga's Venomoth to maintain control on the battlefield. The Sleep Powder is unleashed once again. The amount of pollen on this battlefield will make anybody sneeze to high hell, but the two are going strong. Venomoth goes for a Sludge Bomb, hoping to get some damage on Koga's Venomoth and hopefully even up the playing field, but it does not look like it is going to be a good victory here for either side.
accomplish much. It woke up.
However, Koga's Venomoth wakes up and goes for yet another Sludge Bomb.
Oh, that was weak. The white
Janine
hot
needs
battle
some luck here if she wants the potential to win this battle, as Koga's continues to outspeed and goes for another Sludge Bomb, bringing her own Venomoth into a low range of HP. Now goes the Sleep Powder, and it connects with the Venomoth.
hanging tough.
Can she somehow turn this around? Both Pokemon are heavily injured, and Koga still has one fresh and not touched in any form or any way. Unfortunately, Venomoth stays asleep and is unable to do anything this turn.
Which affects the flow of battle.
Tentacruel goes for a Surf here, manages to outspeed the Venomoth, but is unable to pick up the KO, but Venomoth stays asleep. Could this be the deciding moment that Janine manages to prove she's a better trainer than her father Koga, despite him being a member of the Elite Four? Or will this all be for nothing?
A light hit.
Venomoth finally goes down after putting much hurt on her team, taking out Valplume, almost taking out the Venomoth, as Koga is reduced to his last Pokemon on the team, which happens to be Fortress.
One Pokemon is still capable of going up, but the other one looks tired.
Tentacruel goes for Surf here. And what will Fortress do? Can Fortress really do anything against their Pokemon? Fortunately not, it just goes for Spikes, which will not do anything to the Tentacruel that is currently already on the field. And Fortress here is stuck using Protect, unable to claim victory in this battle due to the moves that it has. And Janine may be taking this win home here. And there is not much that Koga can really do about it. Koga is choosing to stall out the battle, constantly going for Protect, trying to keep his Fortress alive. But he only has one option, and that option means losing his Pokemon either way. So he's just going to be as much of a pain in the butt as possible as he gets a triple Protect. Making it so Janine has no easy way of eliminating this Fortress as it continues to stick around on the field. However, Janine is not switching, she's staying in, and Fortress is unable to get a fourth Protect off, which allows Surf to connect. One unfortunate scenario for Koga is he can do nothing but stall out the battle and await defeat. Again, another Protect from the Fortress, as that is all it can do unless it wants to explode. But unfortunately that is not going to be the case, as Janine is able to claim victory eventually. But Fortress is continuing with the Protect spam, hoping to stay alive.
Oh my, missed again. A hot battle is unfolding. No.
It was a hard fought battle, but Fortress will go down here to the Surf. And that means Janine claims victory, and Koga is eliminated from the tournament. She has proven to be a victorious trainer and better than her father Koga, eliminating him here. What a strange turn of events, as it looks like Koga had this in the bag, but unfortunately, due to his last Pokemon and him not using it throughout this whole entire battle, it was left with nothing it could do. Next up is Lance versus Claire. These two cousins are known for being masters of the Dragon type, who will come out on top in today's battle and claim their advance to round 3. Let us see who I'll be controlling in today's battle. Looks like I'll be controlling the Dragon Master Lance, a former member of the Elite Four and a champion. Let's see if he has what it takes to claim victory over his cousin Claire, or will he lose? Okay, the teams are locked in. Both are very similar teams with some changes in Pokemon here and there. Who will reign victorious here? in this battle between the two Dragon Masters. They are both cousins, and this family feud is about to get interesting. Out comes Gyarados from Lance, and out comes Kingdra from Claire. Very interesting. Unfortunately, Claire's Kingdra is faster than Gyarados, and it goes for a Dragon Breath here. As Gyarados unleashes an attack back and strikes with Return. Both doing relatively similar damage to each other, but she does hold the leftovers here. Lance chooses to switch from Gyarados, deciding that it's not worth the matchup, and goes into Charizard. Can the Dragon Breath get a paralysis and paralyze his Charizard here? It does not, allowing Charizard to maintain its speed advantage. As Charizard goes for Outrage, a Dragon-type move super effectively hitting the Kingdra. As Kingdra unleashes a super effective move of its own, being Surf, hoping to bring down this threat-laced Charizard, but it holds on with a sliver of HP. Lance's Charizard not wanting to bite the bucket yet. It continues on to Outrage and do some serious damage to Claire's team. Down goes Kingdra, putting Lance in an advantageous position over his cousin Claire. And out comes their own Charizard. Unfortunately, Claire's manages to outspeed and goes for an Outrage, which is unfortunate for Lance as it means his Charizard goes down after the fierce battle it put up against the Kingdra and managed to hold on for dear life. Next out comes Gyarados, a Water type, able to potentially threaten this threat of a Charizard as it continues to outrage and go berserk on the battlefield. However, Charizard seems to eat it with relative ease and goes for a waterfall. Unfortunately, Claire is not able to switch out as long as the outrage is continuing. As outrage is unleashed once again onto the Gyarados, and the Gyarados eats it up with relative ease. Waterfall is unleashed, bringing down Charizard to low HP, but is not enough to yet pick up the KO. Which is unfortunate for Lance, as it means Charizard could potentially get another attack in, but it hits itself in confusion. How unfortunate. Claire switches to Dragonair, hoping that this Pokemon may be able to turn things around. But Gyarados outspeeds and goes for the Ice Beam. Prepared to deal with Dragon-type Pokemon, which are known to be a weakness to the Dragon typing. Another Outrage is unleashed, but Gyarados is able to hold on, eating yet another blow. Unfortunately for Claire, this means Gyarados gets another Ice Beam off. Could it get the freeze here and potentially prevent any more damage? It does! Unfortunately, paralysing the Dragonair and preventing Claire from continuing forward. Another Ice Beam is unleashed, and that is an end to Claire's Dragonair, putting Lance in the lead.
There's a distinct difference in the number of remaining Pokemon for each side.
It is now 5 versus 4. But this does not mean that Lance has this in the bag. Actually, no, it's 5 versus 3. But there is the potential that Lance could still lose as these two Dragon Masters go at it. Unfortunately, Dragonite is going to outspeed the Gyarados and take it down.
The next Pokemon needs to be prepared. Okay. Oh, it's Tyranitar.
Let's see that it is locked into. Outrage is going to go into Tyranitar, hoping to take advantage of the situation while Dragonite is unable to attack in any other way.
What's this?
Outrage goes off. It does a solid chunk, but Tyranitar holds on and sets up the Sandstorm. This could potentially be dangerous for the Dragonite, as it is going to sap away at its health as the sand rakes against its scales. Again, Dragonite continues to outrage against the Tyranitar, who seems to be eating it relatively well. And now Tyranitar's ready to go on the offensive and unleashes a fierce Rock Slide, which collides with the Dragonite, doing super effective damage due to its flying typing, as the Sandstorm will continue to wither it down. Unfortunately, Bitterberry cures the confusion of Outrage, allowing Dragonite to make another choice, but it continues on with the Outrage onslaught. As Tyranitar eats a hit yet again and goes for a crunch to finish off the Dragonite. Will it be enough? It will. Lance, not wanting to take a risk with accuracy, just goes for the guaranteed hit move.
There's a distinct difference in the number of remaining Pokemon for each side. Oh,
Claire switches into a Rhydon here, hoping that Rhydon could potentially do something to aid her in this battle and turn things around. Whether Lance's Tyranitar uses Earthquake, which is going to do a solid chunk to Rhydon, but it's able to eat it in response of an Earthquake of its own, bringing it down.
Oh, it has no strength left.
Claire is unfortunately down to 2 Pokemon, while Lance still has 3.
The next Pokemon is ready.
And Lance rightfully sends out his Kingdra, hoping that Kingdra can turn the flow of battle to continue in his favour. Unfortunately, the Sandstorm itself earlier does deal damage, but Leftovers manages to recover some of it, because it is now free to go for an attack on the Rhydon, who switches out. Out comes Claire's Gyarados, who's fresh and ready to battle, as Surf is going to be unleashed from the Kingdra, hoping to take down the Rhydon, but instead collects with the giant water snake. The Sandstorm disappears, allowing both sides to rest without worrying about being pelted. Claire orders her Kingdra to go for a Dragon Breath, but is not able to get the paralysis on the Gyarados as it goes for a return. It gets a critical hit, smacking Kingdra for some serious damage, but Kingdra manages to hold on. Another Dragon Breath against the Gyarados, will it be enough? Unfortunately, it seems not, as Gyarados is able to eat the hit, and strides back with yet another return, getting another critical hit, bringing Lance's answer to Claire's Rhydon out of commission. Lance switches in Aerodactyl, hoping that Aerodactyl can take care of the giant water snake. Both able to deal super effective damage to the other, who will come out on top, as Aerodactyl is indeed faster and goes for an ancient power, critically hitting the Gyarados to pay back for the 2 crits it got on the Kingdra. Claire is down to her last Pokemon. Can Rhydon potentially turn this around for her? Can it bring her the victory, or will it fall like the rest? It's a 2 versus 1 battle and an uphill battle as Pterodactyl goes for an Earthquake. Unfortunately, Rhydon hits back with a solid counter. Will it be enough to bring down the Aerodactyl here? No, it is not, as Aerodactyl is just barely able to hold on. But Rhydon outspeeds with a quick claw and goes for Rock Slide and brings Pterodactyl down. What a strange turn of events, folks, as this means Lance is down to his ace Pokemon Dragonite against the fearsome Rhydon, which managed to overcome all odds and take down his Aerodactyl. If he can get another quick claw proc and a crit here, it could potentially take out Dragonite, but it's a matter of whether it pulls it off. It does outspeed. It goes for the Rock Slide. Will Claire be going through? Unfortunately not, as Dragonite is able to withstand the blow and goes for an Ice Beam, bringing down the Rhydon. What an intense battle. And that unfortunately means that Claire has received her first loss in this tournament and allowed Lance to claim his second victory, allowing him to proceed on to the next round. Round 2 is not over yet, folks, as it is time for the teams with 1 win and 1 loss to battle it out to see who will make it through to round 3. I'll be back while I sort out and tally the scores and figure out who is versing who with a random generation to see who could potentially be going into round 3 and redeem themselves. Hello everybody, and welcome back to the World's Greatest Trainer Tournament. We're still in round 2, but it's time for the second chance. Which of these trainers will fight to maintain their place in the tournament and allow them to go into round 3 will be decided here today. First up, we have an iconic match, which is going to be Gold versus Silver. They managed to randomize against each other. This will be very interesting, which I am very much looking forward to. With that said, let's get this underway while I sort the teams and we'll see who I'm playing today. Okay, who am I going to be controlling? I'm going to be controlling Gold in today's battle. Can Gold achieve victory over Silver? Or will Silver prove is he indeed the best rival for Gold and his superior? That said, I'm going to formulate the teams and I'll be right back. Okay, the teams are locked in. Can Gold beat Silver and knock him out of the tournament? Or will Silver prove triumphant and prove that he is a rival and he doesn't lack anything? He definitely has what it takes to make it to the tournament finals. With that said, let's get this underway. It should be an interesting battle indeed.
A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has just started.
Gold leads with his Raichu and Silver leads with Feraligatr. An unfortunately bad matchup for Silver here, starting off this battle. Raichu's can stay in and go for a Thunderbolt. Will it be enough to take out the Feraligatr in one hit, or will it live? It definitely lives, and it's able to get off a devastating Earthquake, which Raichu will definitely not appreciate here. That does some serious damage, but Raichu manages to hang on, and a Thunderbolt will take care of the Feraligatr here and now, removing Silver's starter Pokemon that he stole from Professor L from the battle.
No strength left. Which Pokemon will join the battle now? Oh, it's Gengar!
Out comes Gengar. Raichu is too injured right now to be able to put up much of a fight against this. What will they do? Gold is going to call back Raichu and sends out Typhlosion.
Oh, it's Typhlosion.
Out comes Shadow Ball from the Gengar here, which they are definitely not going to appreciate taking, but they eat it relatively well. Will Silver choose to stay in, or will he switch this one out? He definitely chooses to switch out, not wanting to risk any further harm coming to his Gengar, which he knows is a threat. Out comes Crobat. And unfortunately, an Earthquake is not going to be able to hit the flying bat Pokemon, as Crobat is able to just glide above the sharp rocks of the ground. Gold, however, is going to switch out and brings in Sudowoodo. Confuse Ray is unleashed, however, by the Crobat, which Sudowoodo will definitely not appreciate taking. With this predicament, Gold switches out once again. And goes into his Togetic. Will it be able to put up a fight against Crobat in the sky? The Giga Drain is coming, and it manages to eat it without too much difficulty. Leftovers will recuperate back to full HP, and is able to continue on with this battle. However, it seems they are going to be switching once again. And they go into Sneasel, who is going to get a +2 attack boost thanks to the move that Togetic went for. Who will he switch into? He switches back to Togetic, not wanting to stay in on this Sneasel, who now has a +2 attack. And he switches to his Typhlosion. They also make a switch, however, not wanting to risk the confusion chance, as they go into Magneton. Interesting. Unfortunately, Typhlosion is going to outspeed and goes for the 4-time super effective Earthquake. Will it be enough to take down Magneton here? Unfortunately not, as it sets up the Rain Dance, dampening his Fire-type abilities on the battlefield. However, not seemingly phased, another Earthquake will be unleashed, and it will take down the Magneton here and now. Silver so far not off to a good start, as Gold has all his Pokemon still intact. Out comes the Alakazam, a fast and powerful threat of a Pokemon. It will definitely outspeed Typhlosion here and get off a solid Psychic Blast, which will really hurt. But it matches Sangon with a Focus Band as it sticks around in the battle and goes for an Earthquake, attacking Alakazam's frailer physical defense, but doesn't do enough to bring it under half, as Alakazam is still able to stay on the battlefield and continue its reign of terror. Out comes a Psychic for the Alakazam, and that will be the end of Typhlosion. An unfortunate upset for Gold as he loses his ace. Finally losing a Pokemon on the battlefield, what will he go into next? Gold switches into his Politoed, eager to get this battle underway.
The white-hot battle continues.
Alakazam, however, is faster and will go for a solid Psychic Blast here against the Politoed, but it manages to eat it relatively well and retaliates with a Waterfall. Will it be enough to do any serious damage? It is, bringing Tyrone quite low, which is unfortunate for Silver. Rain ends on the battlefield, no longer having the Waterfall boost. But a Psychic is going to come in from the Alakazam. Will it take out Politoed here? It gets a crit and takes it down. That is severely unfortunate for Gold here, as he loses another Pokemon to Alakazam. Out comes Sunflora at full health and ready to take on this threat of an Alakazam. What will it be able to do? Will it be able to do anything?
They go into battle pose.
As they go for recover.
It
Ooh.
restored its HP.
Giga Drain goes off.
How's that? A light attack.
Does a decent amount of damage, but it's not going to be enough to break through this Alakazam here.
The heated action continues.
Alakazam's going to go for recover again, which is unfortunate for Gold, as this Mon being healthy means it can continue on its onslaught, but he raises his special attack of his Sunflora to allow it to get in some serious damage on the Alakazam here.
Both competitors.
As Alakazam switches back, not wanting to stay in and take a boosted special attack from the Sunflora.
The Pokeball opens.
They go out into Crobat, a very fine switch of course. As Giga Drain is unleashed, but with Crobat's typing, that'll be 4 times resisted and will do no damage. That is incredibly unfortunate for this trainer.
What impact will this Pokemon switch have on the battle?
Gold switches back Sunflora and sends out his Togetic as an answer to the Crobat, who goes for a hidden power poison, not wasting any time to getting some damage on the Sunflora, but unfortunately does not connect with the Pokemon it meant to.
With some leftovers. How will this newly switched out Pokemon fare?
Crobat, however, is going to switch here. What will it switch into? Goes into Sneasel, anticipating the Psychic attack from the Togetic, preventing it from landing. There's no way he knew that it had that move, but unfortunately the computer cheats in this game, and that's just the way it goes. Anyways. This unfortunately puts them in a bad position as they are forced to switch, unable to take on this Sneasel. Out comes the Sudowoodo. As it is frozen by an Ice Beam. That is very unfortunate for Gold, and unfortunately means he will not be able to retaliate against this threat of a Pokemon. It stays in and continues to Ice Beam away, hoping to take down the Sudowoodo, as it is unable to break free from its icy prison, no matter how hard it tries. Another Ice Beam yet again. And Gold is in some serious trouble here, as most of his Mons are actually weak to this Pokemon, and he has no alternate answer. Down goes the Sudowoodo.
The next Pokemon needs to be prepared.
Next comes out Raichu as the only Pokemon that potentially damage this Pokemon without taking super effective damage. But will it be enough? Unfortunately, Sneasel does outspeed here. Will it be able to take down Raichu with an Ice Beam? It does not, as Raichu holds on, but can Raichu take this out in one blow? Or will it fall short? Thunderbolt hits the Sneasel, but Sneasel eats it relatively well and sticks around on the battlefield. Unfortunately, that means it will be able to go for another Ice Beam and take the Raichu down.
That's a hit. Yes, it's going down. There's a distinct difference in the number of remaining Pokemon for each side.
Gold switches in his Sunflora, but knows there is no way he can break through Silver's remaining team, and chooses to hang in the towel as there is no possible way to victory. What an upset. Gold is unfortunately eliminated from the tournament, and Silver is able to reclaim his second chance and continue into the third round. The next matchup will be between Janine and Blaine. Who will come out on top? The fearsome fire-type Pokemon Master, or the Poison-type Master Janine, who managed to defeat her father Koga, putting her into the second chance round. Let us see who I'll be controlling in the next matchup. And it looks to be Janine. Can Janine pull this off? Or will she fall to Blaine? Okay, the teams are locked in. Unfortunately, Janine has many Pokemon that are weak to Blaine's typing. How will this affect the battlefield going forward? Let's find out today.
Free battle is about to get underway. A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has just started.
Janine leads off with her Ariados, hoping they could potentially put some hurt in before it goes down. Knowing it's not going to be too useful in this battle, but could potentially give them some kind of edge if it does well.
Combatants face each other.
Fire Blast is unleashed from the Charizard here. Will it connect? That is unfortunate. Is it able to hold on? Gone! It's a one-hit wonder. A bad matchup for Janine right off the bat. Whatever will she do against this onslaught of terrifying Pokemon?
What will be next? Oh, it's
She switches into her Tentacruel as a hope that this Pokemon will be able to put in some serious hit on the Charizard here. But Charizard is faster and goes for the Outrage.
a light hit.
Interesting choice of move as she goes for the Surf. Charizard takes a heavy blow, but it is able to hang in there,
Battle continues.
meaning it gets another chance to get in some damage on the Tentacruel, as Tentacruel manages to somehow get in there at the last second.
Perfectly. Oh, it collapsed.
Seems there's a speed tie of some kind.
Which Pokemon will join the battle now?
And Tentacruel came out on top. Next is Typhlosion. What will they do in the face of this terrifying Pokemon? Will she be able to take down another of Blaine's with her Water type? Unfortunately, this one possesses Earthquake. And it nails the Tentacruel, doing some solid damage. Tentacruel's able to hold on and gets off yet another Surf. Trying to dampen the spirit of Blaine as it gets a critical hit. And one-shots the Typhlosion, bringing it down and putting her in the lead.
What Pokemon will appear next? Oh, it's Houndoom.
Next comes out Houndoom. What will she do against this terrifying Pokemon? It is a Fire and Dark type and quite a threat, as she is able to outspeed with her Tentacruel once again and goes for a Surf, getting yet another critical hit, bringing another one of Blaine's Pokemon down. Blaine is unfortunately on the back foot here. He only has 3 Pokemon remaining while Erica has 5. Can Blaine somehow turn this around? Or will this be the end of his team? To this terrifying threat that is Tentacruel, that has wiped out so many Pokemon up to this point, as it goes for Surf once again. Trying to wash away the Arcanine, but the Bright Powder kicks in as Sunny Day is unleashed, allowing the Arcanine to stay on the battlefield.
Cards are flying from both competitors.
Janine switches back her Tentacruel, knowing that they cannot take advantage of this sun, as it will dampen the water strength when it comes to attacking on this Arcanine. And she immediately switches out into her Crobat, as Arcanine goes for a devastating Fire Blast under the sun. That's going to connect, doing major damage to Crobat here, and is very unfortunate for Janine.
Pokemon which affect the flow of battle.
Janine instructs her Crobat to use Confuse Ray, hoping to shut down this Arcanine, as Bright Powder kicks in once again, allowing Blaine to stick around with his Arcanine and removing one of her terrifying threat Pokemon, that was Crobat, which we've seen Confuse Ray the hell out of Pokemon and back, many times before. Out comes her Nidoqueen. The ground typing will be very advantageous against the fire types here and will not be affected by the heat of the sun. But Arcanine is definitely faster and goes for another Fire Blast in the sun. Will it be enough? No, unfortunately it misses, allowing Nidoqueen to get off a free Earthquake here, which could be devastating. Arcanine did not appreciate that Earthquake as it took it under half health. How will this battle go is anybody's guess at this point, as another Fire Blast is unleashed under the sun from the Arcanine, which finally connects, hitting the Nidoqueen for some serious damage, bringing it under half, but another Earthquake will finish it off. Or it won't, as Bright Powder kicks in once again, saving the Arcanine here. Luck on both sides of the field for both trainers. Janine's been getting crits, and this Arcanine's been able to avoid many blows thanks to that Bright Powder, and manages to burn the Nidoqueen, which could be huge, cutting its attack down massively, preventing it from taking it out here. As Arcanine holds on, somehow, some way, and is able to even the score between the two, bringing down the Nidoqueen. This sets it up to a 3-on-3 Pokemon battle, as she goes back into a safe switch of Tentacruel, who's been devastating Blaine's forces since it came out onto the field. It goes for Surf here, and manages to take down the Arcanine, much to Blaine's upsetance. But unfortunately, that's the way it goes. If Blaine can somehow turn this battle around and get rid of this Tentacruel, he'll be in for a good shot of being able to win this tournament and claim his way into the third round. However, Tentacruel once again outspeeds his Pokemon and goes for yet another Surf. It's devastating, hitting the Magmar, which does serious damage. This Magmar unleashes a Flamethrower. Will it be enough to take it out here? Unfortunately not, as Tentacruel seems to be stalwart in the face of the Flamethrower, not even being phased, and goes for yet another Surf, bringing Blaine down to his last Pokemon, as it will surely take out the Magmar here. What an impressive showing from both trainers. Who thought today's battles would go the way they have? Blaine's down to his last Pokemon, Rapidash. Can it potentially bring him a victory here? Can it turn things around? It outspeeds and goes for the Fire Blast, which they are definitely not going to appreciate. It doesn't take down the Tentacruel, but does manage to burn it. And Tentacruel goes for yet another Surf, devastating Blaine's Rapidash here. But it manages to hold on. But a burn will eventually take down the Tentacruel. This fierce Pokemon turned the battle around for Janine, and Blaine is up against two Pokemon now in a 2 versus 1 situation. Can he turn this around? Can he win? Or will Janine prove that she is a master of poison types here and show that she will not be defeated by Blaine's fearsome Pokemon? It goes for a Fire Blast. Can it KO the Vileplume in one hit though? That remains to be seen. It connects. But Vileplume holds on and unleashes a devastating Sludge Bomb, colliding with Blaine's Rapidash here. And unfortunately, it will take it down, allowing Janine to stay in the tournament, going on to round 3. What an upset for Blaine. That Tentacruel did everything she needed it to get her the victory here today. Arcanine tried its best, but eventually fell. And that signaled the end of the battle at that point, as there was no way Blaine could overcome their forces. Next up is a match between Lorelei and Claire. An unfortunate matchup for Claire, as she'll be tasked with dealing with Ice-type Pokemon against her Dragon types. Will Lorelei be able to claim victory here and knock Claire out of the tournament? Or will Claire somehow pull through and knock out Lorelei? Let us see. Okay, I'll be controlling Claire for this battle. Can I get Claire a win against Lorelei and knock Lorelei out of the tournament? Lorelei is a massive threat. She was able to pull up a great fight against my team. But will Claire be able to reign victorious here today? Okay, the teams are locked in. Can Claire claim a victory over Lorelei here? Or will she fall? That is the true question.
This free battle is about to get underway. A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has just started.
Claire leads off with Dragonair. And they lead off with Lapras. That is a terrible matchup, unfortunately, for us.
Oh, an abrupt Pokemon.
Unfortunately, Dragonair is going to be switched out here, not allowing the Lapras to get off a free Ice Beam, as Gyarados comes out to play against the Lapras here. Will they be able to claim victory over the Lapras, or will the Lapras reign victorious here?
How will this newly switched out Pokemon fare?
Gyarados goes for Thunderbolt here. Will it be enough? Will it not? It doesn't seem like it, as Lapras is going to be able to get off a free Thunder here, which is 4 times super effective. And it nails the Gyarados, unfortunately taking it out. Putting Lorelei already in a lead, which is not what Claire wants.
Will bring out a new Pokemon.
Claire realizes she's in trouble here
For another go.
against this threat that is Lapras, and goes into Dragonair.
Wearing off in battle.
Dragonair is able to outspeed and goes for Thunderbolt, but will it be enough to bring down the Lapras? No, it will not. This is unfortunate. How will Claire ever overcome this Ice-type and Water-type Pokemon, which is incredibly bulky?
The white-hot battle continues.
Claire needs a crit here. Oh, this is going to go downhill very quickly, as she unfortunately got a bad luck with the matchup, but gets a paralysis. Will it pull through? It does! Allowing the Dragonair to stick around and get off a free Thunderbolt here, bringing the Lapras down. Finally putting an end to its tyrannical reign, and even in the score to 5 versus 5. But unfortunately for Claire, Dragonair's already taken a severe amount of damage. How will she respond to this threat?
Oh, it's Articuno.
Out comes Articuno, and unfortunately there is not much that Claire's Dragonair can do here against this threat of a Pokemon, which is a legendary with the Ice and Flying typing, which will rain decimation upon Claire's Dragon-type team.
We're eagerly awaiting the appearance of the next Pokemon. Oh, it's
Claire switches in Kingdra here, hoping that because it's not weak to ice, it may be able to put up a decent threat against the Articuno. Goes for a Dragon Breath, hoping for a paralysis. Can it get it on the first turn? That'd be huge. It does not, but it does get a critical hit, despite doing not much damage.
What'll it do?
Articuno's going to retaliate with a Fierce Ice Beam, and that's going to do a lot to Kingdra here.
Sparks are flying from both competitors.
Unfortunately, Ice Beam's going to go off. It seems to be a bit of a speed tie here,
That inflicted some
as Ice Beam is going to connect with Kingdra once again.
How's that?
Out comes another Dragon Breath, hoping for paralysis, and it gets it. Could this potentially turn this battle around for Kingdra? Could it allow it to eventually take down this Articuno that is a threat? Or will it fail?
What now?
Kingdra goes for Surf here. It does a solid amount of damage, but it's not enough. However, Articuno does get fully paralyzed, allowing Kingdra to regain some more HP. What fortuitous luck for Claire here, as they could potentially take out Articuno with this next Surf. But will Articuno be able to hold on? It does with 1 HP. The devastation of the Ice Beam coming through, hitting Kingdra with a solid blast. Unfortunately, bringing it down to low HP. Kingdra's days are numbered on this battlefield. But it will be able to finish the Articuno, putting them in a decent position.
Right, that's a hit. Yes, it's going down.
However, this does not mean they have victory yet.
Will appear next. Oh, it's Dugong.
As out comes Dugong. Fortunately, Kingdra is already pretty injured here. There's not much it can do. It tries to get paralysis on the Dugong at least to potentially help out its team. However, no paralysis can be found as Dugong eats a hit without too much issue and goes for another devastating Ice Beam, which she is definitely not going to appreciate. But she manages to hold on just barely.
Restored HP with some leftovers. One Pokemon is still capable of going on. but the
Kingdra goes for the Hidden Power Grass, hoping to get in some solid damage here. But it doesn't do too much to the Dugong, as it begins to retire with yet another Ice Beam, and that'll be the end of Kingdra. The Pokemon which can't be super effectively hit by Ice types is slowly dwindling down.
Which Pokemon will join the battle now? Oh, it's Charizard!
Out comes Charizard. Could Charizard potentially turn this around for Claire? Unfortunately, it is up against a Water type, which will be a massive threat to her team. Can it land this Fire Blast for neutral damage? It does, doing some solid damage to the Dugong, but it's not enough to take it out, as Dugong sets up the Rain Dance, dampening any hope of another Fire Blast being able to do the damage that is needed.
They're both hanging tough.
Charizard goes for an Earthquake here, hoping it'll be enough to take down the Dugong before he gets a Rain Boosted Surf off. But Dugong holds on with 5 HP and will get off a free Rain Boosted Surf, which Charizard will definitely not appreciate. Charizard, however, does manage to hang on just barely, and is able to get in another attack before it will inevitably go down next turn.
Wing attack!
Devastating Wing Attack is unleashed and nails the Dugong.
What Pokemon will appear next? Oh, it's Slowbro!
Alright, sensing a Slowbro, a Water type.
HP difference.
Unfortunately, dampening any chance that Charizard has to continue this winning streak, as Claire switches it back, hoping to save it for yet another Pokemon, which they may end up inevitably having to face. And out comes the Dragonite, to potentially soak up any Surf that will be unleashed, but Slowbro just goes for Psychic.
Glancing blow.
Dragonite takes the hit relatively well, but unfortunately the damage has already been done here.
The flow of battle.
They go for a Stab Wing attack, taking advantage of their high attack stat. That will be Stab, and it doesn't do much to the Slowbro here, unfortunately. And it begins to set up an Amnesia, which is bad news for Claire.
Full defense. The rain finally stops.
The rain ends though, however,
Pokemon are equally fit. There's plenty of fight left in both of them.
as she goes for yet another Wing attack, hoping to dampen this Slowbro spirit. But it is not doing anywhere near enough it needs to, as Slowbro unleashes yet another fierce Psychic Blast into the Dragonite.
Sparks are flying from both competitors.
Dragonite goes for another Wing attack, hoping to get some serious damage in.
A light pack.
But again, Slowbro stands firm, unable to unleash yet another Psychic Blast, bringing Claire's Pokemon weaker and weaker towards its defeat.
The white-hot battle continues.
Dragonite goes for a Wing attack yet again. Will it be enough? Will they get the crit? They need it. They do not. And Slowbro is able to remain on the battlefield.
Psychic blast.
That will, however, be the end of Dragonite, as Dragonite inevitably goes down.
Pokemon.
Claire sends out her Rhydon, hoping that Rhydon can potentially get some damage in before it goes down here. And potentially even the battlefield slightly.
But the other one looks tired.
As it goes for an Earthquake to take down the Slowbro.
Earthquake. That's it. Yes, it's
Slowbro goes down, but unfortunately, Claire has 2 Pokemon and so does Lorelei. And Lorelei still holds the type advantage here with her types of Pokemon. As out comes Cloyster, a formidable threat, which could potentially bring an end to this Pokemon. It gets the Quick Claw proc and goes for a Stab Rock Slide, which does a solid chunk to the Cloyster here, but is not enough to take it down as Cloyster goes for a Surf, which will inevitably, surely take down the Rhydon here, unless it can somehow hold on, but unfortunately, it is unable to. Claire is down to her last Pokemon, but Charizard is in no mood to battle. It doesn't have the HP or the reserves to continue on, but it must persevere. It goes for a Fire Blast. Can it connect? It'll be neutral damage because of its part Ice typing. It does, and Cloyster goes down. This will make it a 1 versus 1 battle here. And her last Pokemon is Jinx. Does Charizard outspeed or does Jinx outspeed Charizard? Can Charizard land a Fire Blast and take out Jinx right now? Can it do it? Can it get the critical hit and claim her the victory here? It nails it. It was going to take it out, but the Focus Band allows it to hang on, and Lorelei will proceed to round 3. Unfortunately, dashing Claire's hopes of continuing any further. And there goes the battle. What an interesting turn of events this battle turned out to be. That Focus Band being pivotal to prevent Claire from continuing on as she is eliminated from the tournament. And Lorelei continues to round 3. Who will win this tournament? We still have many teams yet left to go. Make sure you tune in next time for Giovanni versus Brock and Jasmine versus Whitney. Let me know in the comments down below who you think will win out of those 2 teams. With that said, thank you very much guys for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Hope you all have a wonderful day. Peace. Hello everybody and welcome back to the World's Greatest Trainer Tournament. These trainers are fighting for their chance to go into the 3rd round. In their second chance matchups, today we have Giovanni versus Brock and Jasmine versus Whitney. Let me know in the comments down below who you think is going to win today. Okay, let us see who I'll be controlling today. It looks to be I'll be controlling Giovanni. Who will reign supreme? The ground-type gym leader or the rock-type gym leader? Which one is harder in rock-hard determination? Let me sort out the teams and we will find out. Okay, the teams are locked in. Will Giovanni be able to prevail over Brock, or will Brock prove his rock-hard determination is enough to thwart his ground-type Pokemon? Who has got the harder typing? Let's find out today.
This free battle is about to get underway. A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has just started.
Giovanni leads off with Dugtrio, and Brock leads off with his Steelix. A very hard Pokemon indeed, with great physical bulk. It could prove a problem for Dugtrio here, as Dugtrio goes for the Earthquake.
What's the opening gambit? It's super effective.
But Steelix is able to eat it without too much trouble and goes for an Earthquake of its own.
There's the attack. Hit. That inflicted some damage.
Trio's not going to appreciate that, being a low HP Pokemon and quite frail. It is unfortunately going to take that quite heavily, as it unleashes yet another Earthquake to try and bring the Steelix down to lower HP. And gets a critical hit, taking down Brock's Steelix. Who'd have seen that coming? Nobody knows who will win this battle, folks. Let me know in the comments down below who you think will win out of these two. We're only just getting started. Next comes out Aerodactyl. And unfortunately, it's going to be a matter of speed versus speed. And Pterodactyl is faster than Dugtriel, getting off a nice solid Earthquake and brings it down. How will Giovanni retaliate here? What will he bring out next? It's going to be his trusty Kangaskhan, hoping they'll be able to claim him a victory over this Aerodactyl here today. However, Brock is going to switch out. And sends in his Golem. A fierce Pokemon indeed, with great defenses and solid attack. And it's going to eat that Rock Slide for breakfast. Giovanni also switches out. And switches into his Persian. Hoping they'll be able to do some damage here before it goes down. His counter is unleashed from the Golem, but with no move to reflect back, it can't do anything. Giovanni orders his Persian to use Substitute, which may make things difficult if it carries on going for counter, but it does not. It goes for a way to retaliate, but the Bright Powder kicks in. That is very unfortunate for Brock here, as Giovanni is going to get off a free Toxic on this Golem, which will start to put it on a timer. Golem goes for Earthquake once again, which will do some solid damage if it manages to connect. And it will break this Substitute it was hiding behind. How will Giovanni deal with this threat of a Pokemon that is out on the field? He goes for another Substitute, knowing that the Earthquake will do more than it can do to himself. Hoping to get some poison to rack up on this threat of a Pokemon. Unfortunately, the Substitute takes a hit once again. Giovanni is just hoping that the Bright Powder will kick in at some point and allow him to go on the offensive. Again, another Substitute is unleashed, which burns him down some HP. But yeah, Earthquake connects once again. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like Giovanni can continue on this tirade, and he's going to have to go on the offensive. He goes for a Shadow Ball, hoping to deal some solid damage before his Persian goes down. Fortunately, the defenses of the Golem proving to be too much as it goes for another Earthquake. And unfortunately, that will be the end of his Persian. Out comes Giovanni's Nidoking, with Sin how threatening this Pokemon can be before. Can it take out Golem at this range of HP? Potentially, it is a stab move and it's definitely faster. And unfortunately, it will connect, doing some solid damage to the Golem and bring it down.
So, what will be the next Pokemon? Oh, it's Tyranitar!
Next up is Tyranitar. Will Tyranitar be able to put up a fierce fight against this Nidoking here? Or will it fall like the rest? Nidoking goes for a lovely kiss. Will it connect with the Tyranitar here? It does, putting it to sleep and preventing it from being able to attack. That is most unfortunate for Tyranitar here.
That little nap will certainly make the action one-sided.
However, Brock is going to have to switch. Unable to do anything to this ground-type Pokemon. He switches back into Aerodactyl, hoping Aerodactyl can claim him some points here and take out a few Pokemon.
That had no effect.
However, Nidoking holds firm. Despite not being able to hit the Earthquake, it gets hit by an Earthquake back though from Aerodactyl here. It's going to do a solid chunk of damage. Bringing it down to over half HP, means another one will take it out. But Thunderbolt is going to strike. It does not, however, get the paralysis. And Aerodactyl is going to be able to reign supreme on the battlefield still. And get off yet another Earthquake and bring Giovanni's Nidoking down.
Oh, and down it goes. That KO will bring out a new Pokemon. This Pokemon is back for another
Out comes the
go.
Kangaskhan once again that the Aerodactyl ran away from earlier. Can it potentially scare it off once again, or will Aerodactyl stay in and choose to go for damage? It does, and it goes for a Swagger. It will increase Kangaskhan's attack. Could this be a mistake of it? Doesn't it itself in confusion? This is really going to hurt. Does it nail the Rock Slide? It does, and Aerodactyl is not going to appreciate that as it goes down. Giovanni proving why he's the leader of Team Rocket, and that he is no piece of cake to be dealt with. Out comes Fortress. And what will he do against this threat of a Pokemon?
Combat and face each other.
Kangaskhan is going to come back. And out comes the Nidoqueen. What will Nidoqueen do on this battlefield as Toxic is unleashed from the Fortress? But unfortunately, being pot poison, that is going to do no damage at all. He switches out. And goes into Tyranitar. That's not a bad choice. But unfortunately, it is asleep. But it will be able to eat that flamethrower nicely. Nidoqueen goes for an Earthquake here, which Tyranitar will definitely not appreciate, doing super effective damage, and does a great chunk of damage to it. However, Giovanni switches once again, sensing there's a chance that this thing could wake up and deal some damage back. He doesn't want to take the risk, as it is faster, and goes back into his trusty Kangaskhan, who's been a terror on the battlefield from the moment it arrived. Unfortunately, it stays asleep. And he's able to get off a nice solid Earthquake on this Tyranitar here, which does some great damage, but is unable to get the knockout. The Tyranitar is finally able to wake up and get some damage back in return. Kangaskhan eats it, however. Being full health, it will not go down so easily, as it goes for a hidden power. And it will definitely not appreciate that, as it does super effective damage and brings it down. Brock is on the back foot here in a 2 versus 3 battle. Can he somehow come out on top? As he switches in the Ninetales. A very interesting choice of Pokemon he could have used earlier, but has refrained from doing so as it goes for a Fire Blast, outspeeding the Kangaskhan, and manages to get the burn. That will cut down the attack of the Kangaskhan massively as it goes for an Earthquake here. And unfortunately, the Ninetales is going to eat that without too much difficulty, thanks to the burn that Kangaskhan has sustained. However, it seems to outspeed and goes for a hidden power. Will it be enough? It is not. Kangaskhan holds on and gets off yet another Earthquake, dealing some solid damage to the Ninetales here. But unfortunately, that burn is going to take Kangaskhan down.
So, what will be the next Pokemon?
Giovanni sends out his Rhydon next, a rock and ground type Pokemon to deal with this fire type. Will it be enough, or will Ninetales be able to get a miraculous burn once again? It's got hidden power. Is it going to be enough? It's super effective, but Rhydon holds on and goes for the Earthquake. That is very unfortunate for Ninetales, as that will definitely take it out of that range of HP, and Ninetales falls. By lots of things, this is going to be a definite victory for Giovanni. And there's nothing Brock can do, as his last Pokemon is Fortress. and it has no way of being able to win this battle from here. Rhydon goes for Rock Slide. It will be neutral because it's part Steel and Bug, but unfortunately it misses, allowing a Toxic to be unleashed from the Fortress here, but Fortress also misses. What a strange and unfortunate turn of events, as it manages to go for a Toxic once again, outspeeding the Rhydon, as its Quick Claw allowed it to move first earlier. Poison is going to put it on a timer now. But Rock Slide is going to collide with the Fortress, but it doesn't seem to do much. Another Rock Slide is unleashed from the Rhydon. It does decent damage as Quick Claw procs once again. But unfortunately, it is not enough. And Rhydon manages to flinch the opponent, going for yet another Rock Slide. Will it connect? It does, putting Fortress at a low amount of HP. It seems Fortress's days are numbered, but Rhydon goes down to the poison eventually, and there's not much he could do about it. Next is Nidoqueen, and Fortress has nothing it can do to this Pokemon other than explode, which will inevitably end in Brock's defeat. But unfortunately, Nidoqueen carries a Flamethrower that's 4 times super effective, and Fortress is going to go down. Giovanni has now eliminated Brock from the tournament and claimed his place in the 3rd round, and allowed himself to be able to continue to be a threat in this tournament. Who'd have thought he had what it takes? But that's the leader of Team Rocket for you. And whether you like it or not, Giovanni is the victor of this round. Our next matchup is Jasmine versus Whitney. Will Whitney be able to overcome the Steel type, or will Whitney fall here and be eliminated? She has some powerful Pokemon at her beck and call, but will it be enough? Okay, who will I be controlling here? It looks like I'll be controlling Jasmine. Will I be able to get Jasmine the win against Whitney, or will Whitney succeed? That is the question. With that said, I'll go formulate the teams and I'll be back. Okay, the teams are locked in. Unfortunately, this is going to be an uphill battle for Whitney, seeing as most of the typings that is available to Jasmine are resisted by the Snorlax. But that doesn't necessarily mean that Jasmine could win, because Whitney does have Earthquake on a lot of her mons and other means of dealing damage. But Jasmine is going to lead off with her Skarmory Luftwaffe. And they lead off with Snorlax. Ooh. Trilpet comes out from the Skarmory and pierces into the Snorlax, but it doesn't do too much damage. The Snorlax is able to get off the Belly Drum. That is really scary. And it looks like it's going to be able to eat yet another Drill Peck and potentially wipe out Skarmory, removing the Earthquake resistance that Jasmine has available. Can Snorlax do it? It's a +6 attack. It gets off the rest. That is going to be absolutely devastating for Jasmine here. Whitney could continue on through the tournament and continue to be a terror. Drillpeck is unleashed once again. Will it be enough, however? It definitely will not. As Snorlax proves it is a bulky boy and goes for the Body Slam, which does solid amount of damage to Skarmory here. Skarmory goes for another Drill Peck. And unfortunately, Snorlax is going to eat that without too much difficulty and goes for another Body Slam, bringing Skarmory low. Skarmory goes for yet another Drill Peck, hoping to break through this wall of a Pokemon. But it is not enough. No critical hit there. It was definitely needed. And Snorlax is going to pick up its first KO in this battle. And Whitney is off to a great start.
So, what will be the next Pokemon? They're ready to go. Oh, it's
Next comes out Steelix. Can Steelix do what Skarmory couldn't? Can Steelix bring down this giant of a Pokemon? They go for Earthquake. They've got huge defenses, but will it be enough to stop these Snorlax here? It is not. Snorlax hangs on and goes for an Earthquake, which is going to devastate that Steelix. But can Steelix hold on? It just barely manages it, and Steelix is still in this fight. But Snorlax goes first. There seems to be a speed tie, and Steelix goes down. How unfortunate it is for Jasmine right now. Whitney's still at 6 Pokemon and she's down to 4. Next comes out Magneton. Can Magneton pull something off here? Can Magneton save the day with a Thunder? Or will it miss? That is the question. It nails the Snorlax and finally brings it down, putting an end to its tyrannical terror of a rain. To take it down to Jasmine's Pokemon, making it a 4 versus 5 matchup. However, out comes Kangaskhan, which is definitely indeed a threat. Kangaskhan is able to outspeed it, goes for the 4 times super effective Earthquake. Will it KO? It does, and Magneton goes down. Unfortunate.
There's a distinct difference in the number of remaining Pokemon for each side. Oh, it's Sizzle!
Jasmine sends out Scizor, hoping that Scizor can hopefully turn this around. But will it truly be able to, or will it fall like the rest? As Kangaskhan goes for an Earthquake here, it'll do solid damage. Because it is neutral. Actually didn't do that much, and Scizor holds on and goes for the Swords Dance. This could be devastating if it manages to get enough up.
It raised its attack power. It's a fierce battle.
Another Earthquake for the Kangaskhan.
What will it do? The hit lands
It
right
connects, but Scizor still stands firm. It goes for another Swords Dance. Is Jasmine getting too greedy here? Or will it pay off?
They're both hanging tough.
Another Earthquake is going to be unleashed however from the Kangaskhan here, and it's still going to do a good amount of damage. But Scizor again eats it. Then goes for an attack. Hidden Power Bug. +4 attack. Is it enough? It is not, as Kangaskhan holds on. That is really bad for Jasmine, as that will mean that her Scizor is heavily injured and the next one can take it out without too much difficulty.
Flash attack. Yes, it's a hit. Oh, and down it goes.
Kangaskhan is down, but it is a 4 versus 3 matchup with Iron Bug barely able to stand tall. Out comes the Miltank, which will 100% outspeed this Pokemon, which puts Jasmine in a difficult position. Earthquake goes off, and does a solid chunk to Scizor and takes it out finally. Unfortunately, Scizor only able to claim 1 knockout here, which puts them in a very difficult position indeed. Next comes out Fortress. Can Fortress somehow turn this around? Can Fortress do something here? Whitney is going to switch Pokemon. Who is she going to switch to? She goes into Porygon 2, hoping that Porygon can claim a victory for them here, as Toxic is unleashed and connects with the Porygon.
What impact will this Pokemon switch have on the battle? It assumed the protective pose.
Obviously, Fortress uses Protect, hoping to get that poison to rack up and do a solid amount of damage.
Whoop, that missed. The heated action continues.
However, Whitney is going to switch here, not wanting to risk that poison from racking up too much.
Oh,
And out comes Dodrio. Can Dodrio put the hurt on this Fortress here?
Quite worse. How will this newly switched out Pokemon fare?
Fortress is unfortunately going to be recalled into its Pokeball. And out comes Ampharos, an electric type, to potentially deal with this Dodrio that is definitely a threat.
There's the attack. That
Drill Peck goes off and does a decent chunk, but it's not enough.
affect the flow of battle.
Dodrio, however, has other options and goes for return, which will do a solid amount of damage to Ampharos, which is not what Jasmine needs right now. As Thunderbolt strikes, is it enough to take it out in one hit? It is, as Dodrio goes down.
So, what will
Making the battle 3 versus 2 with one Pokemon poisoned already.
this
This could be a problem, but out comes Miltank.
This Pokemon avenge the honor of its fallen comrade?
Miltank goes for the Earthquake here.
Sharp attack. Drill the weakness.
And it's enough to take down the Ampharos, leaving Jasmine with just one Pokemon left. How unfortunate.
There's only one Pokemon left to come out.
Jasmine brings out Fortress, her last Pokemon, and the only Pokemon left standing. Can it somehow pull off some miraculous defeat here? Unfortunately, Whitney is going to recall. And I'm guessing go back into the Porygon 2, anticipating a Toxic, as she does. Porygon 2 will, however, take some poison damage here, which it definitely won't appreciate. Toxic goes off. But unfortunately, it's already poisoned, so it has no effects. Which means Fortress has to go back to its usual strategy of using Protect. The Thunderbolt is unleashed from the Porygon here. But unfortunately, that Protect is going to shield it from any damage it could potentially take.
A hot battle is unfolding.
The Fortress goes for the double Protect. Is it going to work? No, it fails. Meaning Porygon gets some free damage off here, which is not what Jasmine needs right now, as this could potentially be her only chance of winning this battle.
The heated action continues.
Fortress goes for Protect yet again, hoping to stall out this battle and get the poison to rack up enough that the Porygon will be threatened. As Porygon once again unleashes a Thunderbolt, but it is unable to connect, and poison is slowly racking up. Fortress uses another Protect and manages to succeed, getting off a second Protect here as Porygon 2 uses Recover to help shield off some of that poison damage it has started to rack up. Unfortunately, the poison is not doing anywhere near enough.
There's plenty of fight left in both of them.
Porygon goes for another Thunderbolt here, which will connect with the Fortress.
Right off.
Poison's still not doing much to this Porygon 2, despite how many turns it's been on the field. Looks like this is a losing battle for Jasmine.
Slice all around.
As she goes for another Protect once again, hoping it will be enough.
How's that? No, that didn't connect.
However, Poison is still not doing enough to this Porygon 2, and it looks like there is no way out of this battle. There is no way for Fortress to win.
What's this?
And Whitney is going to secure her place going into round 3, managing to avoid being eliminated from the tournament, and Jasmine is unfortunately eliminated as it goes for an explosion just to take out one last Pokemon to go out with a bang.
Unbelievable! They both go down. And there goes the battle.
What an upset that was for Jasmine, as Jasmine is now eliminated from the tournament, and Whitney goes on to round 3. Next episode, we will have Misty versus Erica and Bruno versus Morty. Will these two trainers on either side be able to succeed? Will Misty and Bruno be able to continue the Kanto legacy? Or will Erica and Morty carry on the Kanto and Johto legacy through them? Let me know in the comments down below who you think will win. With that said, thank you very much guys for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Hope you have a wonderful day. Peace. Hello everybody and welcome back to the World's Greatest Trainer Tournament. We're still in round 2 and we're in second chance rounds. Misty, Erica, Bruno and Morty are fighting for their place to go into round 3. They all have 1 win and 1 loss each. They need 2 wins to go through to the next round. Who will be eliminated today? Let me know in the comments down below who you think is going to win. With that said, let's see who I'll be controlling. Okay, and I'll be controlling Erica in this battle. Very interesting. Can Erica pull a win over Misty? Or will she lose? Let's find out. Okay, the teams are locked in. Will Misty be able to overcome the weakness of the water types? Or will she fail? That is the question here today.
This free battle is about to get underway. A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has just started.
Who will be eliminated? Don't forget to let me know in the comments down below who you voted for. And then let me know at the end if your team won. I'll be interested to see your thoughts. As they are going to lead off with Gyarados. Very interesting. Okay. Gyarados is going to go for the Ice Beam on Victory Bell. Is it going to be enough? Can they get the freeze? They don't get the freeze, and Victory Bell manages to hold on. It goes for a Swords Dance. But will it be enough to overcome this Gyarados? That is the question.
The white-hot battle continues.
Gyarados goes for yet again another Ice Beam. Unfortunately, it is not a freeze. As Victory Bell is going to use Synthesis to recover its HP.
It restored its HP.
Point at a decent amount. Another Ice Beam nails it, but Victory Bell holds on. And it goes for the Hidden Power Rock with +2 attack. Is it going to be enough? Unfortunately not. Erica's answer to Flying types not able to pick up a KO just yet. That is unfortunate as Gyarados is going to get off another Ice Beam. And that will probably mean the end of the Victory Bell here. Yes, it does. How will they respond? What will they go into? What will they do? Out comes a Zegitor. Will a Zegitor be able to pick up a KO here? Or will it fall like the rest? Gyarados goes for Ice Beam. Once again. Misty is prepared for Grass types. But a Zegitor holds on. And goes for a Psychic Blast. Is it going to be enough? It is. And takes down the Gyarados. Unfortunate for Misty. But they are both even with 5 Pokemon apiece. But Erica has a Pokemon that is slightly injured already. Next comes out Kingdra. This could be a problem for Erica if she doesn't do something here. Ice Beam is going to come out from the Kingdra here. It does a solid chunk, but Zegitor holds on and goes for the Sleep Powder. It connects. Unfortunate for her. Unfortunately, Kingdra will remain asleep as Giga Drain is unleashed. Will it be enough? to put Exeggutor in a range of HP where it can't yet be knocked out. It might be just enough for it. But Kindra's going to get some leftovers recovering. It doesn't do as much as Erica had hoped. It wakes up. That is unfortunate for Erica, as it is going to go for yet another devastating Ice Beam. But Exeggutor goes down before it can get off the explosion. That is unfortunate. What will Erica do in face of this onslaught that they are currently facing?
What will be next? Oh, it's Venusaur!
Erica goes into Venusaur, hoping that Venusaur will be able to turn the tide of battle here.
A hot battle is unfolding.
As Kingdra goes for yet another Ice Beam. And gets the freeze, shutting down Venusaur, preventing it from being able to continue on. But the Miracle Berry that Venusaur's holding in its mouth manages to save it as it gets up a light screen. That's going to make it hard for Erica to be able to take it down. For Erica to be taken down, sorry, as another Ice Beam is coming out. Gonna get the double freeze. They do not, and Venusaur manages to eat it without too much difficulty, as it goes for a Leech Seed, which Kingdra will definitely not appreciate. That is going to sap some HP from it and give it back to the Venusaur. But Venusaur hasn't gone the offensive yet, and Kingdra still outspeeds. So this could be very deadly for Erica. Venusaur, however, does eat the hit. The Leech Seed is going to go off. Paired with Giga Drain, is it going to be enough to do some solid damage? Can it get a crit? It does not. That is unfortunate, as Kingdra is going to remain on the field and still continue to be a thorn in their side. Another Ice Beam yet again. But Venusaur takes it, that's to the light screen. And Leech Seed is going to tick away again, along with a Giga Drain. What will Venusaur do? Will it stay in and go for another Giga Drain, or will she switch? It stays in, as Ice Beam is unleashed once again. Kingdra proving to be a thorn in Brute Root's side. It's only a matter of time till that light screen wears off. Another Giga Drain will be unleashed here, which they are definitely not going to appreciate. But no crit can be found, as Venusaur manages to hold on barely. And Kingdra remains on the field. However, that is the end of light screen. And there's not much Erica can do now. She's forced to switch to maintain Venusaur and its light screen capabilities. Next comes out Meganium, as another Ice Beam is unleashed. Well, Meganium seems to take it relatively well, but still takes a heavy amount of damage. As Kingdra is able to keep going with that leftovers recovery, really benefiting them here. A final Ice Beam from Kingdra before it goes down. But Leech Seed saps it of his HP, preventing Meganium from getting off of Synthesis, as it unfortunately goes down.
The next Pokemon needs to be prepared.
The next Pokemon is Golduck, which is fighting and ready to go. It also possesses Ice Beam, which is bad news for Erica here, as that is really going to hurt and eventually brings it down. How unfortunate.
What Pokemon will appear next?
What will Erica do? Will she be able to do something here? She goes into Parasect, and Parasect is pretty slow, which means Donald Duck will be able to get off a nice attack before it gets downed. Ice Beam comes out, which Parasect does not appreciate, It is. It goes for the Spore.
Uh-oh, it fell
Putting it to
asleep.
sleep.
That little nap will certainly make the action one-sided. It's fast asleep and can't be
Stays
moved.
fast asleep, allowing Paris to get off some damage here as it goes for his Sludge Bomb.
How's that? That did little damage.
Unfortunately, it doesn't do much, and Golduck manages to stay strong on the field.
It's still snoozing.
However, it remains asleep, allowing yet another Sludge Bomb to collide. Can there be a crit at some point from Erica here that she desperately needs? No, there cannot.
It's a fierce battle. It woke up.
Golduck awakens and goes for yet another Ice Beam.
A sharp attack.
Which is very unfortunate for Erica. But Paris managed to hold on and goes for another Spore, putting it back to sleep. That is unfortunate for the Golduck and will allow 3 damage to be unleashed.
This Pokemon is switching
Paris
up.
returns to its Pokeball. As out comes the weakened Venusaur, hoping to capitalize upon this sleeping Pokemon.
It can't move.
And Venusaur goes for the Giga Drain here, hoping to take it out, but it wakes up and goes for an Ice Beam. This is an upset for Erica here. If they knock out the Venusaur, this could spell bad news as they get a critical hit. And Misty is proving she's a master of water type. She's not going to be thwarted by some grass types that easily.
There's a big difference in the number of
It is now a 2 versus 4 battle, and unfortunately Misty is definitely in the lead here.
It has to
And
make
they
up
are
for it.
out of options. Valplume needs to put in some serious work, or this could all be over. Unfortunately, Golduck is going to outspeed yet again.
There it goes. That was perfectly.
Which Valplume does not appreciate. As it goes for a Giga Drain, will it be enough? Will it take out the Golduck from that range of HP? It gets a critical hit, which puts it up some HP, but will it be enough to help it withstand the onslaught of the other Pokemon that Misty has at her disposal?
We're eagerly awaiting the appearance of the next Pokemon. Oh, it's starting.
Out comes Starby, a Psychic and Water type, which is
Number
bad
of remaining
news.
Pokemon is 2 to 3.
It is going to go for the Stab Psychic. Will it take out Valplume with that range of HP? It gets a critical hit, so it does, and Valplume goes down. How unfortunate for Erica, as it seems Misty will be picking up the victory today as she has 1 Pokemon left, being her Parasect, who can't seem to do anything here.
Pokemon is rejoining the battle. It's down to the last Pokemon now. It's down
With that, Erica hangs up the towel, realizing there is no chance of victory, and that is going to be a point to Misty. How unfortunate. Misty goes through onto the 3rd round, and Erica is eliminated. Next up, we have Bruno versus Morty. Who will win out of these 2 trainers? The master of the Ghost type or the master of the Fighting type Pokemon? Stay tuned to find out. Let's see who I'll be controlling in this matchup. Looks like I'll be controlling Bruno for this match. Who will win, Morty or Bruno? Let me know in the comments down below. Let's get this underway. Okay, the teams are locked in. Who will reign victorious, Morty or Bruno? Can Bruno bring home the glory of the Kanto trainers? Or will Morty bring the glory of the Johto trainers? That said, let's get this underway.
This free battle is about to get underway. A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has just started.
Out comes Steelix for Bruno. As a Zegitor is the Pokemon that they send out in retaliation. They're going to go for Psychic. It may not be very effective. But it does attack them on their special defensive side, which is quite weak. Toxic goes off on his Executor, which they are definitely not going to appreciate, as leftovers recovery is given to Bruno Steelix here. Another sidekick from the Executor. Not giving Bruno a chance to switch out, as it gets the special defensive drop, which is not what they want right now, as an Iron Tail is unleashed, but it unfortunately misses. That is bad news for Bruno.
The white-hot battle continues.
Bruno switches out here, seeing the special defensive drop. Not wanting to keep his Steelix around, as he knows he may need it later. As Hitmonlee comes out onto the battlefield and eats, unfortunately, a sidekick from the Executor. Let's do a solid amount of damage.
How will this newly switched out Pokemon fare?
But they're going to switch Executor back, saving it for later as they change Pokemon. Bringing out the Gengar. Unfortunately, with no way to hit, Bruce Lee is unable to do anything as the computer knows exactly what move you're going for and always switches into a mon that can always avoid your hit. That's just the way it goes. They're going to switch yet again. This time going into Misdreavus. An interesting choice, of course. The side jump kick is unleashed. Unable to do anything to this Pokemon. What will Bruno do? Goes to return, unable to connect with this Pokemon at all, as his Hitmonlee contains no moves able to hit Ghost-type Pokemon. And that is unfortunately going to be his downfall as Hitmonlee goes down. How well can Morty play to the strengths of their Pokemon in order to win this battle?
The Pokemon have been chosen. The Pokemon appears with a
Out comes Steelix once again, ready to battle against their Ghost-type Pokemon, but will it be enough? Can Steelix do it? As Mean Look is unleashed from the Misdreavus here. Unfortunately, he can't escape now, as he is locked in place as he goes for a Toxic, hoping it connects. And it does. Misdreavus is not going to appreciate that. But Steelix is locked in with this Pokemon now. And they're going to immediately go for the Curse, cutting their HP in half to make sure that Steelix feels the hurt every single round. Poison ticks as Steelix goes for an Earthquake. Will it be enough to wipe out the Misdreavus and allow it to escape? Or is it confined to take the cursed fate it has been bestowed upon? But it takes it down, bringing Misdreavus down. And that is unfortunate. Next comes out Marowak. A fearsome Pokemon indeed. Bruno, however, is able to switch out. Knowing that this is a losing matchup, he changes Pokemon and sends out his Hitmontop. Earthquake is unleashed from the Marowak. It has a Fit Club. That's going to do major damage. And Hitmontop is not going to appreciate that, not one bit. As it goes for a high jump kick, hoping to get some damage on the Marowak. Will it connect? It does, doing a decent chunk. But it is surely not even close to being enough, as Hitmontop will go down here.
Down it goes. That tail will bring out a new Pokemon. They're ready to go. Oh, it's Poliwrath.
Next comes out Poliwrath, hoping to deal with this ground-type Pokemon. Will it be able to, or will it fall?
Wearing off in battle.
It gets off a waterfall. Is it going to be enough, or will it not? Unfortunately not, as Marowak Magisold on and goes for yet another Earthquake. And that's really going to tear it to Poliwrath right here, doing some solid major damage. which they are definitely not going to appreciate. Tajiri goes for Waterfall once again, and manages to bring down the Marowak and put an end to its reign of terror.
So, what will be the next Pokemon? Oh, it's Giraffe.
Out comes Girafarig. This psychic and normal type Pokemon is going to be a threat to be dealt with. Can they manage? Unfortunately, it outspeeds, and they are not going to appreciate it. And down goes Poliwrath.
Yes, it's going down. The next Pokemon needs to be prepared. Okay. Oh, it's
Bruno sends out Heracross, hoping that this Pokemon will be the correct mon to deal with this threat that is Girafarig. But Morty is going to switch it back, not wanting to risk losing his Pokemon. And sends out Gengar. What a fearsome Pokemon indeed, as Mega Horn is unleashed. And doesn't seem to do much to the Ghost type Pokemon.
switched out Pokemon fair.
Bruno chooses to switch against this threat, knowing that he does not want to take a Psychic Blast from this Gengar. And goes out into Steelix as a potential answer. Gengar is going to get off a Psychic, however, which doesn't seem to do much to Steelix, who's remaining stalwart on the battlefield, putting an end to all plans Morty seems to plan to make. As Gengar is forced to stay in, it goes for the Ice Punch, hoping for the freeze. It's neutral damage, but is not able to pick up the freeze as Steelix goes for an Earthquake. Will it wipe it out at that range of HP, or will Gengar hold on? Unfortunately not. Gengar is down. That is a major blow to Morty's team, as Gengar is definitely his ace in this tournament. And out comes Exeggutor to continue to be a thorn in Bruno's side.
Okay, it restored HP with some leftovers. The white-hot battle continues.
Bruno, however, is going to switch out Steelix, knowing that it is no match for the Exeggutor on the field. And sends out Tyrone. Exeggutor goes for a Psychic here. Will it be enough? It does a solid amount of damage, and they're definitely not going to appreciate it.
How will this Pokemon switch affect the flow of battle? They prepare for battle.
However, Exeggutor outspeeds and brings down Bruno's ace Pokemon, the Machamp. Both trainers losing their ace Pokemon puts us in a different position of battle, but it is now going to be a 3-on-2 battle, unfortunately, in Morty's favor.
This Pokemon is rejoining.
Bruno wants to prove he is no pushover. Everybody says he's the weakest Elite Four member, and he intends to prove them wrong today. Heracross comes in and goes for the Mega Horn. Will it connect? It does. 4 times super effective on the Exeggutor, and it's gone. 1-hit KO. How unfortunate.
So, what will be the next Pokemon? The Pokemon appears.
Next comes out Girafarig, but it is still at full health. Can Heracross bring this Pokemon down? Or is it all for nothing? It goes for the Mega Horn. And unfortunately misses, allowing the Girafarig to get off a powerful Stab Psychic type attack, which they definitely will not appreciate being part fighting type. But Heracross manages to live the hit. But Girafarig gets the Quick Claw proc and manages to outspeed. And that will be the end of Heracross. Morty wanted to prove he's no pushover either, and wanted to stay in this tournament. Bruno has 1 Pokemon left, which happens to be a Steelix. Can it win this battle, or will it fall? That is the question.
Pokemon
This has been intense from the start, as both trainers went back and forth, hoping to prove they are the better trainer. But Giraffe has got Earthquake, which Steelix is definitely not going to appreciate. Steelix manages to eat it without too much of an issue and goes for an Earthquake of its own. Will it be enough? Will it do over half? Or will Giraffe be able to claim victory here? By the lots of things, no. Steelix is in a really bad position here, with no potential way of winning by the lots of things. The Giraffe is going to go for an Earthquake once again. Steelix able to eat it, but he's really low on HP. Goes for another Earthquake. Is it going to be enough? Is it going to crit? It does not, as Giraffe holds firm, proving that it's not ready to go out yet. This could be the end of Steelix as we know it. Will Earthquake take it out here? Will Morty go through to round 3? Steelix holds on with 2 HP. This is crazy as Steelix finishes off the Giraffe, putting Morty in their last Pokemon, but unfortunately Steelix is really low on HP. Morty could still win this battle here. Steelix barely hung on from that last fight. Leftover's recovery will not be enough to save it. Steelix has no choice but to go for the attack as Haunter goes for a Confuse Ray. Could this be the end of Bruno as we know it? Could he be eliminated here? Or will he be able to get the knockout? And he falls! Bruno is out of the tournament. No, he's not! Steelix holds on, managing to remain. This is absolutely crazy as Haunter goes for Hypnosis. This could turn the tide of battle here. And Steelix is put to sleep, unable to do anything. This is really bad news for Steelix. This could be anybody's game. What has Morty got planned? He goes for the curse. Steelix needs to wake up here and land a hit. If he does, he wins. Getting Bruno into the next round. If he does not, and he doesn't, and that curse is going to take Steelix down, allowing Morty to go on to round 3. What an insane battle, folks. We now have our contestants who are going through onto round 3. And it's going to be getting more intense from here, because trainers know the stakes are even higher than ever before, as many of the original trainers have already been eliminated, and many have already proved their mettle. Hello everybody, and welcome to the World's Greatest Trainer Tournament Round 3. We have our matchups and our contestants. If you're wondering why I have a question mark, it's because we have an uneven number of trainers. So, my match will be a wild card where I'll give one lucky trainer the chance to potentially enter this tournament and knock me out. This will be selected from the trainers that were already eliminated, and we will randomly generate it, so there's no way I can rig the system. With that said, who will win the world's greatest tournament? Let me know in the comments down below. Which of these teams do you think will win? Do you think I'm going to make it to the end? Will it be Sabrina, Lorelai, Morty, Faulkner, Whitney, Giovanni, Misty, Will, Silver, or Ash? Or even Lieutenant Surge or Janine? Or do you think it will be one of the many eliminated trainers that have already been eliminated from this tournament who might make their way back in and somehow make their way to victory? With that said, let's see who my wildcard match will be against. Okay, who is going to be the lucky trainer getting a chance to potentially enter this tournament? And it's unfortunately gonna be Karen, who's known for being a Karen on the battlefield as we have seen so far. But wait, there's more. In order to proceed to the next round in this tournament, you need 3 victories. So I have to choose 2 more contestants. Who will they be? Who will I fight? Can I take them on, or will I lose? Oh my gosh, Red might be coming back into the tournament. He lost to Lorelai and he lost to Ash, but is Red coming back for a redeemed bout? And will he be able to make it to the championship? Who will the 3rd contestant be? Let's get this underway. Who will the 3rd one be? Let us see. It is Price. Price wants to make a comeback and prove that he was eliminated prematurely. But will Price be able to claim victory? With that said, we have my wildcard matches. I have to defeat all three if I want to make it through to the next round. We will start off with Karen, then we will go with Red, then we will go with Price. Let's get this underway. Okay, the teams are locked in. Can I defeat Karen? Or will she prove to be the undisputed Karen of them all and take me down? I am going to lead off with Dante. And we will get this underway. Wait, okay. There we go. I was like, which one haven't I selected? Okay, out comes my Charizard. As Karen is going to lead off with Gengar. Interesting. A very fearsome Pokemon indeed. It's got great stats. And it's gonna go for the Ice Punch off the rip to get some damage in. And gets the freeze on the first turn. How lucky. That is going to be quite an upset if I manage to get knocked out in the first match. It's unlike the others where they have to get 3 wins to continue until the next round. I could lose just from 1 loss here. Fortunately, Gengar's continuing to be a threat. The Ice Punch is not being appreciated by my Charizard. And it is unable to thaw out. That is unfortunately a dead Charizard off the rip. Karen being a true Karen on the battlefield here. As she is already claiming one of my Pokemon thanks to that lucky freeze at the start of the match. Will I be able to come back from this? Will I be able to recuperate? Gengar certainly thinks I won't be able to as they switch out. Karen is confident that she's got me right here. As she goes into Vileplume, an interesting choice. Could I thaw out here? Unfortunately not. That is devastating for me. I'm going to lose my Charizard. And I'm already down 5 versus 6. And that's just how it goes sometimes. You just get unlucky. Charizard is down. In that case, I'm going out into Zapdos, which they will definitely not appreciate going up against. And I'm going straight for the Drill Pet, baby. No playing around, no messing. I need to get some ground back here, because that has been a devastating start. Sludge Bomb is going to go off. Is it going to poison me? It's not, thank goodness for that. That allows Zapdos to stay nice and healthy. But will that have put it just above KO range with the leftovers recovery? Let's find out. Will they get more damage on my Zapdos here? As it goes for the Drill Peck. And we managed to take it down. Brilliant. It's a 5v5 situation once again here. Which is just what I needed. Out comes the annoyance that is Gengar. And I do not like this Pokemon one bit right now. It's got the Ice Punch. It's gonna hurt a lot. And I'm not gonna appreciate that amount of damage coming my way. But I am gonna go for the Thunder Wave and paralyze it. Shutting down its speed, which gives me a chance to do something back here. I am now going to switch out into my Gyarados. This is indeed problematic. That my Zapdos is already so low. Unfortunately, the Gengar gets fully paralyzed here, which is going to allow me to start going on an onslaught offensive against this Pokemon. And I need to get some damage in indeed to remove it from play. Going for the waterfall, hoping for a flinch with the para. Unfortunately, I do not get it as it goes for an Ice Punch. If it gets another freeze here, this could be devastating for my team as I will lose yet another Pokemon, which I definitely don't want to happen here. Going for the waterfall again. Boom, connecting with the Gengar. Gengar's half elf. Unfortunately, it gets flinched. The power of flinch is working out in my favour right now. Another waterfall. Definitely not going to appreciate that. Another Ice Punch. My Gyarados is almost half elf, so this Gengar hasn't gone down without a fight, despite me getting a full power of the flinch. But can we take it out here? Lovely. Gengar is down. That's one threat on Karen's team eliminated. Thank goodness for that. Here's good type coverage against some of my Pokemon, and I will not appreciate that on the battlefield. Very interested that they switch into Houndoom here, knowing that I am a water type. But they are faster and they get off the sunny day, which is not good news for me. Waterfall connects. It doesn't do much at all. The Scooby-Doo is going to eat that up for breakfast, unfortunately for me. They're going to go for Solar Beam. It's not super effective because I am part flying, which is great. My Gyarados can eat this relatively well. Nothing crazy. Go for a return. I've got huge attack stats, so it does a solid amount. Beautiful. If I can eliminate this Pokemon, that would be lovely, as this Pokemon is a dangerous threat. It goes for a Solar Beam. Can Gyarados live? It does, with a sliver of HP. Will return be enough to take out this Pokemon? Let's hope. And we do. Beautiful. Houndoom proving to not be a match for my Gyarados here. As the boss is on the field, my favourite Pokemon. He's here, and he's ready to play. Next comes Umbreon. I'm not a big fan of this Pokemon, as we know it is incredibly bulky and annoying to deal with, but at the same time, it is a monster possesses, and I've just got to deal with it. We'll go for the waterfall and hope we get a flinch. Maybe should have gone for a return because I forgot Sunny Day is up like an idiot, but hey, do we get a flinch? That'd be funny. We do. That's hilarious. And Umbreon is unable to do anything as of yet. We will go for return here. We do have a King's Rock. We got a critical hit. That's huge. He goes for Pursuit. But Gyarados lives with 1 HP. Boss is here on the field and Boss is ready to play, as I said, ladies and gentlemen. Gyarados is my favourite Pokemon ever since Gen 1, and it will always be my favourite Pokemon no matter what Pokemon comes to this game. I've had a Gyarados in pretty much every single one of my playthroughs of Pokemon. Boom. Gyarados finally goes down, but not before dealing some amazing damage to this Umbreon. That is brilliant news for me. Okay, I'm going to go into Zapdos. It's at 106 HP. I'm pretty sure a Thunderbolt should be able to take it out from here. And that would be huge for me, getting rid of this annoyance of a Pokemon, because Karen is indeed a Karen on the battlefield, and she's a pain in the butt. And Umbreon is down. Beautiful. That crit definitely mattered there from the Gyarados earlier. And I'm maintaining my position in this tournament. I'm confident about it. She has 2 Pokemon left and I've got 4. Out comes Sneasel. I have a feeling this thing might be faster than me, and I unfortunately do not have a Charizard anymore. And unfortunately it is, and it gets off the Ice Beam. How unfortunate, as Zapdos will go down here. That is unfortunate, but I'm going to go into Snorlax, and I'm confident Snorlax can take on this little weasel of a Pokemon. And out Snorlax comes. Beautiful. We go for a body slam. I do not know how I went first, but it's probably going for counter. That's probably why, but the critical hit prevents it. It went for the counter, but the crit prevented it. Beautiful. Snorlax proving why he is my second favourite Pokemon. He's an amazing Pokemon. I've loved Snorlax since Gen 1 as well, just like Gyarados. And he's always been a mon that I'd love to bring along in the first generation games and the second generation games, of course. Boom. Body slam goes off. Murkrow's not going to appreciate it. And there is not much Karen can do to stop me here. I've pretty much got this match in the bag. Doesn't matter how lucky she gets. That Swagger's going to boost my attack. But I have a Miracle Berry for when I use Belly Drum with Rest. And that is going to be the end of the Murkrow. That is unfortunate for Karen. And Karen is not able to place herself into the next round of the tournament. That is unfortunate. However, it's not over yet, as I still need to go up against Red. As Red was the next Pokemon trainer that was generated for me through the wheel. And Red is here to play. Can I eliminate him, or will he claim victory over me? Okay, the teams are locked in. Myself versus Red. Who will reign victorious here? That is the true question. Can I thwart Red and prevent him from entering back into the tournament? Or Red take me out right here, right now? I'm going to face him in the Silver Cave because that's iconic. Why not? And I'm going to lead off with my Rhydon. As he's going to lead off with his Blastoise. That is an unfortunate matchup for me that I do not want to take. So I am immediately going to end up switching here. And I'm going to go into my Gyarados. Water versus water, let's do this. Can Gyarados reign victorious over the threat that is Blastoise is? It goes for a Surf. But it doesn't do much damage to my Gyarados. I'm anticipating that he's going to use Miracle, as we've seen him use it before, so I'm going to go for Return to not allow him to reflect damage back at me. Hope for a flinch, we do not get it, but Miracle will not be able to reflect damage back at me, and that is what I need right now. I do not want to lose a Pokemon prematurely to Red's Blastoise, as I go for Return. Again, goes for the Miracle. He's hoping for it. But I'm not going to be thwarted so easily. However, his Blastoise is still over half HP. So I'm going to need a few more returns to take him out. Possibly 3 at least. Thanks to the leftovers recoveries. He goes for yet again another Miracle. He's not getting the memo that I'm not going for it. He's hoping, he's praying, but it's not happening. I'll go for Return once again. He goes for Miracle again, for some strange reason. Red not proving to be the smartest cookie in the jar right now. And at this range, I am going to go for Thunderbolt as he goes for Ice Beam. Could he get a freeze here? Could it be an upset? It is not. As Thunderbolt is going to go off and take down this Blastoise as he is no longer going for Miracle. And I am up 6 versus 5. This does not mean, however, that I've won this battle. He could turn this around still. As he goes into Pikachu. That is a fair switch. Unfortunately, this is not a good matchup for me. And I sense that the Thunderbolt is definitely coming. And I can't even go into my Rhydon because his Pikachu knows Surf. And if I was to try, that would end very badly for me. So I'm going to go into a Zegitor, knowing that Pikachu can't really do too much. However, I'm pretty sure it does possess a Hidden Power Ice, so this is not a guaranteed safe switching, of course. With a Light Ball, it will do a significant amount of damage, of course. We will go for a Psychic here. As they go for the Thunderbolt. Interesting, hoping for a Para maybe. But Digital's going to eat that up, being a Grass type, and it goes to Psychic. Can Pikachu survive? It does. Pikachu's around for another round to get some more damage in. But I'm going to continue to pile on with the Psychic from here. And guarantee the take out of his Pikachu, which is definitely a threat with that Light Ball on it. As it does a number on my Vegetor, of course. Now Red switches in his Charizard, knowing he definitely has a good type matchup against me. But I'm not going to be so easily thwarted here. I'm going to change Pokemon myself. I know a Fire type move is coming, so I'm going to counter that with a Water type being my Gyarados, because I am not stupid and I know how to take care of Fire types. Instead it goes for the Outrage, which is an interesting choice of move. Very interesting. It could have gone for a Fire Blast there and potentially taken out my Vegetor, but instead goes for the Outrage. Maybe they knew it would KO from that range, or maybe he's just being silly and just wants to go for it because it's a high power move. Who knows? With that said though, we will go for Waterfall here. As they continue to go for Outrage. But Gyarados manages to hold on. Proving he's the best boy. Proving he's the boss as he goes for another Waterfall. But cannot take out the Charizard. That is unfortunate. Gyarados will go down right now. Unless they hit themselves in confusion. Which they do. Unfortunate for Red, as Gyarados is going to remain on the field. Which is not what they want. And that is going to hurt Charizard quite badly, as Gyarados remains on my side of the field, ready for the next incoming Pokemon. Red goes into his Snorlax here. He could pull off some shenanigans. If he does, it's going to be huge. I'm going to go for return here and hope that we do enough so when he belly drums we can take him out next turn. That is a solid chunk of damage, 130. He's going to lose 250. Is that going to put him in range to be taken out? Just barely. If I get a high roll here, I take out his Snorlax before it can get up its strategy. And Snorlax claims another victory. Sorry, Gyarados claims another victory over his Snorlax. And that is unfortunate for Red. But a lot of things, I'm still 6 Pokemon up. Red hasn't been able to get me to budge one bit as he goes into the Espeon here. That is a problem, as it is definitely faster than me. I am going to switch, however, because I know how annoying Espeon can be. And I'm going to try and 6-0 this battle. I doubt I will, but I'm going to attempt it as I go into Snorlax. They're going to go for Psychic, and it's going to hurt. But it's not going to do enough. And I'm going to waste no time going for Body Slams. They're probably going to go for Reflect. No, they go for the Attract! Can Snorlax break through and get off an attack here? That'd be huge. That'd be amazing. It does! It goes for the Body Slam. Can it get a Para? It does! That is unfortunate for the Espeon. But seeing as I am attracted right now, I don't want to stay in with Snorlax, so I am going to switch. And go into my Zapdos here. Espeon just goes straight for a Psychic. And that's going to do a great chunk to Zapdos, of course. And gets a Spadef drop. How fortunate for Red here. I'm going to go for Thunderbolt and hope it takes it out. Hopefully we can get a crit or something. But we do not, and Espeon holds on. This Psychic is going to wreck me. It's going to do a lot. And Zapdos barely holds on like a boss.
Both Pokemon running out of steam.
And we're going to go for the Drill Peck here.
Drill Peck.
Eliminating the Espeon.
The hit.
And that is unfortunate for Red, as he is down to his last Pokemon. He has no chance. He is facing 6 Pokemon with just 1 Pokemon left over. And Venusaur is not going to be enough to claim him the victory here, as I'm immediately going to switch out.
Between the two combatants.
And I'm going to go into my Charizard, knowing that Venusaur can't do anything against me here, and will unfortunately inevitably lose this battle. Goes for the Giga Drain, hoping to KO the Zapdos at his low health, but it is not enough, as Charizard comes out to eat the hit. And we're going to go for a Fire Blast and hope we hit this before they stop the light screen, because that'd be very advantageous.
There it goes.
We nail it. And almost take it out, but it manages to hold on. It goes for a Toxic. That's going to be their downfall, as that isn't going to benefit them in any way, shape or form. Then again, they didn't have much of a chance to begin with. And then we finish off with a Wing Attack at 43 HP. Stab, super effective. Venusaur will go down. That is very unfortunate for Red. That leaves 1 trainer left to potentially take my spot. And that will be Price. Can Price do what Red and Karen failed to do? Let us find out. Okay, the teams are locked in. Now we know Lorelei gave me a run for my money. She gave me quite a challenge last time. Can Price succeed where Lorelei failed and take me down? That is the question here. We will see.
This free battle is about to get underway. A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has just started.
I gotta lead off with my Gyarados, my bestest boy, my ace. As they lead off with the Lapras, quite similar to what Lorelei did.
Both get ready to go.
We're gonna go for Thunderbolt here and hope we get a paralysis. That'd be huge, it'd be amazing. But unfortunately we do not get it. Lapras holds on as it goes for a Surf. Interesting.
That didn't accomplish much.
I really didn't accomplish much. We're gonna go for Thunderbolt yet again.
Left in both of them. There's the attack.
Fortunately, barely doing over 100 damage. I'm gonna require 4 of these at least to take out this Lapras. As it goes for an Ice Beam, it could get a freeze here.
Oh, it's frozen solid.
And they do! How crazy is that? That is really unfortunate for me, as Lapras is going to remain on the field with its Ice Beam lock and loaded. Gyarados is frozen, unable to do anything about it. We did not 4 out, and that unfortunately means the end of Gyarados. And I'm going to have to switch up my strategy here if I want to win. Ice Beam goes off, and Gyarados will go down next turn, as it holds on with a sliver of HP. But alas, it is done for. Goodbye goes Gyarados. That is really unfortunate for me.
The next Pokemon needs to be prepared.
In that case, I'm going to go into Zapdos,
Oh, it's Zapdos.
as this is a water and ice type. I can get super effective damage, but there's always a chance they switch into Piloswine, which they are indeed going to do.
Pokemon is switching out.
Unfortunately, saving the Lapras for later, and I unfortunately cannot hit that with a Thunderbolt because it is part ground.
What now? That had no effect.
That is very unfortunate for me.
Switched out Pokemon failed.
In that case, I am going to switch, and I'm going to go into my Charizard, which they will definitely not appreciate.
Oh, it's Charizard.
That's why I go to Blizzard.
How's that?
And gets the freeze. What the hell is going on here? Wow, Price getting some serious luck on his side right now. That is very unfortunate for me. As Price goes back into his Lapras, hoping to capitalize. Can I 4 out though? Unfortunately not. This is going to really mess me up. Unfortunately, that is not good for me, as it is going to go for Surf here. Dante could do nothing but await defeat. Can I turn this battle around somehow, or am I doomed to fail? And Price will claim his place within the tournament, getting to continue on and be a terror just like Lorelei with his Ice-type Pokemon. This has been very unfortunate for me. 2 freezes in 1 match. But I'm not down and out yet. Snorlax comes out. And I'm immediately going for the belly drum. I'm not playing around here. Unfortunately, it's gone for the trap though. I could be devastated. We get off the belly drum. And now we're at half HP. Unfortunately, I'm forced to go for an attack here because this Ice Beam is either going to freeze me, knock me low enough where it can take me on next round or whatnot. Come on! That is unfortunate. Snorlax unable to do a thing as it is going to go for another Ice Beam. And gets a critical hit. Price right now is on a flipping roll. I'm in a really bad position here. I'm forced to go into Zapdos, so I don't really have much of a choice. I'm anticipating the switch and I'm going for Drill Peck here instead. Let's hope it does a good enough amount to the Piloswine. That didn't do much, unfortunately. Inner Power Grass is unleashed. Will it be enough? It will not. Let's hope we can avoid this blizzard that's definitely coming through. We do as well. Zapdos remaining firm on the battlefield. I am down 6 versus 3. I'm in a really rough predicament right now. I need some luck on my side if I'm going to win this battle. As they've gotten incredibly lucky with these freezes so far, which has really rendered my team practically helpless. Out comes Jinx. That is definitely indeed a problem for me, as I don't really have much I want to switch into an Ice Beam. But I might have no choice. This Pokemon is switching out. I'm gonna go into my Exeggutor here and hope that we can live a hit. It goes for the Ice Beam. That's gonna hurt. And it critically hits me, so I can't even take the chance of going for an explosion to remove this. Oh dear, what am I going to do? I am in such serious trouble right now. Out comes Rhydon. I gotta hope I can get a Quick Claw and I can get a Rock Slide off. Otherwise, this could be the end of me here in today's tournament. We get the Quick Claw. We get the Rock Slide. Does it hit? It does. Is it a one-shot? It is, and Jinx goes down. Hell yes. Very nice. That makes it 2 versus 4. Still got an uphill battle here. As they go into the Cloyster. Unfortunately, this Pokemon can one-shot me. I just went for counter like an idiot. Doesn't matter, it goes for Ice Beam anyway. Unfortunately, that is going to take... It doesn't! And I went for the counter by mistake! I can't believe what just happened. Let's get a rock slide in. We could have potentially taken this out and still had Cloyster on, still had Rhydon on the field, but unfortunately that's not the case. We do get a flinch. Can we get another quick claw proc? We need another one. Could this be it? Can we do this? Unfortunately not. It is going to go down. That is very unfortunate for my Rhydon. That leaves me with one Pokemon left. Is it going to be enough to claim victory over their team? Can Zapdos do it? It's 1 versus 3. There's a potential of not being able to succeed here. We are faster, so we will definitely take down the Cloyster. But it's a matter of whether we can wipe out that Lapras in one hit, or whether it will take me out instead. And of course, we've got the Delibird, which is also Ice-type, and I may not be able to potentially one-shot it. I'm going to need some serious luck. Actually, they've still got 3 Pokemon. Dugong is here. I cannot one-shot this unless I get a crit. That could be the difference between succeeding and failing. We need a crit here. Come on, Zapdos. Come on, baby. We do not get the crit, and Dugong's going to get off a free Ice Beam. That really sucks for me. That's really going to hurt. Zapdos is weakened now. Thankfully, we are faster, so we do get off a Thunderbolt here. And we will take it down to that range of HP, but it's a matter of whether we can take out the Lapras or not. Whether we will win this battle. Unfortunately, we got very unlucky in today's battle. Price might take my spot. Out comes the Lapras. This is it. Can Thunderbolt do it? It gets the Quick Claw Thunder. Is it going to be enough? It misses. Zapdos goes for Thunderbolt. Is it enough? It is, and the Lapras goes down, leaving Price with just 1 Pokemon left. Is this going to be the upset of the century for Price? Is this going to be the battle where Price goes down? Or is he going to claim his place? Let's find out. We're definitely faster. Thunderbolt, is it enough to take it out in one hit, or will Ice Beam finish me? And it's gone! Zapdos has done it! Zapdos has claimed the victory here for me today, and I have sealed my place in round 3 as a victor onto round 4. Back-to-back elimination where I lose one match and I lose. That definitely puts me in there. I can't believe Zapdos just pulled through, but it did. Lapras went for Thunder for whatever strange reason, but it happened. There is no going back. I have secured my place into round 4. But just for an extra challenge, I'll have to do one last battle at some point against one of the trainers that will make it through to the next round to see if I truly have sealed my place. So there you have it, folks. If you enjoyed today's episode, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Let me know in the comments down below whether you thought I could win or not. With that said, thank you very much, guys, for watching. Hope you all have a wonderful day. Peace. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the World's Greatest Trainer Tournament. If you haven't seen last episode, I suggest you check it out, where I went in a gauntlet match against 3 trainers back-to-back and had the win of the century. With that said, we are in round 3 and it's time for the other trainers to have their battles. First up, we have Sabrina versus Lorelei and Morty versus Faulkner. Let me know in the comments down below who you think is going to win. And also let me know who you think is going to take home the tournament trophy. With that said, let's see who I'll be controlling out of Sabrina and Lorelei. Okay, who will I be controlling in this matchup? Looks like it might be Lorelei. Or Sabrina. Never mind. Okay, can Sabrina claim victory over Lorelei, or will she lose here? Let us see. Okay, the team's all locked in. Who will reign supreme? The Master of the Psychic type, Sabrina? Or Master of the Ice type, former Elite Four member, Lorelei? This should be an interesting battle to witness. With that said, let's get this underway.
This free battle is about to get underway. A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has just started.
Out comes Mr. Mime for Sabrina, leading the charge on the battlefield. Followed by Lapras for Lorelei. Will Lapras be able to take care of Mr. Mime, or will Mr. Mime threaten it first? Mr. Mime goes for Thunder Wave, paralyzing the Lapras, making it harder for it to attack. Lapras, however, doesn't seem to care and goes for an Ice Beam, wasting no time to get some damage in on the Jester Pokemon. However, Mr. Mime is not so easily thwarted as it releases a powerful Psychic Blast back at the Lapras, but Lapras seems to eat it without too much difficulty and unleashes another devastating Ice Beam. Mr. Mime goes for Psychic once again. But will Lapras be paralyzed this turn, or will it finish off the Mr. Mime? By the looks of things, he will get to finish them off. That is unfortunate for Sabrina, as she is now in a 6 versus 5 battle.
So, what will be the next Pokemon? Okay. Oh, it's Exeggutor!
Out comes Exeggutor for Sabrina here, hoping to potentially deal with this Lapras, as it goes for a super effective Giga Drain on the Lapras, hoping to take it down. Unfortunately, Lapras is able to hold on. Will it be fully paralyzed, or will it get to attack again? It does! Unfortunate for Sabrina, the paralysis meaning nothing other than allowing the Exeggutor to get to act first. And again, another Quick Claw proc happens, as it goes for a devastating Thunder, but Exeggutor is able to hold on. Lapras will go down here, but Exeggutor has already taken some heavy damage, almost making it a 5 versus 4 battle.
The next Pokemon needs to be prepared. Oh, it's Articuno!
Out comes Articuno. We should have seen this coming. We've seen this Pokemon many times before. But Sabrina is going to switch out, knowing that she's at a massive type disadvantage against this threat of a Pokemon. And goes into her Slowking. Articuno unleashes an Ice Beam, but it's not going to be very effective against Slowking, who seems to shrug it off like it never even happened. Then goes for a Thunder Wave, paralyzing the Articuno. That could be devastating for Lorelei's plans with this Pokemon, as it goes for Toxic as an answer to the bulk of this devastating Pokemon.
The white-hot battle continues.
Slowking, however, unleashes a devastating Flamethrower. Will it do enough to bring down the Articuno? Unfortunately not, but it did some damage, and Articuno's not going to appreciate it. And it goes for Fly, hoping to take advantage of the turns of Poison. Slowking is unable to do anything to it while it's in this state, and just goes for Surf, hoping to ride the waves, but it is unfortunately not enough to connect with the Articuno. Kuno goes for Fly. This does a solid chunk to the Slowking. Slowking now it has a chance to hit, goes for Flamethrower once again, which Articuno definitely will not appreciate. And gets a critical hit, but Articuno holds on with a sliver of health and becomes fully paralyzed. Bad news for Lorelei, as that means it will be able to pick up a free KO on this Pokemon that is a legendary Ice Bird and has done much wonders for Lorelei on her team.
eagerly awaiting the appearance of the next Pokemon. Oh, it's Jinx!
Lorelei responds with Jinx, hoping that this will be the mon to turn the tide of battle. The Slowking gets a quick claw proc and goes for the Thunder Wave. Again, crippling Lorelei's team and removing any speed advantage she may have. But that poison is going to rack up, but the Jinx gets fully paralyzed, allowing the Slowking to get in one last bit of damage before it goes down. And it unleashes a fierce flamethrower onto the Jinx here, which they will definitely not appreciate.
Additional damage in an already difficult situation. There it is! Knockout! That KO will bring out a new Pokemon. The Pokemon have been chosen. Oh, it's Zatu!
Next Pokemon is Zatu. What can Zatu do on this battlefield? Can it bring an end to the Jinx? Or will Jinx be able to live the hit as it goes for a Shadow Ball? And it gets a critical hit, taking down the Jinx, ladies and gentlemen, as Jinx falls. Or is it Mr. Popo? Who knows? Is he dressing in drag today? Or is it Jinx herself?
Oh, it's Dugong!
Next comes our Dugong, an Ice and Water type, which will definitely be able to put the hurt on this threat of a Pokemon known as Zatu. But Zatu goes for the Giga Drain, which Dugong will definitely not appreciate.
It appears to be impervious.
But Dugong seems to eat it pretty well, not minding too much about the super effective damage as it goes for an Ice Beam in retaliation. Will it bring down this Zatu? It gets a critical hit, striking back after that fierce blow on the Jinx, and brings Zatu down in a single hit. How unfortunate that is. But Sabrina brings out her Alakazam, not playing any games. We know how impressive and powerful this Pokemon can be, as it goes to the Thunder Wave to cripple Lorelei's speed once again. It seems to be Sabrina's strategy to cripple their opponent before unleashing devastating Psychic Blasts. However, Rain Dance is unleashed on the battlefield, which will power up Dugong's Water-type moves. And Sabrina makes a switch, taking advantage of the situation, anticipating a Surf, boosted by the rain on her Alakazam. Out comes the Exeggutor, as Surf goes off. But unfortunately, Exeggutor holds on, able to take the blow, meaning Dugong cannot pick up a KO here, which is most unfortunate. As Sabrina's Exeggutor goes for an explosion to be rid of this annoying bulky Pokemon. And Dugong unfortunately goes down, making this a 2 versus 2 battle. Out comes Jinx from Sabrina. As Slowbro comes out for the opponent. That is really unfortunate, as they have no way of really dealing any damage to this Slowbro right now, due to its typing. However, Lovely Kiss will go off. It connects, putting the Slowbro to sleep. But it is holding a Miracle Berry and will get to go for Surf in the rain. That's going to do a solid chunk to the Jinx here, potentially putting Lorelei back in the races for a victory. Jinx, however, goes for another Lovely Kiss, hoping to put it back to sleep. And it does, it connects. Slowbro is not going to appreciate that, as it is unable to move. The rain wears off, allowing Jinx to gain some damage before this Pokemon becomes a threat once again on the battlefield. Going for the hidden power, Is it going to be effective? It's super effective and does a solid chunk to the Slowbro. The Slowbro definitely does not appreciate that hidden power grass. Jinx goes for hidden power once again. Can Slowbro wake up and retaliate before it goes down? But it's a critical hit from the Jinx, bringing Slowbro down to its knees. Unfortunately, making this a 2 versus 1 battle. Out comes the Cloyster, the last Pokemon on Lorelei's team. Will he be able to do anything against the Jinx? As Jinx goes for Psychic here. That's really going to hurt Cloyster as it's weaker on the special side, doing a solid amount of damage. It goes for the Surf. Will it be enough to take out the Jinx here? No, it unfortunately falls short. And with that, Sabrina orders Hidden Power Grass once again on the Cloyster. And that will be the end of the battle. Lorelei receiving her first loss in round 3. And Sabrina getting her first victory. Proving that she is a master of the Psychic type and not to be trifled with. The next matchup will be between Morty and Faulkner. Will Morty and his Ghost types be able to trump the Flying type Master Faulkner, who has remained undefeated in this tournament so far? Or will Faulkner finally receive his first loss against Morty? Let us see who I'll be controlling in this battle. Can I bring them to victory? And it looks like I'll be taking control of Faulkner and his team. That said, let me sort out the teams and we'll get this underway. Okay, the teams are locked in. Can Morty achieve a victory over Faulkner? He barely made it through Bruno, mind you, to bring himself back into the tournament. Will he be able to continue on strong, or was it just a fluke? Let's find out. That said, let's get this underway.
This free battle is about to get underway. A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has just started.
Faulkner leads off with Butterfree. He's a master of flying types. And he has no issue having a bug on his team. Despite its nickname useless, it did solo Bruno. So it's definitely not a mon to be trifled with.
Combatants face each other.
Unfortunately, Gengar goes for the Ice Punch here, which Butterfree will definitely not appreciate. And critically hits it, taking it down in one blow. How unfortunate.
This battle is intense right from the start. The next Pokemon is ready. Oh, it's Aerodactyl.
Faulkner then switches into his Aerodactyl, knowing it can outspeed the threat that is Gengar, and goes for a devastating Earthquake, which will super effectively hit this Poison and Ghost-type Pokemon. However, Gengar manages to live and strikes back with another Ice Punch, which Aerodactyl will definitely not appreciate, but it holds on nice and firm, around half HP. Another Earthquake, and Morty loses his ace Gengar. This early into the battle, that's going to put Morty in a pretty bad position. What will they do to counteract this situation?
We're eagerly awaiting the appearance of the next Pokemon. Oh, it's Marowak.
Out comes Marowak. What can Marowak do in the face of danger against this Aerodactyl? As Aerodactyl goes for the Earthquake, getting some damage in on the Marowak here before it has a chance to strike. It sadly doesn't do too much, and Marowak retaliates with a Rock Slide. If it connects, this could be the end of Aerodactyl, and it does. Aerodactyl goes down. How unfortunate this has become.
Pokemon will join the battle now. The Pokemon have been chosen.
Faulkner responds by setting out his Skarmory.
This is a clash of different Pokemon types.
A physically defensive bird Pokemon that's known for taking to the skies with its steel defenses. Potentially it could withstand the onslaught of this Marowak, as it sets up a Swords Dance, which is absolutely terrifying. It could potentially spell the end of Skarmory here. Skarmory continues on with the Drill Peck, hoping to get in some solid damage, potentially putting it in range for a KO, but by the looks of things it might not be, as Marowak goes for the Rock Slide. It unfortunately connects, doing neutral damage, but Skarmory barely holds on. Question is, can it withstand another blow from the Marowak? It just needs to land one more, and potentially it can take out Skarmory here. As Skarmory just fails to take out the KO on the Marowak, getting rid of one of his defensive answers to the Ghost-type Pokemon that may come out into the field. How unfortunate. Seems Morty is coming back with a vengeance, folks. Out comes Dodrio. What will this bird Pokemon do against this threat that is a Marowak? It goes for a Drill Peck. That will connect and take out the Marowak here. And critically hits, even though it was not necessary, as Marowak falls.
We're eagerly awaiting the appearance of the next Pokemon.
Next out comes Girafarig. What will this Pokemon have in store for the Dodrio here? Dodrio goes for the stab return. Is it going to be enough to take it out? Unfortunately not. And it seems to hold firm as it goes for a Thunderbolt. This could be devastating. But Dodrio manages to hold on. How fortunate for Faulkner here. As it goes for another return. Will this take it out? Unfortunately not, as it holds on with a sliver of health and goes for another Thunderbolt. That'll spell the end of their Pokemon as Dodrio falls. However, there is a serious issue with the amount of HP that Girafarig has. And Faulkner sends out Crobat. We've seen how devastating this Pokemon can be many times in this tournament, as it attacks with its annoyance of dealing with confusion. But Girafarig gets a Quick Claw proc, gets a solid Thunderbolt, which will send Crobat spinning through the air as it finishes off with a Wing Attack. Unfortunately, getting some free damage is quite bad here, and will really put Faulkner in a bad position. This comes out as Exeggutor, a Psychic type. It is Grass type. This could spell disaster. As Crobat goes for the Hidden Power Poison, is it going to be enough? Unfortunately not, as Exeggutor eats it relatively well and responds with a Psychic. And that will unfortunately take Crobat down. Faulkner, it's not looking good for him, folks. They have one Pokemon remaining against Morty's 3. Morty is making a comeback in round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Upset about how they got preemptively eliminated. They are here to stay. Charizard goes for Fire Blast. It needs to connect if Faulkner wants any chance of being able to turn this around. It does! And then Exeggutor goes down. However, it is still a 2 versus 1 situation here. This doesn't guarantee victory, as Misdreavus comes out next. Can he do enough to slow down the Charizard, or will Charizard eliminate Misdreavus here? It goes for a Fire Blast. It needs to connect. It does a solid amount of damage to Misdreavus as it goes for a Curse, taking itself down. How unfortunate. At least Morty with one Pokemon remaining. Can Faulkner turn this around and achieve a 3-0 in this tournament? Not being defeated once up to this point. Or will they fall at the last hurdle that is this Haunter? Charizard goes for Earthquake. It's super effective, but will it take out the Haunter? No, it does not, as Curse is going to tick. Haunter goes for Confuse Ray. Faulkner needs to get lucky here. If his Charizard hits itself in confusion, it could spell disaster. It does! That's going to allow more curse damage to be offset onto the Charizard, bringing it down and weakening it even further. As Haunter goes for the Hypnosis, we've seen this combination before, but Charizard avoids it. Can Charizard break through a confusion? He needs to here, or he will definitely lose. Unfortunately not, and confusion is on the back end on Faulkner this time. As Haunter is able to go for another Hypnosis, will it connect? It does! Sealing Charizard's fate in this battle, allowing Morty to be the first trainer to bring Faulkner down in a battle. Unfortunate. Morty claims victory here. And with that said, that is the end of this battle. Remember, in round 3, trainers need 3 wins to progress to the next round. Losses are inconsequential here. As long as you get 3 wins, you pass. However, if you get 3 losses, you are out. With that said, if you've enjoyed today's episode, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Let me know in the comments down below who you think will win this tournament and take the trophy home. Thank you very much, guys, for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day. Peace. Tune in next time for Whitney versus Giovanni and Misty versus Will. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the World's Greatest Trainer Tournament. Today we have Whitney versus Giovanni and Misty versus Will. Let me know in the comments down below who you think will win today's matchups. And also let me know who you think will take home the trophy for the World's Greatest Trainer in this tournament, as we are in round 3. Trainers need 3 victories to pass on to the next round. With that said, let's get this underway. If they get 3 losses, they are eliminated from the tournament. Let us see who I'll be controlling today. Will it be Whitney or will it be Giovanni? By lots of things, it looks like it is going to be Whitney. Can Whitney claim a victory over Giovanni, or will she lose this battle? She managed to avoid being eliminated in round 2 with her second chance match, as did Giovanni, who will claim the victory prize here between the two and get their first point in round 3. Okay, the teams are locked in. Who will reign victorious here today? That is the question on everybody's mind. Can Whitney defeat Giovanni, the ground-type gym leader? Whitney leads off with Kangaskhan. As Giovanni also leads off with Kangaskhan. This should be interesting, folks. Who will be victorious here between these 2 titans on the battlefield? Whitney's manages to go first, going for the body slam and gets a paralysis off the rip, as they also retaliate with a body slam of their own. But unfortunately, they do not get the paralysis. This allows Whitney to take the center stage. She will have the advantage here for now, as she goes for another body slam onto their Kangaskhan. Giovanni's not going to appreciate response with a body slam of his own. Can he even the playing field with a paralysis? He can! Both Kangaskhan's are paralyzed here. It's anybody's game. Who will come out on top as their Kangaskhan goes for a hidden power fighting. But their Kangaskhan manages to hold on as it goes for another body slam. However, both are on their last legs here. Who will reign victorious of the 2? And Whitney's manages to just go first, allowing it to take out Giovanni's Kangaskhan. And that is unfortunate for Giovanni, making this a 6 versus 5 battle. Why an impressive, intense start between the 2 Kangaskhan. How will this battle progress from here? As out comes Rhydon. And unfortunately, with Kangaskhan being paralyzed, it could not outspeed, leaving it to its fate. As Rhydon uses Rock Slide, will it connects? It does, getting a critical hit, though it was completely unnecessary.
prepared. Okay.
Whitney switches into Clefable here. Can Clefable put in some work against this Rhydon? Or will it fall? Clefable goes for Blizzard. Rhydon definitely won't appreciate that if it manages to hit. But unfortunately it does not connect as Rhydon's able to get off a solid Rock Slide. That's going to do good damage, but it's not enough. As Clefable stands tall on the battlefield, dancing away like nothing ever happened. It goes for a Blizzard once again, hoping to connect. And Rhydon's not going to appreciate that as it loses half of its HP. And Rhydon retaliates with an Earthquake. Unfortunately, Clefable does not eat that as well as the Rock Slide. And it is unfortunately quite injured now. It goes for a Blizzard once again. There's a risk of this missing. Does it miss? It does, allowing Rhydon to stick around on the field and get off another Earthquake. And this will take down the Clefable. Yes, it will. As Clefable goes down after a valiant effort. But unfortunately, the Blizzard missed twice. There comes Porygon 2. What can Porygon 2 do in the face of this Titan that is a Rhydon, who has managed to take care of Clefable already? An Ice Beam will be unleashed. Is it going to be enough? It is, as Rhydon goes down. How unfortunate.
What Pokemon will appear next? Oh, it's Persian!
Giovanni goes into Persian here. Can Persian put in some work? Or will Persian fall just like the rest? It goes for Toxic, and that is unfortunate for Porygon 2. That's going to put it on a timer and prevent it from being able to be as much of a pain in the butt that it has the potential to be, as it retaliates with an Ice Beam. Unfortunately, Persian is not going to appreciate that, but it manages to hang on with no trouble at all as this battle gets underway. Giovanni orders his Persian to use Slash. How much is it going to do? It doesn't do barely anything to the Porygon, as Porygon eats it without too much difficulty and goes for a Toxic of its own. These two normal types are battling it out here. Toxic in the other, hoping to gain the upper ground. But neither one looks like they are gaining ground, as they are both relatively close to being the same amount of HP. But Persian goes for a Slash once again. It is not a critical hit, unfortunately, for Giovanni, as Porygon is going to be able to unleash yet another Ice Beam here. Will it be enough? Will it critically hit, or will it do nothing? It does some solid damage, and unfortunately Giovanni's Persian is going to take it, whether it likes it or not. Porygon 2, though, however, is looking pretty weak right now, as it manages to get the Quick Claw recover, putting it at a good range of HP, making it harder for Giovanni to take it out, but that poison is definitely racking up. Another Slash attack is unleashed, but Porygon 2 holds on.
The heated action continues. They prepare for battle.
And Whitney chooses to switch it out to reduce the amount of poison that is incoming on that Pokemon.
Oh, it's Miltank.
She goes into Miltank, hoping that her star of the show, her ace Pokemon, can potentially deal with this threat that is Persian, as it goes for another Slash attack. Still no critical hit from Giovanni. That is unfortunate, as poison is going to start to rack up.
What impact will this Pokemon switch have on the battle?
Winnie knows she's not in any danger here, as unfortunately Giovanni calls his Pokemon back, not allowing her to get the KO as they go into Nidoqueen. However, Miltank goes for a milk drink and starts sucking on its udders because it wants more HP.
How will this newly switched out Pokemon fare?
Miltank outspeeds and goes for the Earthquake against the Nidoqueen. Will it do enough?
Struck home.
It does a decent chunk, but not enough to thwart the Nidoqueen here as it goes for an Ice Beam. hoping for a freeze, but does not manage to get it.
They're both hanging tough.
Miltank goes for an Earthquake once again, hoping to deal some significant damage to the Nidoqueen, and brings it down to low HP with a critical hit and takes it down. What a fierce, intense match this has turned out to be, folks.
So, what will be the next Pokemon? Oh, it's Nidoking!
Out comes Nidoking. How will this battle go is anybody's guess. Miltank outspeeds once again, carrying on with the Earthquake onslaught to the ground and poison type Pokemon that Giovanni keeps sending out. It goes for a Thunderbolt. Can it get a paralysis hit? It could be huge. But it does not, but it gets a critical hit. And Whitney's Miltank is not going to appreciate that. However, Whitney's going to make her Miltank drink some milk. Increase those calcium in those bones as it sucks in its own udders again, restoring its HP. Another critical hit from the Nidoking though, as Nidoking seems relentless, not ready to budge an inch. As Miltank continues to drink its own milk. Seems to like it a little bit too much for our liking, but the battle continues. This time no critical hit from the Nidoking, allowing Miltank to stay at a good range of HP. And Miltank goes for an Earthquake once again. Nidoking holds on with a sliver of HP. But it's not enough to deal enough significant damage to the Miltank, as Miltank is going to finish it off with an Earthquake from here. And that'll be the end of Giovanni's fearsome Nidoking, which we've seen put in work many times before.
There's a big difference in the number of Pokemon remaining on each side. Oh, it's Dugtrio!
The next Pokemon is Dugtrio. Can Dugtrio do what Nidoking failed? It goes for an Earthquake. It's definitely faster than the Miltank. It's an incredibly fast Pokemon, folks. But Miltank holds on. It goes for a Milk Drink once again. What is it with this cow and drinking its own milk? It just doesn't seem to end. The Dugtrio goes for a Sludge Bomb, hoping for a poison, but unfortunately it does not happen. And that allows Miltank to drink some more milk once again. Determined not to lose this battle, Whitney continues on, ready and strong. Another Sludge Bomb from the Dugtrio. Is it going to poison? It does. It gets the poison on the Miltank, putting an end to its potential milk drink shenanigans. As Whitney's Miltank goes for the Body Slam. How unfortunate for the Dugtrio here. The Dugtrio definitely did not appreciate that. The trio goes for a last-ditch Earthquake, hoping to take it down. Can it get a critical hit and take it out? Unfortunately not. That means Miltank is free to go for an attack here, and Dugtrio will go down. Unfortunately unable to withstand the onslaught from the Miltank.
Just one Pokemon remains.
The next Pokemon is Persian, but it is poisoned on its last legs. This Pokemon unfortunately has no chance of claiming Giovanni the victory here, as Whitney is definitely going to achieve victory, whether Giovanni likes it or not. One last ditch slash attack and still no crit, unfortunately, for Giovanni, as they get unlucky and poison takes the Persian down. Whitney getting her first point in round 3, and Giovanni receiving his first loss. How unfortunate for Giovanni. However, today's matches are not yet over, as we still have 2 more battles to come. Next matchup is Misty versus Will. Let me know in the comments, if you haven't already, who you think will win this fierce matchup between the Water Master and the Psychic Master Will. A member of the Elite Four. Can he trump Misty, or Misty the gym leader will be able to beat Will? Let me know. Okay, the teams are locked in. With that said, let's get this underway. Who will reign victorious? Will it be Will or will it be Misty?
This free battle is about to get underway.
Both trainers have some similar Pokemon due to their typings. This should be an interesting battle for sure. Out comes the Slowbro for Will. As Misty leads off with Lumos. How unfortunate.
The commands are made.
There's immediately going to be a switch as Will calls Slowbro back and sends out a Pokemon to potentially deal with it, being the Exeggutor. Exeggutor putting some work against this Lantern on the field. It gets a critical hit off the rip with a Thunderbolt. As it goes for the Confuse Ray, making it difficult for the Exeggutor to be able to do anything back. And Exeggutor hits itself in confusion. What an unfortunate upset.
A hot battle is unfolding.
However, there is going to be a switch here.
Oh, it's Kingdra.
As they go into the Kingdra. A threatening Pokemon in its own right. As Exeggutor hits itself in confusion once again. How unfortunate for Will this is. He's already in trouble. The Confuse Ray definitely putting in some work. And it's his Grass type that is in trouble, which could potentially turn the battle. But a freeze happens on top of it from the Kingdra. How unfortunate. Will is off to a good start here, as Kingdra is going to pick up a free KO on the Exeggutor before it could do anything, giving them the advantage.
That KO will bring out a new Pokemon. Okay.
Will goes back into the Slowbro here, hoping to get some solid work in. As Kingdra goes for the Hidden Power Grass, which they are definitely not going to appreciate, as it does a solid chunk to the Slowbro. And Slowbro begins to set up Amnesia to boost its special defense. How much will this affect the battle? Who knows? Another Hidden Power, that's really going to hurt. Or not, as the Amnesia seems to have boosted its special defense up significantly for Slowbro here. As it continues to set up in front of Misty. What will she do to combat it? She stays in with a Kingdra. An interesting choice indeed. Slowbro continues to Amnesia up, boosting its special defense to maximum stage. How much will this turn the tide of battle here against Misty as she goes for the Dragon Breath, hoping for a paralysis here? It could be huge, but unfortunately it does not come to pass. Slowbro goes for a Psychic and does a solid chunk to the Kingdra, but it's not enough, unfortunately.
They're both hanging tough.
Another Dragon Breath from the Kindred. This could be huge with the paralysis here, as it doesn't get it, and Will uses Rest with Slowbro, banking those stats and returning it back to full HP so it could be a terror on the battlefield as Slowbro awakens, ready to continue its onslaught. What will Misty do now? Another Dragon Breath, and it's a critical hit, ignoring the special defense boost. This is the way Misty could potentially break through this Slowbro with it set up in front of her face.
The heated action continues.
Another Dragon Breath is unleashed and gets a paralysis. How much will this affect the battle? It fully paralyzes the Slowbro, preventing it from doing damage, allowing Kingdra to get back some more HP. How unfortunate this is for Will here, There's another hidden power grasp, but it's not enough. And Will goes for yet another psychic. It gets a critical hit and it brings the Kingdra down. How unfortunate for Misty, as she has lost a potential devastating Pokemon in this battle that could really mess up Will's day. Next comes out the Quagsire. Will it be enough, or will Quagsire fall here? What will it do? It goes for the belly drum, maximizing its attack. Misty plans to attack it from its physical side. And Slowbro goes for Surf. Will it be enough to take out Quagsire at half HP? No, Quagsire holds on. Will it set up all this time just to be undone by the Quagsire? How unfortunate, as it goes for an Earthquake. And that will definitely take Slowbro down at the range of HP that it's at.
The next Pokemon needs to be prepared. The Pokemon have been chosen.
Will switches into Xatu. Will Xatu be able to pick up a KO here? Or will it fall? Goes for a Giga Drain, which Quagsire will definitely not appreciate. It's 4 times super effective, and Quagsire goes down with a critical hit, even though it was not necessary. This puts Misty in a position of a 4 versus 4 battle. How will the battle turn out from here, as out comes the Lantern?
This is a clash of different Pokemon types.
Lantern outspeeds and goes for Thunderbolt thanks to its Quick Claw. It does a devastating amount of damage to the Xatu here as it goes for a Giga Drain. But it doesn't do anywhere near enough to be enough of a significant impact. And that is unfortunate. Another Quick Claw proc for Lumos here. As the Lantern goes for yet another Thunderbolt, and that will bring down the Xatu. Will's ace Pokemon is now down. Making this a 4 versus 3 matchup. How will they come back from this? How will they retaliate? Is anybody's guess.
They're ready to go. Oh, it's Espeon.
Out comes Espeon, a fierce Pokemon with great special attack. Will it be able to unleash Fury upon this Lantern that's been devastating the battlefield and slowing Will down? A solid Psychic Blast, but unfortunately Lantern seems to eat it without too much issue and goes for the Confuse Ray. That is going to cripple Will's plans of being able to put in a solid offensive effort with the Espeon. But it breaks through the confusion and goes for yet another Psychic. And almost takes it out, but doesn't quite make it, as it will go for a Thunderbolt here. Can it get a Paralysis and shut down the speed advantage? No, it cannot. How unfortunate. Espeon could hit itself, and it does finally, allowing the Lantern to get in even more damage while it's already in a damaged state itself. Another devastating Thunderbolt, and it paralyzes the Espeon. That is bad news for Will, meaning any Pokemon can now outspeed it without any issues. As it goes for another Surf. They're definitely not going to appreciate that. Can Espeon break free from confusion and not be paralyzed? No, it cannot, as it goes down.
What's it doing? It's out of it.
Will is in trouble. This is a 4 versus 2 battle now. How will he respond? Out comes Starmie. Can Starmie launch an offensive here? Can it do something significant? A Quick Claw proc on the Lantern again, allowing it to confuse the Starmie. That is really unfortunate for Will. Will is not having a good day today. He goes for the Psychic. And finally brings down this terror on the battlefield. Misty is still in the lead with 3 Pokemon versus 2, however, and sends out her own Starmie. How will this change the course of the battle? Who knows? Wills goes first, but hits itself in confusion. That could be devastating. What will their retaliating Starmie do? It goes for a Thunderbolt. They are definitely not going to appreciate that. They're going to feel that in the morning, as Will's Starmie is now in tatters. Another confusion hit. Will is just not having a good day as Misty is prevailing over him. Another Thunderbolt will bring down the Starmie, making this a what? Oh, the focus band kicks in for Will, allowing him to stick around for one last round of combat. But unfortunately, Misty's outspeeds and finishes it off here. And that will be Will's Starmie down. This is now a 1 versus 3 battle. Will has practically no chance of turning this around at this point. Out comes the Giraffe Rig. How much can it really do with this battle on its own against 3 terrifying Pokemon under Misty's arsenal? The Starmie outspeeds. Going for a Surf. That's going to do a solid chunk. This Giraffe Rig is definitely not going to appreciate that. And it goes for a Crunch. Will it do enough? It will not. Unfortunately, it does get the special defense drop though, however. That could change things slightly. Or maybe not at all. Mrs. Starmie goes for yet another Surf. And that is going to bring Giraffe Rig down low. As it goes for a Thunderbolt. Finally taking down Misty's Starmie, but the damage is already done. It is on its last legs. Can it potentially take on 2 Pokemon by itself while in this state? I highly doubt it. Out comes Golduck, which will definitely outspeed Giraffe Rig. It's got no choice but to fail here, as Golduck will outspeed and goes for a Surf. Unfortunate for Will as he receives his first loss in round 3, and Misty obtains her first victory. What an upset that turned out to be for Will. He got very unlucky in that battle and Misty claimed victory. Next time we will have Silver versus Ash and Lieutenant Surge versus Janine, so make sure you tune in. And I also realized I made a mistake and there is a trainer missing for this roster, and he will take his place versus me in the next round. With that said, let's continue on. If you've enjoyed today's episode, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you very much guys for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day. Peace. Hello everybody and welcome back to the World's Greatest Trainer Tournament Round 3. Today's matchups are Silver versus Ash, Lieutenant Surge versus Janine, and myself versus Lance, who was previously missing from this roster, but should have been there as he claimed 2 victories in Round 2. With that said, I am now going to amend things. I have to obtain 3 victories as well, now that we have a good amount of contestants. With that said, let's get this underway. Okay, I am going to be controlling in today's battle. Silver. Can Silver achieve a victory against Ash and claim his first point in round 3, or will Ash claim theirs? Okay, the teams are locked in. Who will reign victorious in this matchup? That is the question.
This free battle is about to get underway. A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has just started.
Silver leads off with Crobat. As Ash leads off with Charizard. What a crazy matchup this is here, folks. Charizard is definitely a threat. And Silver goes for Confuse Ray with his Crobat, hoping to slow down the Charizard here as it hits itself in confusion. That is unfortunate for Ash. That's going to allow Crobat to continue to deal damage while Charizard struggles. Goes for the Hidden Power here. Hidden Power Poison does a solid chunk, but Charizard holds on and hits itself in confusion yet again. how devastating this is for Ash, as Ash is getting very unlucky right now. Another hidden power poison from the Crobat. Charizard's definitely not going to appreciate that one, as it breaks free from confusion finally and goes for an outrage. Leftovers is going to be nibbled on by the Crobat though, restoring some of its HP and the damage it taken from the Charizard, and continues to go on the offensive with hidden power poison. Charizard, however, holds on with a sliver of HP, but it will go down in the next battle, as unfortunately Crobat manages to hold on yet again. Crobat goes for a wing attack, which Charizard won't appreciate with the range of HP it's on, and Charizard goes down. So far, at least Silver 6 versus 5. Out comes Muck. What will Muck have in store for this threat of a Pokemon that has continued to devastate throughout this tournament whenever it's been on the battlefield, being a Crobat? It goes with the Confuse Ray as always. Will Muck appreciate it, or will Muck be able to break through? Unfortunately not. More confusion, bad luck, as Ash is struggling right now to land a solid decisive blow. And Silver is going to switch its Pokemon, knowing that this is not going to go too well, as Muck is bulky. Goes into its Alakazam, hoping that this Pokemon will be able to do something to the Muck, as Muck unleashes a devastating Thunderbolt. And Alakazam will definitely not appreciate that. Unfortunately, the confusion is lost on the Muck, and now Alakazam goes for a fierce Psychic Blast. Pardon me. Muck takes it though, however, and goes for a Sludge Bomb, attacking Alakazam on its physical frailer side, and gets a critical hit, ladies and gentlemen, taking down Alakazam. What an upset, as it seemed like Alakazam had that in the bag against the Muck, but unfortunately fell short. Next out comes Gengar, a poison-type Pokemon. Will it be able to take care of the Muck and the current range of HP it has? It's incredibly fast, and it goes first, unleashing a Psychic Blast, bringing down the Muck. Silver is not playing games here, folks. He wants to defeat the trainer that defeated Red and prove he is superior. Out comes Snorlax. This could be devastating, depending on how this goes. Gengar goes for a Psychic. Will it be enough, however, to dampen Snorlax's spirit? It doesn't do much damage at all, and Snorlax is able to get off the belly drum. How unfortunate here, as that is a beefy threat of a boy on the battlefield. They go for the Ice Punch, hoping to get the freeze to potentially shut it down, but unfortunately no dice. Snorlax retaliates with an Earthquake, and unfortunately Gengar is going to go down. There go two of the biggest threats on Silver's team. What will he do now? He goes into Feraligatr, hoping that this Pokemon will be able to claim him a victory over Snorlax here, as he needs to eliminate this now, as it is indeed a massive threat on the battlefield. They go for the Earthquake, attacking the weaker physical side of the Snorlax, and it's just enough to take it out, unfortunately ending the reign of terror that Snorlax could have unleashed upon this battlefield. Ash sends out his Heracross, a fierce Pokemon indeed, but Silver is smart. He knows that this is a good matchup either way, but he knows an even better one that will be able to thwart what Heracross wants to do, and goes into Crobat. The Mega Horn comes his way. It's going to do barely anything to the Crobat, as it seems to resist the attack. What will Ash do now? He's facing down this flying toxic bat, which has rained terror on his Pokemon previously, confusing the Charizard and the Muk. Out comes Tauros. He's hoping Tauros can get some work done here. Tauros eats the wing attack relatively well. However, not wanting to stay in and risk it, there's going to be another switch from Silver as they bring out the Sneasel. Out comes a body slam from the Tauros. And it's a solid blow. Sneasel is not appreciating the amount of damage that did. But will he be able to hold on another attack? Another body slam from the Tauros here. Will it take it out? It's faster. It holds on. That's unfortunate. It goes for the counter. And Tauros is not going to appreciate that damage coming right back at it as it takes it down.
There's a big difference in the number of Pokemon remaining on each side. This Pokemon
Ash sends back out Heracross, hoping that Heracross can put in some work here.
This has become a clash between different Pokemon types.
And Sneasel goes for the Ice Beam, getting some damage on the Heracross. Fortunately, Heracross eats it without too much of a difficulty, and it goes for the power fighting. 4 times super effective. Sneasel is going down the range of HP it was at, even if some wind blew at it. But Heracross wanted to attack it with impunity. Next comes that Crobat. Is back on the field, folks. What will Ash do when facing this flying toxic bat? That's caused him so many issues already. Heracross goes for the Mega Horn. But as we've seen, it doesn't do anything to the Crobat. As Crobat retaliates with a 4 times super effective wing attack. That bug and fighting type matchup is not good. As well as a critical hit on top. Heracross is down.
There's only one Pokemon left to come out. Oh, it's Meganium.
Silver's got a smug grin on his face, knowing that this Pokemon does not stand a chance. There's nothing it can do now when facing against the toxic flying bat in the sky, as it goes for a Confuse Ray to make things even worse for the Meganium, if it weren't already bad enough already. Meganium, however, does set up the Reflect. This may buy him some time and cause some difficulty. Crobat goes for the Power Poison. It doesn't do too much thanks to Reflect. And it goes for the Giga Drain, hoping to sap any health it can get back. But that's not going to do any damage due to the typing of Crobat. Ash is in a rough spot here, with not much that they can do, as they await defeat from this fearsome foe that is the Crobat, with Meganium unable to do a thing to stop it. Another powerful attack in Power Poison, and it goes for the Synthesis here, folks. Attempted to stall out the battle here. But it's only a matter of time until it eventually falls, as another hidden Power Poison onslaught comes from the Crobat, smacking into Meganium, which it's not going to appreciate. Goes for another Giga Drain. Get a tiny amount of HP back. And unfortunately, Crobat is healing more than it can do, as both Mons munch on their leftovers. Out comes another hidden Power Poison. not going to appreciate it, but unfortunately Reflect is still in play as it goes for yet another synthesis, folks. Ash is intending to somehow win this battle, but all he can do is sit there and wait his defeat, as there is going to be another fierce bout coming his way. Crobat seeing the Reflect is off. Silver orders a Confuse Ray, helping to prevent it from sending it up again. Can they get it? They do. They set up another Reflect, making it hard for Silver to be able to claim a victory here. What will they do? What will their answer be? That is the question here today, folks. There's going to be a switch here.
This Pokemon is switching out.
And out comes Magneton. What will this Pokemon be able to do against a grass type? Who knows? Goes for a Giga Drain yet again, but is again resisted by another one of Silver's Pokemon. This Chikorita is not going to put up much of a fight much longer. Goes for the Earthquake though. This could take out Magnezone. Can Magnezone hold on? It can't, and it goes down. Unfortunately, the paralysis of Thunder Wave not able to hit its mark. That's going to put Silver in a very annoying position with this Pokemon that tends to stall them out. Out comes Feraligatr. Can Feraligatr make a difference in this battle? We're gaining about speeds. It goes for the Giga Drain. It's not going to appreciate that. As an Ice Beam comes, if they get the freeze here, this could be devastating. This could completely turn the battle around. Unfortunately, Meganium is still recovering HP from those leftovers, and the Giga Drain's going to heal it up even more. They need a freeze here if they want to win. Feraligatr is on its last legs. How much longer can Meganium keep this up? Another Ice Beam. Will it get the freeze? Will it spell the end? It is not a freeze, unfortunately. And the Meganium is still plenty healthy. But Reflect has worn off. Another Earthquake is unleashed. And down goes the Feraligatr after putting up a fierce fight. What will Meganium do now? What will Silver do? He has his Golbat back at the forefront, which Meganium can't seem to touch. Crobat goes for the Hidden Power Poison, taking advantage while Reflect is not in play. Is it going to do enough? By the lots of things, it might not be. It sets up the Reflex. Did it weaken it enough to take it out on this next attack? Can Silver get a critical hit to make the difference? Hidden Power Poison, off it goes. And it holds on again for dear life and goes for the Synthesis. Ash is stalling this battle out, much to Silver's dismay and annoyance. He wants his victory over him very fiercely here. Ash took down Red. He wanted his chance to take him down and never got the chance. Again, it spams Synthesis, but there's only a certain amount of times it can do it. Eventually it will run out of power, and then this battle is over. Another wing attack. Meganium eats it. And goes for yet another Synthesis. Oh dear. Silver tells his Crobat to use Confuse Ray. He's getting sick and tired of these games. That Reflect is proving to be a severe annoyance in his thorn in his side. Here's himself in confusion. That's unfortunate for the Meganium here. But its leftovers will recover any damage it took, and Reflect is gone again. Out comes the in power poison. Silver really needs a crit here. And unfortunately does not get it. As it sets up the reflect again and breaks out of confusion. Proving to be a thorn in Silver's side. How is this Meganium standing strong after taking this many hits? It's insane. But again, Silver continues on with the onslaught. Going for wing attack, knowing there's only a certain amount of times he can also go for a move. Is Meganium out of synthesis here? Has Silver got this in the bag? Is Meganium at the end of its rope? Another wing attack goes off. Does a solid amount of damage as again, Meganium can't do anything but go for Earthquake here. Unfortunately, there's been no critical hit which could decide this battle right here, right now. Still no critical hit, that is unfortunate. It goes for an Earthquake and it seems that Meganium is finally out of synthesis, unable to recover any more HP. Crobat will finally claim the victory here, as Silver has a smug grin on his face, beating the trainer that bested Red in round 2. What an annoying battle that turned out to be, folks, at the end. But Silver reigns victorious over Red in a 1-0 finish. The next matchup, however, is Lieutenant Surge versus Janine. Who will come out on top, the Electric Trainer or the Poison Master? Let's see who I'll be controlling for this battle. And it looks like Lieutenant Surge. Okay, the teams are locked in. Can Janine overcome Lieutenant Surge? Or will they fall? There's the question here today, folks. Let's see how this goes. Lieutenant Surge so far has been undefeated in this tournament. And Janine only managed to hang in there by defeating her father Koga, proving she has come a long way in training to be a Poison Master and a Ninja. Out comes Nidoqueen as the leading start, as Lieutenant Surge leads with his Raichu. Raichu, however, is going to go for Surf. And Nidoqueen is definitely not going to appreciate that. But it holds on and goes for an Earthquake. As Surf didn't do as much as Lieutenant Surge had hoped. And it manages to hang on. The Raichu still in this fight for now. Goes for yet another Surf. Will it be enough? Will it take it down? Who knows? No, it will not, as Nidoqueen is able to hold on and finish Raichu off with an Earthquake, taking down Lieutenant Surge's ace Pokemon right off the rip.
That KO will bring out a new Pokemon.
Lieutenant Surge sends out his Lantern next. Will Lantern be able to put a hurt on this Nidoqueen? Or will Nidoqueen put a hurt on it first? It goes first. This could be crazy. If it gets a crit, it could wipe it out in one hit, but unfortunately it does not. And Lumos manages to just hold on. So far it is a 5 versus 5 matchup, but unfortunately Lantern is heavily injured here, folks, as it goes up against Vileplume. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like they have much to stop this threat of a Pokemon. But they are going to make a switch here today. But the top comes out to the battlefield as a Giga Drain comes free for the Vileplume. But that's not going to be very effective. And Manaton munches on some leftovers. Manaton sets up a rain dance.
Uh-oh, it started raining heavily.
And that is unfortunate for Valplume here, but it goes for the sleep powder.
Cloud of sleep powder. Uh-oh.
Unfortunately, shutting down Manaton's attempts at getting any offense and taking advantage of that rain. Leftovers will, however, restore Manazone up a little bit more HP as they make a switch here. And they go into Tentacruel. Interesting, hoping to take advantage of the rain perhaps. Tentacruel is on the field.
How will this Pokemon switch affect the flow of battle? There's the shot.
Taking advantage of the rain, it goes for a surf. Manaton is not going to appreciate that. And stays fast asleep, unfortunately. Proving to be useless in this battle. As Tentacruel will definitely indeed take it out next turn. And there's nothing they can do. Tentacruel managed to save Janine in a match against Blaine. And managed to get her the victory as this Pokemon has served her well. As an answer to ground types that could threaten her poison type Pokemon.
The next Pokemon needs to be prepared. What will be next? Oh, it's Jolteon!
Out comes Jolteon. This is a very fast Pokemon, but is it faster than Tentacruel? Is it going to appreciate a rain boosted surf? Let us find out here as Thunderbolt is unleashed. How much will it do to the Tentacruel? It looks to be a 2-hit KO. And that's unfortunate for Janine as this Pokemon will get in some serious damage before it goes down, however. But it's not going to be enough to bring down the Jolteon. The rain wears off and Jolteon goes for yet again another Thunderbolt. But Janine is going to switch, anticipating that. And goes into her Valplume yet again. Thunderbolt goes off. It connects, but Valplume doesn't seem to take much from it and recovers with its leftovers. The Tensor seems to be in a bit of a predicament here as he switches out yet again. This time going into Ampharos. Valplume goes for the Sludge Bomb. They're definitely not going to appreciate it. And it gets the poison on the first turn. That is going to be devastating for Lieutenant Surge and his Ampharos, his most bulky Pokemon on the field. Ampharos, however, retaliates with a Fire Punch. And it does a solid amount to the Valplume, but not enough to take it down, as it takes some poison damage. Valplume continues on with a Sludge Bomb onslaught. Will it be enough? It is not, as Ampharos continues to stay on the field. Ampharos goes for a Fire Punch yet again. Will it bring down the Valplume? No, it will not, as Valplume barely holds on yet again, maintaining its presence on the field. Valplume proving to be a viable asset against Surge's team here, as Surge loses yet another Pokemon to this Valplume threat.
Big difference in the number of Pokemon remaining on each side.
Then Surge goes back into Jolteon, but it's already injured. Will it be able to take out the Valplume here, or will Valplume take it down? Let us find out here. It goes for the Thunderbolt. Will it be enough? It's not, as Valplume holds on yet again. It goes for another devastating Sludge Bomb. Will it take down Jolteon? No, it will not, as Jolteon barely holds on. Jolteon is on its last legs, however. This is not good for Lieutenant Surge. Thunderbolt unleashes, and Valplume finally goes down after being a thorn in Lieutenant Surge's side. The battle is now 4 versus 3, but it is not in Lieutenant Surge's favor. Out comes the Venomoth. Jolteon goes for a Thunder Wave here. hoping to paralyze the Venomoth and shut it down. However, Venomoth retaliates with a straight up Sludge Bomb, not being fully paralyzed, and manages to get in a devastating blow.
There's a distinct difference in the number of remaining Pokemon for each side. The Pokemon
Out comes Lantern.
Pokeball.
It's back, everybody.
Make up for lost
But it's
ground.
injured as well, as Janine has already crippled this Pokemon quite severely. It does, however, go for the Confuse Ray. Parafusion could be a devastating combo here and prevent it from being able to act. But it breaks through and goes for a Sludge Bomb. This is bad news, as it gets a critical hit, bringing down Lantern.
Just one
Lieutenant
Pokemon
Surge is in
remains.
trouble here, as he goes into his last and final Pokemon, Electrode.
It's down to the last Pokemon now. The white-hot battle continues.
Electrode sets up the Rain Dance, hoping to capitalize upon it and use Thunder to its advantage. But Venomoth finally hits itself in confusion, and it is a free turn for Lieutenant Surge to potentially turn this battle around. Can they do it? Can Electrode here bring him the victory? Can they turn this around? No Pokemon can outspeed it. It goes for a devastating Thunder, but Venomoth eats it relatively well, as it hits itself in confusion yet again. How impressive. Lieutenant Surge remaining stalwart against this threat that is Venomoth, and it manages to take it down.
That was good. Down it goes. There's
How will they respond? What will Janine do?
on each side. Oh,
They send out Ariados, hoping that Ariados can bring them the victory here. But unfortunately, Rain is still on the field, and Electrode is free to go for Thunders and hopefully take it down. Another Thunder is unleashed. Will it connect? With the Rain, definitely, as there is nowhere for Ariados to go to avoid the blow. It takes a solid Thunder as it goes for a Sludge Bomb, poisoning the Electrode. That could make the difference in this battle and determine whether Lieutenant Surge wins or loses this match.
hanging tough.
Electrode goes for Thunder. Rain is still up on the field, but it's not going to be up for long. But will Lieutenant Surge still be able to win? Or will Lieutenant Surge fall here? It's all up to his Electrode to potentially turn this battle around. And out comes the Crobat. We've seen how devastating this Pokemon can be with its confusion. And the Rain has finally gone from the battlefield. That's going to be a problem for Lieutenant Surge. He goes for the Thunder. Will it connect? It does, and it paralyzes the Crobat. How devastating. But it doesn't take it out. Can Crobat get an offensive off? No, it cannot. Could this be Lieutenant Surge's victory? Has he pulled it out of a hat and turned this around? Another devastating Thunder. It needs to connect here. It does not, allowing Crobat to gain some damage as Poison ticks. As Crobat goes for the Power Poison. Will it be enough? No, as Electrode holds on. It's still here in the battle, folks. This could be anybody's game. Lieutenant Surge just needs to hit these next two Thunders and he has it in the bag. Unfortunately, that is going to be another miss and Poison takes it down. And Janine claims her first victory in the third round. Lieutenant Surge finally receives his first loss in this tournament. How devastating. Crobat once again claiming victory here for Janine. That is today's matchup for today. Next time will be myself versus Lance. This episode has gone on way long enough. We're already at 40 minutes near enough. So I'm going to call it here. Let me know in the comments down below who you think will win out of myself and Lance in the next episode. With that said, thank you very much guys for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Hope you all have a wonderful day. Peace. Hello everybody. Welcome back to the World's Greatest Trainer Tournament. We're in round 3, and today's matchup is myself versus Lance. Will I be able to overcome the Dragon-type trainer and master, Lance, who is also known as the champion of the Johto Elite Four? Or will I fall? Let me know in the comments down below whether you think I can win or not, and let's get this underway. Okay, the teams are locked in. Can I defeat Lance or will I fall? Will I receive my first loss in this tournament? Let us see here today. Now, he does have some Pokemon and share some with me. You know, he's got the Charizard, he has the Gyarados, and that can be quite spooky. So, who do I lead off with here? I think I'm going to lead off with... You know what? I feel like Gyarados is the best middle ground here. It can potentially deal damage to everybody on their team without worrying about being super effectively hit, really, unless they lead off with Tyranitar. Which, of course, would be quite spooky and scary. But if it happens, it happens, you know? The computer knows which mon you are going to lead with, so they often choose the mon which is super effective to start off. But today we're starting off with the Dragonite. Lance's ace versus my ace, Gyarados. What an interesting start to today's matchup. Gyarados eats that outrage without too much difficulty and goes for an Ice Beam. It's 4 times super effective. They are definitely not going to appreciate that, but they still only take roughly half, which is insane. It just goes to show how much Gyarados got nerfed with the special split in Gen 2, but Gyarados is still here, he's still kicking, and we're going for another Ice Beam, and that means Lance's ace, Dragonite, will go down.
The next Pokemon needs to be prepared. Oh, it's Aerodactyl!
Next is Aerodactyl. We have quite a fearsome Pokemon here. There is no way I outspeed this. It 100% outspeeds me, and there's not much I can really do about it. Ancient Power is going to hurt. And Gyarados goes down. How unfortunate. Okay, in terms of answers to this, I don't really have that many. I mean, it can super effectively hit pretty much every single one on my team near enough. So, Rhydon will be my answer here. We're going to go for outside. We get the Quick Claw proc. Let's go. That's stab, so they're not going to appreciate that. Hell yeah. Oh, we also get the flinch. Let us go. I'm not trusting the Quick Claw proc is going to happen again, so they're going to go for Earthquake here. That's going to hurt. And we will go for counter, just guarantee a hit, guarantee we get rid of this thing. And Pterodactyl is down. Beautiful. Hell yeah, so far so good. Next is Kingdra. Unfortunately, it's got the Surf, it's got the Ice Beam, it's got the Hidden Power Grass. This is not a good matchup for me right now. We'll call it back for now. I will go into the Snorlax. It's going for Surf here. Because it is getting a free turn, there's no way I can go for a Belly Drum. I just have to go for Body Slam damage and treat this like a normal match. They're going for Surf once again. They are going to outspeed, of course. I am a Snorlax. There's not much I can really do about it. We go for the Body Slam, hope for a Para. We do not get it, but we get some solid damage in. Very good. Another surf for the Kingdra here.
That was a glancing blow.
It's a good amount of damage. Another body slam.
What's this?
And we get the paralysis. Absolutely beautiful. That means we do go first now, which is going to be huge. Snorlax with another body slam.
What now?
Boom.
Great hit.
Kingdra will not appreciate that.
It's gripped by
And it's fully paralyzed. How unfortunate. I am going to go for rest here and get back to full strength as much as I can.
Oh, a quick snooze.
Dragon Breath, they're going to try and paralyze me back, but I am currently asleep, so that is not going to work. My Miracle Berry will proc at the end of the turn.
It used
Lovely, and it is paralyzed and I am not, which means Snorlax gets a free KO here.
body slam. That's it. Yes, it's going down.
There goes Kingdra, that's quite a threat out of the way. Kingdra is pretty bulky.
There's a big difference in the number of Pokemon remaining.
I am now leading 5 versus 3
Oh, it's
as they bring out the Gyarados. That is a fair switch in, but unfortunately there's not going to be much they can do to me here. They're going to go for return, and it's going to hurt.
What'll it do? The hit glanced right off. What's
Go
that?
for the body slam.
Yes, it's
It's a
a
solid
hit.
chunk.
The heated action continues.
Another return coming my way.
There's the attack. That did little damage.
Go for another body slam. We get the paralysis. Second gym right now is on a roll. We go for yet another body slam. Will this take Gyarados out or will it hang on with a sliver? It goes down. Unfortunate for Lance.
There's a distinct difference in the number of remaining Pokemon for each side. Oh, it's Tyranitar.
Ooh, that is a fair choice. That is a fair choice. Rock Slide is going to be unleashed here. That's going to hurt. That's solid damage, and we will go for an Earthquake to get some damage in before we go down. Damage is damage. That's a nice, good chunk. Tyranitar definitely will not appreciate that.
Hang on, Earthquake.
A down goal Snorlax finally after claiming 2 Pokemon for me. Hell yes. Okay. I'm gonna go into Rhydon now.
The Pokeball opens to reveal its Pokemon.
Rhydon will be a wonderful choice of Pokemon here.
The commands are made.
I know it's going to go for the Earthquake and it's going to outspeed unless I get a quick Claw proc, so I'm just going for the safe counter here. But it gets the critical hit and Rhydon is not able to get that counter off. That is very unfortunate for me. Oh dear. Sagittarius it is.
Oh, it's Executor.
Okay, we are going to go for the Giga Drain here. Super effective, but they're going to go for the Crunch. That's going to hurt. Whoa, that's a solid chunk. I don't believe we'll have enough HP even after Giga Drain here to live another one. I mean, maybe we can live one more. But a Sagittarius will go down with the next Pokemon if it does somehow live here. It does with a Sliver. Gets a special defense drop. It doesn't really matter. A Sagittarius is pretty slow. So either way, it is going to go down with the next Pokemon because Lance has not used his Charizard yet. And that is coming up next.
Pokemon left to come out. Oh, it's Charizard.
Charizard is here to play. Sagittarius no HP, so it definitely goes down here in a single hit. It goes for the outrage, doesn't go for the wing attack, and we sadly still go down either way. Okay, just for the fun and the lols, out comes my Charizard. Let's do this, Lance. It's a Charizard battle.
The number of remaining Pokemon is 2-1.
Outrage match, let's go! Who's got the superior Charizard here? Will Lance's trump mine, or will mine trump Lance's? Both do similar damage, he does a little bit more to me. He is confused, he doesn't hit himself and goes for another outrage. That is unfortunate for me. Another outrage from me. Right back at him. I'm now in the lead in terms of HP. I'm now confused as well. Unfortunately, mine hits itself in confusion. That is a shame. It breaks out of confusion for Lance, and his Charizard is going to pick up a KO on me here. Unless I can get a critical outrage. Unfortunately, my Charizard will go down first. I break out of confusion. Can we get the crit? We do not. That means my Charizard is going to go down. How unfortunate for me. But they are locked into outrage here. They have no options. As I still have a Pokemon at full strength, and there is no way Charizard can take on my Zapdos. My LG Gen 1 team coming out strong as I claim my first win in round 3. Though technically it is my 4th because I didn't do the Gauntlet match where if I lost a single match I would be eliminated. But because I forgot to add Blanchard to the roster, those aren't counting as points, by the way. It was just an option to bring in another contestant potentially if they managed to beat me to take my spot. I need to get 3 wins just like everybody else. This is my first point. Lance receives his first loss in round 3. And we will continue on. Now then, I need to go randomly generate which teams will be against which teams for the next part of round 3. I'll be back. Okay, let us see which trainers will be facing each other in part 2 of round 3. So many trainers have 1 point and so many have 1 loss. How will things go from here? Okay, first matchup is myself. And I will be up against Will, the psychic type of the Elite Four. This should be an interesting matchup to be sure. Will's been doing well throughout this tournament. Okay, let us see what will be the next match. It's Misty, the Water Master. Can she obtain a victory here today? Let's see who her opponent will be. Misty's opponent is Whitney, the Master of the Normal type. She might just save herself from elimination, but can she beat Misty here today? Let's see what our third match will be. Our third match will be Morty, the leader of the Ghost types, and a master of them. Who will his opponent be? Let us see. It is Lorelei. Who will be frozen in fear? Will it be Morty's team? Will it be Lorelei? Let us see who will come out on top in that fabulous battle. Okay, what will be our next match? Our next matchup will be Silver. And who will Silver's matchup be against? It is Ash. Do we have a rematch on our hands, ladies and gentlemen? Okay, our next matchup is Giovanni, the ground type gym leader and member of Team Rocket. Let us see which opponent Giovanni will be facing. It's Sabrina, the master of the psychic type. Okay, what are our next matchups? It's Janine. Who will Janine's opponent be? It is going to be Lance, the Dragon Trainer. Can Janine get a victory here? If memory serves me correctly, she lost to Claire, but can she defeat Claire's cousin Lance? This leaves our last two contestants, Lieutenant Surge and Faulkner. Can Faulkner's flying types trump the electric type in a Lieutenant Surge? Or will his birds be shocked into oblivion? Find out soon. Okay, I realise I was a little bit dumb and I've missed out Professor Oak's name, who is supposed to be in this tournament. With that said, I'm going to generate 3 matchups for him here, and they will be who will be competing against him round 3. First up, we have Koga. Professor Oak versus Koga. Can Koga beat Professor Oak? The old man or the old ninja? Who will come out on top? This next matchup will be oh, it's Bugsy, not Blue. Blue could have had a second chance at his grandpa, but unfortunately not for him. Bugsy is going to be against Professor Oak in the next part of round 3. His third opponent will be Agatha. How interesting. One of his rivals from his childhood. This should be an interesting match to be seen for sure. Okay, let's see who I'll be controlling at Professor Oak or Koga for Professor Oak's match. Looks like I'll be controlling Koga. Can I get Koga a victory over the old man Professor Oak? Or will Koga's poison prove to be too much? Okay, the teams are locked in. One thing I will say, because we have an odd number of contestants, if one of these opponents manages to beat Professor Oak, they will get a chance to potentially enter. If another trainer manages to beat them, they will have a face-off, and whoever wins will join the rankings in round 3. Just so we have an even number of contestants, that makes the tournament go so much smoother. Otherwise, we're going to have to keep having wildcards. Or, let me know in the comments down below, would you prefer that I do the wildcards by letting defeated trainers fight against the trainers who have already earned their right to be in the next round, just to have them make returning appearances? Let me know in the comments down below what your choice is. With that said, let's get this fight underway. So, interestingly enough, there are some shared Pokemon here. The Root and the Nidoking, of course, are shared Pokemon. But who is going to come out on top? That is the interesting question.
This free battle is about to get underway. A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has just started.
Okay, Koga leads with Arbok. Can Arbok put some hurt on Professor Oak's team? Out comes Nidoking. An interesting matchup to be sure. Both are the poison type. However, Nidoking does have the advantage of being part poison. part ground, sorry, so he will have extra damage on his Earthquake here, which Arbok will definitely not appreciate. It goes for an Earthquake in return. And it does a solid chunk, but it is not enough, ladies and gentlemen. That is very unfortunate. That means Professor Oak is going to claim his first victory over one of Koga's Pokemon with a flamethrower from the Nidoking.
The next Pokemon needs to be prepared. The Pokemon have been chosen.
Okay, Koga sends out his own Nidoking to combat the opponents. This will be an interesting battle back and forth between the two. But it looks like Professor Oak is going to switch out his Nidoking. And they switch to the Gyarados. Unfortunately, that Earthquake is going to miss. And Koga is going to be dealing with a fresh, powerful Gyarados here. However, Gyarados is going to switch. Professor Oak is switching again. This time going into a Zegitor. An interesting choice to be sure. How will this affect the battle? Nidoking goes for the lovely kiss. If he can put a Zegitor asleep here, it won't be able to Psychic. That is unfortunate for Professor Oak. Having a Mon that cannot act and allow the Nidoking to get off free damage is definitely not what he had in mind when he switched in this Pokemon. Quick Claw managed to proc, but Nidoking goes for the Flamethrower. And it gets a critical hit, ladies and gentlemen. Zegitor is on its last legs. It gets another Quick Claw prop, but stays fast asleep. How unfortunate. And down goes the Zegitor. Out comes Tauros. This is a friend in Pokemon to be sure.
They're ready to go.
It's faster and it goes for the Earthquake.
There's the attack. A powerful blow.
That is unfortunate. Nidoking will not appreciate that, but it goes for a lovely kiss. Oh, and the Tauros is put to sleep here. How unfortunate.
Switching Pokemon. Oh, it's Venom.
Out comes the Venomoth. As Tauros is also switched out. Who will they go into here? They go into the Gyarados. Professor Oak sending out a powerful Water Beast to deal with this bug. However, they're going to switch yet again. How interesting. What's Professor Oak playing at here? They go back into the Nidoking. And the power goes. But it looks like it's not very effective. And that Nidoking is going to eat that up for breakfast. Venomoth is recalled to its Pokeball here. And out comes Venusaur. And it's gonna eat a Flamethrower from the Nidoking, which is gonna do a good amount of damage here. It's definitely not going to appreciate that.
How will this newly switched out Pokemon fare?
It stays in and goes for the Flamethrower. It's faster. As Venusaur's going to take yet another flamethrower to the face. But Venusaur is going to set up the light screen. How advantageous.
Special attack. The heated action continues.
Nido King doesn't care, however, it goes straight for the Earthquake, and there goes Koga's Venusaur. Unable to put up a fight against this threat of a Pokemon, but it did assist that team.
Eagerly awaiting
Will
the
it be
appearance of the
enough?
next Pokemon. The Pokemon
Koga
has
switches
earned
in his own Nido King once again. What will it do here? It outspeeds, it lands the Earthquake first, and down goes Professor Oak's ace.
There it is! Knockout! What Pokemon will appear next? This Pokemon is back.
Next comes out the Gyarados. Will there be another bluff switch? Will it switch out or will it stay in and await its attack? Out comes the Thunderbolt from the Nido King. That's 4 times super effective, folks. And it's another critical hit. And down goes the Gyarados. It is not looking good for Professor Oak, ladies and gentlemen. As they are down to 3 Pokemon versus Koga's 4.
Oh, it's Venusaur!
Next comes out Venusaur. What will it be able to do in hopes of defeating this Pokemon that is currently on a rampage? Out comes the Flamethrower. Venusaur will not appreciate that. It goes for the light screen, however, saying no to those attacks.
Special attack.
And heals with some leftovers. As light screen seems to wear off for Koga here. That is unfortunate. That means Giga Drain is going to do a great amount of damage. Earthquake goes off, however. And does a solid chunk to the Venusaur. Goes for the Giga Drain. Unfortunately, Nido King is part poison, so it's not going to be super effective. And gains some more HP for the Venusaur here.
The white-hot battle continues.
However, Nido King is staying in, going for another Earthquake.
Yes, it's a hit.
And Venusaur is not going to appreciate that, ladies and gentlemen. But it goes for another Giga Drain. Could this get it out of range from another Earthquake taking it down? Never mind, it gets a critical hit. And Nido King goes down.
Going down. What Pokemon will appear next? Okay. Oh, it's
Oh my, here comes Gengar, ladies and gentlemen. What will Venusaur do against this threat of a Pokemon?
It's a fierce battle.
It goes for the Ice Punch. Will it KO the Venusaur at that range? It will not, as the light screen is still in effect. 9 Venusaur to take the hit as it goes for a Leech Seed. That is unfortunate. That's going to allow it to sap HP with the leftovers recovery. It's going to be great. Out comes Psychic from the Gengar here. Can it get the KO? It does not. Venusaur holds on yet again. Proving to be a pain in the butt on the battlefield as it goes for a Giga Drain. However, due to the typing, that is going to do very little damage. But with the leftovers, it could be safe from being KO'd once again. But no, the light screen wears off. This is going to allow Koga to definitely get rid of this Pokemon. And goodbye goes Venusaur.
Oh, it collapsed. Pokemon will join the battle now. Oh, it's our
Out comes Arcanine. A fast and powerful fire-type Pokemon. But will it be able to stand up to Gengar here? Here comes an explosion. Is it going to take it out in one hit? Or will the Arcanine live with a sliver? It does. It lives. How unfortunate for Koga. That could be his downfall for going for the explosion preemptively before getting more damage. And out comes the Venomoth. That is still at full HP. Can Arcanine one-shot it? It goes for the Fire Blast. Is it gonna be enough? It nails it. And Venomoth is down. What an upset this has turned out to be for Koga. As there is only one Pokemon left. And it is unfortunately weak to the fire typing. And it's going to allow Professor Oak to somehow stay in this battle. He goes for the Fire Blast. If this connects, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. 4 times super effective. And it does, and down goes the Fortress. Professor Oak claims his first victory here today. And Koga is unfortunately unable to continue on in this tournament. How unfortunate. Hello everybody and welcome back to the World's Greatest Trainer Tournament. Today we have the matchups of myself versus Will and Misty versus Whitney. So far I've got 1 win, while Will has 0 wins and 1 loss. Misty has 1 win and Whitney has 1 win. Which one out of the 2 will receive their first loss today? Let me know in the comments down below who you think is going to win today. And let me know who you think is going to win the World's Greatest Trainer Tournament overall. With that said, let's get into today's matchups. Okay, today's teams are locked in. Can I overcome Will? Let us see today. This could be quite an nasty team to deal with if I am not careful. I am going to lead with the Snorlax. Who will Will opt to lead with? Will leads with Exeggutor. A powerful, threatening Pokemon to be sure in its own right.
Get ready to go.
As it goes for the Psychic. Snorlax is going to eat that relatively well. It goes for the Body Slam. Can we get a para here? Unfortunately not, as the 2 trade blows. Out comes another Psychic as it gets a critical hit against my Snorlax. And a special defensive drop. That is really unfortunate for me. As I managed to get the paralysis, thankfully and luckily. I am going to rest with my Snorlax here. Because that special defense drop really sucks. But this is going to do a lot. That really hurts. The Snorlax is awake and alive and well. I'm going to go for the Body Slam now that we're faster. And Exeggutor is definitely not going to appreciate it. Goes for another Psychic. It hurts. Well, Snorlax is still standing. And I'm going to finish off with a Body Slam here. That means I am leading 6 versus 5. But Snorlax is in a pretty rough shape with that special defensive drop. And being at low HP.
The next Pokemon needs to be prepared. Oh, it's Slowbro.
Out comes the Slowbro. I do not want to stay in against this. This could be very bad for me if I choose to. In that case, I am going to switch.
This Pokemon is switching out.
And I go into my own Exeggutor here because this Slowbro could be a threat if it starts setting up those amnesias. Surf did a decent jump, but my leftovers will help me out here. I am going straight for the Giga Drain. The Slowbro will definitely not appreciate that. Super effective. Its stab does a great chunk of damage. I'm back to full health. What will Slowbro do here? It goes for the amnesia.
It increased its special defense.
In that case, I'm going to shut that down as soon as possible. I'm going for the sleep powder here.
A cloud of sleep powder. Oh, that's a
But unfortunately, it's a miss. The Slowbro is going to bank that and go for a rest here. That is troublesome.
miracle berry on.
This Miracle Berry is gone. I need to put this to sleep now before it starts setting up too many of those amnesias.
What's next? Oh, that missed.
That is another miss. It's going for a second amnesia. This is not good, folks. This will make it incredibly hard to break through, as it is now at +4 special defense, and his Venusaur is a special attack Pokemon.
What's this? Uh-oh, it fell asleep.
However, Slowbro is now asleep, which is good news for me.
That little
I'm going to take advantage here and go into my Snorlax.
The Pokemon is returning to its Pokeball. This Pokemon is rejoining the battle. It's fast asleep and can't be moved.
Beautiful, that works perfectly. I am going to go for a rest here and get back to full health.
It still won't wake up.
But Slowbro gets a quick claw prop, but he's still asleep. That is unfortunate for Will, as I am going to snooze away here. Unfortunately, I do not have a Miracle Berry anymore.
Woke up.
Slowbro's going to wake up. It goes for the Psychic.
How's that? Nailed the weak spot.
And another critical hit from Will. What is going on here? That is really bad news for me.
They're ready to go. What now?
Here comes another Psychic. Another quick claw proc as well. That really sucks.
Snoozing.
The Snorlax is still fast asleep. Unfortunate.
Battle is unfolding. What'll it do?
Out comes the surf from the Slowbro here.
The hit lands right
Come
on.
on, Snorlax. It wakes up. I get off another rest. Beautiful. Going back to full health to negate that crit.
A quick
As that was disastrous for me.
It's a fierce battle.
Is Slowbro just straight up faster, or is it quick claw procking me? I think it's just straight up faster.
Oh, it's this
Another Spadef drop. Uh-oh.
asleep and can't be moved. The crowd's excitement is building from this heated battle. There's the attack. Hit. That is
Will is getting some serious luck on his side, and Snorlax is still asleep. This is really bad.
the white-hot battle continues.
I don't really have a way of being able to break this now.
They go into battle pose. The Pokemon is returning to its Pokeball.
I'm going back out into his Venusaur.
Pokemon emerges from its Pokeball.
That special defense drop is just too much.
How's that? Ah, that didn't do much. It restored HP with some leftovers.
Okay.
What attack will this
I'm going for a
Pokemon
sleep powder.
on the battle? What's this? Uh-oh, it's
Back asleep.
Ah, it can't move. That little nap will certainly
Okay, we'll go for a Giga Drain. I doubt it's going to do much.
a furious attack. Boom!
We get the critical hit, ignoring the special defensive drop, and get a one-shot. Let's go. It's Venusaur pulling through for me here. That is huge.
There's a distinct difference in the number of remaining Pokemon for each side. Oh, with Zatu,
Okay, out comes Zatu.
for lost ground.
In that case, I am going to switch here. I'm not staying in against this, as I know that is a bad matchup for me. Fine, the Psychic, I can't really touch it without going for an explosion now. I want to save that for a worst case scenario. This Drill Peck is going to be unleashed here. It's a solid chunk, but not enough to take me out. I am going to go for the Ice Beam here, though. They are going to switch.
Here comes the Pokemon switch. Oh, it's
And out comes Starmie. I should have gone for the Thunderbolt. Well, the computer knows what move you're going for, so it is what it is. We do not get the freeze. That is unfortunate. It is going to outspeed me. It does have the Thunderbolt. Can Gyarados live? It's 4 times super effective, but I'm relatively healthy. Unfortunately, not Gyarados is going to go down there. Okay, I'm going to go into Zapdos here. And I am immediately setting off a Thunder Wave because I want this paralyzed now.
What's this? Hit that one good. Hit you Thunder Wave. It's gripped by paralysis.
Very good. I am now going to switch, however.
The commands are made. This Pokemon is switching out. The Pokemon appears with a cry.
Out comes the Thunder Wave of its own. That's unfortunate, but that's why I switched. I did not want to risk it doing that to me.
Will this Pokemon switch have on the battle?
I reckon they're definitely going to switch here.
They go into battle mode.
There's no way they stay in. Yeah, it's a bad matchup for them.
Turning to its Pokeball. This Pokemon
Out comes
is
Zatu once
destroying
again.
the battle.
However, I predicted that, and I'm going for the Sleep Powder. Can I put this to sleep?
Oh, that's
No, I get unlucky and I do not connect.
Pokemon switch
That is
sets low on battle.
unfortunate. In that case, I know it is going for a Drill Peck here.
Here comes a Pokemon switch.
So I'm going to go into my Rhydon. Here comes the Drill Peck.
What now? Oh,
Well, that does nothing.
How will this newly switched out Pokemon fare?
It's going to go for the Giga Drain, and that's really going to suck, but I'm confident we can live. It's 4 times super effective, but we can live. 1 at least. Let's go. Then we go for the Rock Slide here. If we connect, this will do major damage. It's a critical hit, and down goes the painful Zatu. It was threatening my edge off and dealing with that Starmie. That is huge. I'm currently leading with 5 versus 3. Out comes Giraffric, however. I do not outspeed this, which is very much unfortunate. This will probably take me out here at that range of HP. It goes for the Psychic, doesn't go for the Earthquake. That's a dead Rhydon, 100%. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna go into Charizard here.
Oh, it's Charizard. This has
And I'm gonna go for a Fire Blast.
Pokemon type. There it goes. Hit that
It's
one.
definitely not going to appreciate that. It looks to be a 2-shot if I can land just one more. It does have the Thunderbolt. That's really going to suck. But I ate it relatively well. I'm confident I can live maybe one more as long as it doesn't crit me. I need Fire Blast to hit here.
Fire Blast. Oh, that's
Unfortunately, we missed. That is really unfortunate. Now comes the second Thunderbolt.
drilled out.
And they get the paralysis. That sucks. Because that means I am going to go second. There's no way I can take this out now. And it deals with me first.
Down it goes. What Pokemon will appear next?
In that case, I'm going to bring out the
Pokemon
Snorlax.
is ready. This Pokemon is back for another go. It's asleep on the jump.
Unfortunately, I am asleep here. This is really bad for me. It goes to the Psychic.
How's that?
We eat it relatively well. We wake up, we get the body slam off because I've already burned some turns of sleep. Oh, it just barely holds on. That is unfortunate. Let's go for an earthquake now. Will that take me out of that range? It gets a critical hit. That is unfortunate, as I am definitely going to go down there. In that case, I will go out into a Vegetor. I am paralyzed, which kind of sucks. It's going to go for the crunch. That's going to hurt. Come on, Vegetor. Let's go. We get off the attack. Very nice. Down goes Girafarig.
The next Pokemon needs to be prepared. Oh, it's Espeon.
Out comes the Espeon here. I'm at a relatively good amount of HP, but it does have the hidden power Dark. That hurts. We get off the explosion. That is beautiful. That's going to get rid of the Espeon outright. It doesn't have the defenses to survive that. Glad I saved his Vegetor and kept it healthy. Okay. Now I'm going to bring out Zapdos, and they have nothing but a Starmie in it. It is paralyzed.
It's down to the last Pokemon now. This Pokemon is back for another go. This is the last
Okay,
Pokemon.
will Thunderbolt take it out here?
Okay.
Nail it, but it goes down. Let's go. And Will is defeated, giving me yet another point. Beautiful. Okay, so our next team is Misty versus Whitney. Let's see who I'll be controlling out of these two. Looks like I'm going to be controlling Misty in this matchup. Can Misty get a victory over Whitney? Or will Whitney's normalcy be too much for the water to wash away? Okay, the teams are locked in. Can I achieve victory over Whitney here? That is going to be the question.
Battle is about to get underway. A hot battle involving the hopeful champs of tomorrow has just started.
Whitney, Misty leads off with Quagsire, and Whitney is going to lead off with the Snorlax. Ooh. In that case, I know I am faster. I'm going for the Belly Drum. Stellax also goes for Belly Drum.
It sacrificed HP to get maximum power.
And then I'm going to go for the Stab Earthquake here. They're gonna switch.
This Pokemon is switching out.
The Belly Drum's for nothing, weakening their Snorlax. I will take it. Ooh, out comes the Dodrio. Earthquake is gonna miss here. That is unfortunate. This Pokemon is definitely faster than me. It's gonna go for the return. And we're gonna get off a Hidden Power Rock. And a maximum attack. There is no way it's gonna withstand it.
What Pokemon will appear next? Oh,
Out comes the Kangaskhan. I know Quagsire cannot withstand a blow from this. As it is too weak now, and it definitely outspeeds, and that is going to be an unfortunate body slam in my face. And down goes Quagsire.
Oh, and down it goes. The next Pokemon needs to be prepared. They're ready to go.
In that case, I'm going to go into Golduck here. Golduck is pretty quick. Is it faster than a Snorlax, however? A Kangaskhan, however. It is not. Body Slam is going to hurt. And it gets a power on the first try. That is unfortunate for me. Going for the Surf here. Does a good amount of damage, but it's not nearly enough. Another Body Slam is coming my way. But I'm going to get off another Surf. Beautiful. That's a good chunk. Unfortunately, I think Golduck does go down here to another Body Slam. That is unfortunate.
So, what will be the next Pokemon? What will be next? Oh, it's
In that case, I am going to bring out the Gyarados. We are slower, unfortunately. It does have the Rock Slide.
how's that? A powerful blow.
But we're going to read that relatively well. We go for a return. Will it be enough? No, it will not. That is unfortunate for me. Now comes another Rock Slide. There's a chance of it missing. Can it miss? It does not. It hits me. But we are able to finally take out this threat of a bulky Pokemon, which is good news for me.
Oh, and down it goes. The next Pokemon needs to be prepared. The Pokeball
Okay, out comes the Snorlax. Very interesting.
They're both hanging tough.
We will go for the return here. It is weaker on the physical side than it is on the special side.
A light pack.
But that isn't much. It tries to go for a belly drum again. But it can't. It doesn't have the HP. How unfortunate. We will go for another return here.
There's the attack. That
Ooh. Do we get the flinch? We do. The King's Rock flinch. It pays off. And unfortunately, that is going to be the end of the Snorlax here, as there is nothing it can do.
Waterfall attack. That's it. Oh, it collapsed.
That makes this a 4 versus 4 battle, but the downside is Gyarados is weakened.
Oh, it's Clefable.
Next comes our Clefable. Very interesting. We are faster though, we go for the return here. It's a decent chunk. Do we get the flinch? We do not. It's going to go for return of its own. And Gyarados does go down.
Oh, knockout. Which Pokemon will join the battle now?
In that case, I am going to go into
Oh,
Kingdra.
it restored HP with some leftovers.
Okay, we're going to go for the Surf here. It stabs, do some great damage.
A light hit.
He goes for the belly drum, but it doesn't have the HP. That is unfortunate for the
White hot battle continues.
Clefable. We'll go for another Surf here.
That inflicted some damage.
Goes to the belly drum again. For some strange reason, even though it failed the first time. We will take it though. That is basically giving us a free ability to get rid of another Pokemon.
Ride that, sir. Right, that's a hit. There it is. Knockout. So, what will be the next Pokemon? Oh, it's
Okay, out comes the Porygon 2. This should definitely be interesting. We'll go for the Dragon Breath here and hope we get a paralysis to keep this from being as annoying as it can be. We sadly do not get it, however. Going for the Toxic. That is a nasty strategy that Porygon can take advantage of using Recover here. Go for another Dragon Breath. We need a paralysis here. We do not get it, however. It's going for the Thunderbolt. Unfortunately, that is not super effective. And I'm going to go for a Dragon Breath again. Come on, we really need this paralysis because it's going to start doing this spam recover trick. Again, no paralysis for us. In that case, poison is starting to rack up here. And I don't like that.
This Pokemon is switching out. Oh, it's Lantern.
Goes for yet another Thunderbolt. But we will take that no problem.
What impact will this Pokemon
Okay, time for the Thunder Wave. It is faster. It's going for the Toxic. That really sucks.
Wearing the bow down appears to be the plan.
Thunder Wave goes off, however.
Thunder Wave. It's gripped by paralysis.
Okay. Now we're going to go for Confuse Ray.
There's plenty of fight left in both of them. A flash of Confuse Ray. It becomes
Hopefully the Parafuses should allow us to take down this Porygon here. But that poison is starting to hurt. Unfortunately, it breaks through and does get off the attack here. That is very unfortunate for me. I am going to go for Thunderbolt. Doesn't do that much though, however. Porygon 2 is bulky. It breaks free again and gets to go for another Thunderbolt. How unfortunate.
Oh, and down it goes. We're eagerly awaiting
Okay.
the next Pokemon. This Pokemon is
I need to go back into Kingdra because this is Thunderbolt. I can't send out Starmie, unfortunately.
It restored HP with some leftovers.
We'll just go for a Surf here. Now let's paralyze it. Got a Quick Claw proc. And it gets off the recover. Of course it does. That is unfortunate for Misty here.
How's that?
All that damage that was done has now been for nothing.
That inflicted some damage.
And Porygon 2 has nodded itself in confusion even once.
A hot battle is unfolding. What now?
Another Surf. We need a critical hit.
No weak.
Let's go! Poison's racking up.
Aha!
It's no longer confused. It didn't hit itself once and goes for the Thunderbolt here. That really sucks for us. And we're going to go for a surf here and take it out. It doesn't get a quick claw proc. Beautiful. That means no poison damage for us.
Yes, it's a hit. Oh, it has no strength left.
Down goes Porygon 2.
There's only one Pokemon left to come out.
Last but not least, they do have the Miltank.
The last Pokemon.
This is a bulky Pokemon and quite a threat.
It's a fierce battle.
It is faster. That really sucks.
There's the attack. Oh,
It gets a critical hit and down goes Kingdra, leaving nothing but Starmie left.
each team has only one Pokemon left for battle. Oh, it's starting. It's down to the last Pokemon now. It's
Okay.
just 1-1 now. This match has come down to the wire.
Starmie's gonna go for the Psychic here, hoping for a Spadef drop. We need it. Does a great chunk of damage, but it's not enough. It's gonna go for the Body Slam.
How's that? A light
That is a good chunk of damage.
the
Go
right
for the
button
Psychic
has
again.
continued. What now?
We need a Spadef drop or a crit. We get the critical hit, and down goes Miltank, giving Misty another victory point.
Pokemon. And there goes the battle.
What an interesting turn of events that battle turned out to be. Whitney, unfortunately, was not able to clutch the victory there using that Porygon 2 and the recover poison strategy. Okay, so that means myself and Misty both have 2 victory points already. If we can get to 3, we automatically advance to the next round. Unfortunately for Will, that is a second loss and Whitney receives her first. If Will gets 3 losses, he is eliminated from the tournament. With that said, if you've enjoyed today's episode, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you very much, guys, for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day. Tune in next time for Lorelei versus Morty and Silver versus Ash. Hope you have a wonderful day. Peace.
Yeah, they call me the Rock Boss, the Mad Boss, the Savage with the Gyarados. As I will make you blast off harder than your last loss. Teach you a lesson like you won't want your lap dogs. It was fast, huh? You're mad, huh? Want me to slow it down or would you prefer it faster?